crazy. And they were just kind of going in on that whole shit. And that's what I started, like, that's when I kind of started listening to the conversation. I was listening to that earlier. I'm like, y'all niggas is so retarded. I can't believe this is happening.
Wait. So she was currently not engaged with other women, but she had in the past?
I guess that's the gist of it.
Yeah, don't trust that shit. Don't ever.
No. I'm not saying to trust it, but I'm just saying, like, think of how many women go to college, man, and experiment.
Bro.
Yeah.
High school.
Well, I mean,
bro.
most women are a little bit gay anyway. That's not really a shocker in that. It's just that because you had sex with a woman, they accuse you of some gay shit. Like that was the subtext of it. I'm like, y'all niggas is amazing.
Because it's projection, because they want to be like dudes, so they figured that if we as girls we want to be like men, but we still do girl things, they had to come down to a little so-called lizard brain that, well, we have girl parties and we sleep with each other, so the men when they hang out with each other, they must be doing the same thing. I mean, they got to be right.
Well, I'm gonna let it play a little bit.
Fucking Stan.
Yeah. It's just I just do think it's a little, it's a little hypocritical, I don't think you're me personally, I don't think you're a queer. I just think that you support the movement. I don't think that you specifically are, though. It's kind of like Stanley. I don't think Stanley is gay, but he definitely votes Democrat, so he supports the
movement. Wait. So
right.
Like, Hood,
because you fuck a girl who says she bisexual, you support the gay movement. I'm like, whoa. So he's doing something gay because he has sex with a woman. Yeah, so he's doing something gay because he was having sex with a woman. You see how the mind broke on that fucking concept right there?
And normally I don't say this about old boy, man, because every now and again he was saying something here and there, man. But like, that's really female logic, man.
Bro, like for real though. Did you just hear what this nigga just said though, man? I'm
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, so this is like, who knows how long ago this was? Say he was 18, right? He's not really paying attention. He's just like a young man, just trying to get out there and get something, and not necessarily knowing the difference. You charging him up with that now versus what happened in the past? That's crazy too. Because because as you get older or whatever, you actually develop, like, your pathos and your you develop all these different things, right?
You building up your actual microphone pop, True Hype. You got a lot of static and pop in the mic right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It just started to build up.
Yeah, just jump down and come right back up. That's how they usually go.
Yeah, reset it, True Hype. Dirty Folk, what's good, bro?
What's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you straight.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm just I don't know, because Stanley just blew me. I came up to say something, then I just forgot because that was so
mind-blowing. Immediately pause. Go ahead. Start over.
Bro, did you hear me laugh when I heard that shit, man? I couldn't even hold it in. I was like, did you niggas say that?
I didn't even know what I just said.
That wasn't even Stanley, bro. That's HB. That's the dude on the top right with the dreadlocks.
Oh, the fake play. Oh, what was it on the fake player sympathizer?
He got the player's regret. That's the nigga I was like, oh, see, I figured
players
it out.
remorse.
I knew it was him.
He got players remorse. Cool as fuck.
Here's the thing, bro. Because I can make the argument, and I can make a concise argument that penis is more important than vagina based on his analogy, because I'd be outside, right? But there is never not a reason for black sympathizers, women, gays, and felons, right? Whoever sympathizes with women or gays or felons to call a man gay, right? If you get too much vagina, I've been called gay for having a bunch of one night stands. Oh, you can't find no girl good enough. It's probably because you don't like girls. You must be gay.
Man,
I'm gay for getting
fucking gaslight. I done heard all my fucking like. Hold on.
I was with a girl. I'm looking for her too, and I'm telling you, Miss O, because she got me blocked. Her name was Sky Blue on Facebook. Find her for me, bro. I messed with a girl, and
was it with 2 wives and 1 eye?
2 wives. 2 wives. So, man, I slid down on her, don't know. No. Anyway, I slid down on her. She was like, I just left a 5-girl orgy. She was like, me and my 4 girlfriends, we do our thing on Friday, so you got to come on Saturday. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, yo, well, that's cheating. She was like, how? I'm like, cause you with somebody else. I'm like, it's not cheating if I'm in it, but it's cheating if you do it without me. And she was like, well, nah, cause that's just girls. We just licking on each other, man. The pipe is the pipe. And when you start thinking about the fact that even when girls say they don't have a man, they got a top drawer full of fake man parts, you realize how much men are more important than women for like 99% of sex, except for that 6 seconds you actually, skeeting.
Well, let me get even more intricate with the importancy argument, right? And I saw somebody tweet about this as a slam dunk, and it's fucking hilarious because some girl was saying how some shit about men coming too fast, right? And the dude responded, the female orgasm is actually not even required for reproduction, right? You don't need a female orgasm for reproduction. So if God doesn't care about your orgasm, why the fuck should I?
Exactly. Look, I've been saying that for 10 years. This motherfuckers been saying it now recently to go figure. But yeah, I've been saying that for the longest, bro. Hey, I'll go further. I'll go further.
Now, as a matter of ego, I do care about your orgasm, but that's just because I'm self-centered and I'm egotistical like that. But it's a solid point.
No. Guess what? What's every whore's dream? And every woman, but mainly whores.
Grape juice, and I get that, right? But here's
no.
Grape juice is a fantasy, bro.
Look, what? How can you basically bruise a woman's ego? You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Coming early is a good thing to them, but they'll roast you. But it's a good thing to them. But guess what happens when you laugh in that pussy?
If you tell her you can't, like, yeah, that shit. They be
or you matter of fact, you ended way past 30 minutes or 15 minutes, like, and you ain't nut yet. Yeah, so your shit is weak. I gotta go ahead and for an hour. See, that whole
they don't understand that either. They don't understand the longer I'm in you, the more horrible you are.
That's when you gotta fake the orgasm so she don't start a fight with you.
You gotta spin on her back. Yeah, you gotta spin on her back, bro. I done did it before. I done did it a couple times before.
Because if you don't do that, she gonna start a fight. She gonna make it your fault. Like,
not only that, now you know what's the big killer?
That's crazy.
So imagine this. So not only you taking more than 30 minutes in the what's name and you don't bust and you tell her like, yeah, it's cool, I gotta go, that will destroy her ego. She'll feel less of a woman. I do it every time.
But you know what? No. You know, but honestly, women don't understand their body or your body, so none of that really matters. I know a girl with 4 kids said she never had an orgasm. I say, well, that's on you, shorty. You didn't have 4 kids, no nut. That's crazy work.
Right, you doing something wrong, Carmen. Hold on, Carmen. These are the kinds of things when men actually talk like men. Right, and this is why I enjoy you enjoying this. I'm fascinated that you enjoy this because men have to talk like men, and this is how it's
because women are comfortable talking about faking an orgasm for some money, but they're not comfortable hearing we have to fake busting just to get out that motherfucker without getting beat up. Like,
if she don't feel that nut, if she don't feel that nut going through her body,
no, wait, stop. And that's where I was going with, and we going all the way sideways, but women don't understand their body or your body. You know what I do to every woman I sleep with? Fake nut, literally fake pump, literally like bust and just make it throb. They don't know the fucking difference, and then I spit on them and leave. I don't give a fuck. Look,
you just impolite as some lesbians you be talking about, man.
Hey, bro, because I am a lesbian. I'm a lesbian, bro.
I learned how to treat women from women.
I'm a binary lesbian, bro. I am. That's how I got my LGBT sticker on Google on my name.
Hey, you know, I heard an older gentleman talking to another gentleman one time, and he said, "Man, I used to think I had problems." He said erectile dysfunction, basically, and he said, "No, I just got around better women," and I was like, "Damn."
Now I heard somebody make that exact comment about the marital problems in America when they're saying like so much of America is having marital problems and all that, and it's because of Viagra. Viagra helps it, but the secret really is a lot of guys just don't want to fuck their wives like they used to. It just doesn't do it like it used to. That's a, Viagra helps you tell the lie, but if sometimes guys just don't like fucking that woman no more. It's
Hey, you
weird.
know what, some hood, you know what, some pound. Remember back in the day before the little Blue Miracle came on the market, that the running gag was that, you know what I'm saying, we was gonna be glam dick and all that good stuff. Like, yeah, your what's the name ain't gonna work and all that good stuff. Remember when women used to brag and boast about that until that little blue pill came on the market? And when that little blue pill, and along with the honey pack came on the market, have you noticed they really hardly talk about that anymore, unless the ones just uninitiated, they be trying to use those 1980, 90 talk points just to create a buzz.
Well, it don't make any sense, right? If you really think about it, why we got this skyrocket in issues or whatever, right? But the pill been out for a minute, and it's just like, okay, what's the actual issue between all the environmental factors? And then I think you said something on another stream. You said a lot of women or whatever, if you just got rid of the what you say, the attractiveness thing?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Well, a lot of men are just they're not as attracted to their wives as they used to be. I mean, they got bigger, obesity and shit,
You know what?
The vice grip ain't gripping no more. It's not a.
That's not. It's not even that they got bigger. It's that when they got bigger, you realize you only took her attitude because she was smaller. Because the truth of the matter is, when you're in a long-term relationship, you still see your girl the way you saw her when you first met her. That's how you get married 30, 40, 50 years. Like, she's just as beautiful as the day we met, right? When she a good person. But when she a bad person and she already giving you a headache, and then she get fat on top of that, now you just fat and evil? You ain't even cute and evil? Like, I ain't
No, Carmen.
Carmen.
I'm gonna keep it all the way a stack with you. Yeah, yes. Men have dick problems. That's why you can get Viagra on your fucking your medical plan or whatever. It's a real thing, right? I'm not denying that reality of it. But what I'm trying to explain is that this is what I was trying to tell somebody earlier. I forgot who I was talking to, but I was making a joke about when I was young, I could do certain shit, but now that I'm older, I can't just grunt my way through it. Like, I'm not trying to fuck fat bitches like that. Like at a certain point, I'm just not. When I was younger, I might have went because I was horny with no fucking no limits. You know what I'm saying? Or like if put it this way, arousal becomes more important. Actual stimulation becomes more important as you get older. Because when you're young,
as you get older.
The saying is real: young, dumb, and full of cum. That's mostly about men. That's literally a saying about men. That's why we're dumb, because we're full of cum. It's like a weird balance thing. Once we drain the cum, we kind of think better.
You ever have them self-reflective, introspective moments as you get older and you start to remember all the faces of the bitches that you used to fuck, and now you begun kicking yourself talking about what the fuck was I thinking, mess with this fat ugly bitch, this fat ugly bitch, this any ugly bitch.
Never, bro. I don't, because I don't sleep with girls who I can't picture knocking up on accident. Matter of fact, I use this picture just for you, Mr. O, to remind you that I hit cute girls with collarbones, and to remind myself how big my smile was before I listened to them, bro. Like, before I went to that little area and I started, like, you said what? Like, I was so happy just cracking jokes and sleeping with them in the bathroom at the club. Then I started listening to what girls said. It was like, oh, this is some bullshit. And that's why I got the chart. Like, incels and Chaz both be like, yo, these girls are horrible, because they are. Right? When you ugly, you gotta listen, and then when you chosen, you halfway listen, and you realize like they really not good at being people. It's not they bad people. They're just not good at being people. They need good people training. Right?
Hold on, we got off track. Let's I want to hear some more. We're gonna figure out what else is going on.
I would definitely say this is just like you saying that, like, I don't think you're queer, like in reference to me is like enough to basically you would get shot in the face for saying that goofy shit.
Well, I
and shout out to all the men in the chat too, by the way. Like, this is a fucking man space. This is where men can actually speak honestly and shit. It's the reality. Yeah, listen, dick pills are a real thing, but sometimes as you get older, you just realize there's no way I could fuck that bitch like I used to. It's just not happening.
Man, look, again, in the chat.
He just ain't in. Shout out to Patrick. He said today, real quick, shout out to Patrick. He said, today my birthday and my Facebook wall is full of chicks I used to smash. Some of them I'm looking at like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Bro.
Listen, that is just man history. When you start looking back, like, damn, I can't believe I actually fucked that bitch. Like, wow.
No. See, that whole ED thing, see, this is the reason why they've been trying to shame older men, you know, such as I said. Oh, well, let me rephrase that. Us distinguished men of today. They try to
God
shame and
damn.
ridicule. Yeah,
The
they
girl
try
that
to
learned
shame
how
and
to crack
ridicule.
jokes and shit. She said y'all hit the dick wall.
That's
Pause. Hey,
crazy.
that was a good one.
That was a good one. That was a good one right there. That was
That was
crazy.
legit.
Yeah, she made one. She made one. She get 2 more, she might get a medal, man. 2 more jokes, she might get a medal, bro. That was crazy.
So we basically they've been trying to shame us distinguished men because we go after younger women because unfortunately younger women does basically get the testosterone flowing, which actually if we don't have sex with them, even though we're trying to, we can actually do more better endeavors and things, especially as older distinguished men with knowledge and all that shit. So
That's
ergo,
real shit.
I mean, it's true to that. They all get
so
one.
younger chicks, though, so this makes a clear distinction. So everything does have its time. Older men for younger women because you need older men to continue civilization. The older women must go with the younger dudes because he gotta get his rocks off, and she only gonna be good for oh so long. So they have to go ahead and make that deal right there. So what's the whole problem?
You know what though? There was I can't think. I think his name is Josh something, but not the black guy, Josh. Another comedian, and he had the greatest line. He said, "When you young, your dick is like an intern. It's up at the crack of dawn. Like, what can I do? How many times do you need me to make this rep?" He said, "When you older, your dick like a CEO. Like, yeah, I'll get up, but it better be important." And I was like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, cause think about it. Once you especially if you fuck at least about 20 chicks. Like, if a man fuck over at least 20 chicks, you pretty much know what to go and deal with when it comes to these so-called women. Now, if you just dealt with a whole bunch of strags, I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta mix it up, you know, you gotta mess with a strag, you gotta mess with a chick from the suburb, you gotta mess with a crazy chick. You can only get one good, solid, smart chick. You only get one of those in your life, and that's supposed to be your wife. But we all don't get that option. I understand that. So with all that, once you go through your 20 chick, you go start keeping patterns. You start keeping recollections. You be like, so this is what bitches do when you don't say hit that right. This is what bitches do when you don't text them back right, don't call them right back. They won't fuck this other. So you start seeing patterns. What Travis is going through, see, he probably never had to see no patterns, even with his own single mama raised mom. You did. He probably didn't see them niggas coming to the crib late at night, smashing her and dipping out. So he probably can't put two and two together. That's why he's crashing out, staying outside of parties, watching her drink, twerk on niggas while he's still in the car, probably playing Call of Duty on his damn phone.
Well, like that. There was a there was a video with him and Shador talking or whatever, where it was almost like a one-on-one kind of thing, but it was like online, and he was talking about he was secretive. So like he probably wasn't telling the homeboys and stuff like that, and then a few probably did tell you probably cut them out. You know what I'm saying? Because you gonna look out for your people if you really care about them, man. And then I'm saying like T-Pain made a career at least 3 albums of songs about dudes falling in love with strippers and stuff, man.
yeah." T-Pain he was horrible for that.
Hey, no, with just T-Pain. Look, we gotta
No
go ahead.
one, it wasn't just T-Pain and just R. Kelly. I'm just saying it was a horrible era.
It was
The
Nelly and them. Nelly
Yeah,
kicked us off with tip drill.
like I'm sprung, like all that
yeah,
stuff. Man, I'll buy you a
yeah,
drink. He was falling in love with bartenders, man.
Okay, all right. So
yeah,
yeah, the second
yeah.
part of it now, T-Pain, T.I., and Lil Wayne. Look, prostitute for lunch. That destroyed all of us in this decade. You said, I wouldn't care if you was a prostitute. You had every man that you ever knew. That destroyed a whole dang landscape right there. Fuck Lil Wayne.
That might be true too. I'm not. Look, at the end of the day, man, it's nothing new about trying to turn a hoe to a housewife. The
True.
the whole thing about the Travis Hunter angle is we're talking about sports fans, so we're not talking about necessarily just red pill guys, right? Because most of the guys, like I said, most of the guys I know that catch bodies. When we was out there catching bodies, and when you catch so many bodies, you can't tell a person you didn't sleep with a girl. But like, man, I ain't hit that. You lying? You hit that? Nah, bro, I ain't hit that. Yeah, I know you hit it.
Mhm.
When you're on that echelon, in high school to smell my finger because nobody believe you, and then you get to that echelon, they like, oh nigga, you hit it. Nah. So you have, those are sports fans, right? Those are old jocks, you know what I'm saying? Played at University of Michigan, whatever, but never went pro. Those are captains of industry, hot boys, all that. They all are sports fanatics, and they like, yo, Trav, we done seen this before, B. Like, we done been through this before. We done been through the girl who said she was pregnant, but she asked for abortion money, but she wasn't even pregnant. She just wanted some Jordans. We been through that, bro. We've been through this whole scenario. Man, abort mission. And he like, nah, son. So it's a whole different dynamic. It's not
but dirty. It's not just the sports fans. It's like people across all walks of life. I'm seeing more and more women talking about, yo, like, don't go with that girl. Like, something that his mom didn't say. Even though there's a like a post that went out, you know what I'm saying, like from one of their vlogs where the mom was like going in one of the refrigerators, and then old girl said something crazy, and she twisted her head all up with her looking crazy, man. And I was like, see, that's a red flag right there. And mama don't pull you to the side, like, that's the problem in itself too.
But okay,
mama will line you up.
Mama probably the same thought that she is.
Mom, right? You understand? Black mothers will support the misandry, even to their own detriment, bro. So, and we've had conversations on it on my channel and on Hood channel about how your mother take up for your baby mom before her biological son. That's just, and then you have to take to the point that she was a 16-year-old mom.
Personally,
bro, everybody I know,
I've experienced that directly. That shit's crazy.
Every guy I know been through that.
Hey, Hood, can you drop the link for expertise?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in 1 second. Let me just do some station business real quick. Shout out to Bazzy B over in the Rumble chat. He sent the $10 Rumble chat. He says, "Merry Christmas to all the truth seekers and noticers. We're winning, and they are big mad about it. They are used to bullying blue pill men. Nothing can stop what's coming." That is so true, and I've been saying that for a while. Like, the cool niggas ain't really cool no more. Y'all not looking cool as y'all used to no more. Like, it's a whole thing with it. But yeah, shout out to Bazzy B. I dropped the Rumble link in the chat. Please support the show. You can donate directly through the Rumble chat. You can also donate at the Hoodservative on Venmo. I'm dropping a link in the chat for Sir Tice right now. And I didn't even want to interrupt you guys. Y'all were actually talking about something. I'm not going to stop the flow of that because we were talking about Travis, right? And yeah, dude, the women right now, I think, are only responding because men are creating such pressure. And so there's a handful of women who are like, hey, look, you got to tighten shit up. These niggas is already on a rampage.
And even those women, those are the women you don't trust the most, bro. Any woman who says she on my side, I know the ops. I know she the ops. Those are the ones. Those are the women. No, those are the women. Shout out to my mentee, bro. He said the realest thing to me 2 weeks ago. He said, man, I appreciate all the game you give me. He said, but I also know that I might just be one good Kegel away from being blue pill again. And I said, man, knowing that is half the battle. You know what I mean?
G.I. Joe.
Like that's 100% dirty. That's 100%, man.
Like, I ain't knocking it.
Like,
yeah.
Well, that's
so
real
like,
quick. That's actually. Give me 1 second, Andre. That's actually the importance of the red pill spaces, right? Because people don't go to church every day because they can't read their Bible at home. Like, you can read your Bible whenever you want. People go to church for fellowship and strength in the word. And that's where, like, these kind of spaces actually become important. This is a church. And welcome to my church of misogyny, by the way. We're raising our flag over on Rumble. So we're going to start doing a lot more of our church of misogyny over on Rumble.
Pastor Hoodservative. Pastor Hoodservative, can I give the announcements next time? I just want to give the announcements next time in the benediction after the end of the live.
I just want to collect the time. I just want to collect the misogyny.
Hey, look.
Another nigga that volunteers to handle the money, by the way.
Hey, look, I just want to do tithes and offerings, bro. I'm here.
Hey, look. If the collection plate go around more times, man, I'm leaving the church.
Hey, whenever the choir come up, the plate come out, bro. Just know that when the choir go up,
nah, you know what? We're not even running the plate like that. The plate is open. You can just donate
because you don't have
quietly
no choir.
as often or as little as you like. It's not that type of church, bro. It's no pressure in this church. I'm not going to plate shame you here.
You don't have no choir. That's why.
We do got a choir.
That's why we ain't got no choir. All right, you guys got it.
No, we got a choir. We can get a choir.
Well, he ain't got no. They ain't no Olympus to people to lead it, man. So that's why he ain't got no choir.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
What's going on?
Some of my favorite panelists are here.
Nice,
I wish you all, you two hood servers, no, wish you all Merry Christmas and all that,
Well, that's kind of you. It is my channel. Thanks for including
Merry Christmas, Sir Tice, you filthy fucking animal.
Hey, Sir Tice, you gonna give Hood the Stanley to John Galt treatment on his own shit?
What happened with Hood and John Galt?
No. Stanley and John Galt. John Galt be over there talking crazy.
That dude. Wait a minute. Is that dude Stanley in the picture that be talking that simp shit?
At the bottom right, that's Stanley. We've been doing a lot of content trolling Stanley lately because he's fucking trollable. He's such a target.
I see the homie Freeman, Journal Freeman. I've been practicing and what have you, so that's between us, as far as he's giving me some tips on some firearm tips. We'll say this. I got a serious question. Yeah, I got a serious question for you gentlemen. And it was my man, Mr. O, that kind of touched on this, but okay, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't even hip to what this Travis situation was. I just knew him as, as a great two-way player. But then as I found out the details, I mean, it's just funny how when casual people who don't give a shit about college football are talking about a dude who's arguably the best college athlete right now, sitting out a car, waiting for a chick who's bragging about that, met her on the DMs. This really tells you something. I guess here's my question, and any one of you could take this up. What disappoints me about these young men is that they have more information and outlets than we ever had. Where is primetime Deion Sanders? Where is Warren Sapp, who's on that college, who's on the Colorado coaching staff to, put something in this guy's ear? Now, I didn't know he was a product of a single mother home, but that explains a lot of things if that's true.
Tice, he a black college athlete. You should have known he came a product of a single mama home.
Hey,
Tice, you know what? Hold on. Let me take the first stab at it. Finish your point.
Well, it was almost finished. It's just that I'm of the old school thinking that the people, especially those who are there, it's kind of like how, I won't say we are, but in general, people are critical of women who ain't talking shit to these women, and they making the same mistakes, multiple baby daddies and all this. And here's Travis Hunter, dude. You not only a simp, a trick, you are just game goofy Gilligan. Shout out to your boy, shout out to
Red Supreme. Red Supreme TV1.
Thank you. That's who I was. Yeah.
Shout out to me too.
I mean, damn, you this goofy? Like, is it he does? And I've heard him say things. And it's like, okay, this is a guy who don't want to listen to anybody, but you would think that he would at least listen to his peers. That's why I mentioned Warren Sapp and Deion Sanders, but it could be those two are simps also, and they just keep the cycling going.
Even Ron Clark.
Well, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
Wait.
As far as the more public figure goes, like Deion and Warren and whatnot, these guys, I don't know, Warren Sapp maybe to a lesser degree, but Deion is like, he's still prime time. He kind of clawed his way back, so good for him. But being prime time, you have to simp. And so I think whatever advice he would give him is only going to be soft in the public eye. Privately, he might tell him all kind of fly shit because, Deion has probably been up and down with all the, groupie hoes and shit. So he can tell him stories about how women really get down when they try and chase a nigga. They have no rules, no scruples, no morals. As a public figure, you can't speak that freely about women, though. But that's exactly the trap. Again, that's the trap. As a star, you can only talk about that from the perspective of I was the bad guy. I was preying on innocent, helpless young girls who didn't know no better. You can't say that these women are predators. These bitches are players in the game. So when they get got, you shouldn't feel any way about it because that's the game, right? You can't talk like that when you're that public of a figure.
Yeah, you got to know your audience, man. Like, cause think about it like this. Think about like, the people that would quote unquote be on your side, whatever, that have a certain persona that are not necessarily scared but are strategic. It's more like a Trojan horse versus like, anything else. So like you need all types for the war, you know what I'm saying? And I think Deion did say something because he did joke with him on the when he was at Jackson State talking about he needed a prenup about this thick, and it was like, a bunch of papers like stacked real high, you know what I'm saying, like longer than a ruler or whatever. And just I think he's not listening because like that joint where Shador was doing a one-on-one with him, he's like, man, you secretive. Yeah, and it's probably because when he told people, they're like, hey man, you might want to watch out, and he got tired of that, so he don't share nothing with nobody anymore and think he's gonna like just go through the world by himself.
Well,
not realize.
He's supposedly hold it. Let me get this out. He's supposedly a academic scholar, also, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So you would think that this guy, the best way to learn. No, I'm saying when you genuinely smart, fuck all that grade shit. The best thing to do is to talk to other smart people. I'm not saying Deion's smart in this case. I'm just saying, and you would think like, dude, or to yourself, I'm not the first athlete to go through this. How can I avoid the pitfalls? Well, starters.
Yeah, but he don't care. He don't care when it comes to hurt.
Right. Right. I think, and I hate to go here, but did not you put his picture up? A lot of this probably goes to his self-esteem and all this shit, and how he was a stud athlete, but people was calling him out based off his appearance. And yes, I saw this, whatever. I'm not saying this myself, I saw people saying this, how he came up and this is how he's like, yeah, I'm better than you. But my thing is, this broad ain't even that live. That's number one. Okay. But it was something else I was going to say about Deion and Mr. O can definitely probably relate with this or whatever. You probably remember, dude, there was something called the White House. And I'm not talking about Pennsylvania Avenue.
Right. You're talking about Dallas Cowboy. Yeah.
Yeah. The Dallas Cowboys.
I just said that. I literally just said that, man. Deion Sanders, Michael Irvin, the whole house. Yeah.
They literally had, for the audience, they literally just had a house for all their shenanigans for multiple years. Okay. You don't really, so I won't say you won't see them get all hemmed up. Man, this guy's going to get so taken to the cleaners. I don't know if he's mentally prepared for it, but that's just me,
He's not. And I can say this real quick. First off, when you're a Heisman winning guy, no one's going to tell this guy no. He's not going to listen to you. He's been told his whole entire life, I ain't shit. I got this. He's got yes men all over the place. No one's in his corner. And when someone tries to be in his corner, he shoots them down because it's the first guy to actually stand up to him. And the other thing is, it's like when you're given these opportunities, you just think that every opportunity is going to keep coming and coming until it doesn't. You don't see that it doesn't yet. And you're just like, whatever, I'll just make more money down the road. But what happens if the money train dies? They don't think about that. They just think, I'm 20, I'm indestructible. There's no one in his corner. He has no good, solid male role model to say, you know what? I'm done with this shit. You need to start acting like stop acting like an idiot and act like a freaking adult. And that's the problem. There's no adult in this guy's life that's going to pull him aside and say, yo, if this girl's acting up, you need to dump her out.
Because he's surrounded, Dirty, who he's surrounded by? Who he's surrounded by? By who?
Women, gays, and felons. But
Collars.
But here's my thing, bro. 100%. Everything that you guys said, though, I don't think is necessarily true. I remember when Deion brought Brittany Reiner in to try to tell them, yo, these girls want your money. I remember Deion like 2 years ago having a confessional interview about how he tried to commit suicide, drive off the edge of the cliff because his wife drove him that crazy, which is where he had the crazy pivot when he had to drop the kids off at the football game. Like, Deion has said things. You just said Shador pulled him to the side. We don't know how many times privately, then did a live stream publicly trying to tell them something. I don't to put the onus on other men is wrong in itself. Well, nobody care about him. People care about him. He just dumb.
A lot. And then like, look, I can't tell how many people done reached out privately, but then if that don't work, that's what's gonna happen. Hey, and honestly, like now that I think about it,
he needs a rude awakening. Then, if he's not going to listen,
100%,
let him fall.
100%. But like, look at the Des Bryant joint, right? Because Des probably knows his mindset because he's like, I was just like you. I love my girl. She cheated on me. You know, I didn't smoke. I didn't party. I did this. I was in college. You know what I'm saying? He was like top tier athlete. You know, another first round pick, high level athlete. You know, going to change the world, wide receiver. Had a hell of a career too. And he's like, bro, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna have to watch out, man. More stuff is coming out. And then Shador even still trying to shoot the man bail, talking about, hey, just handle it privately. Shador is thinking about him as a friend and what he's gonna go through and all the people talking about it. But he wants people to talk, offline, so it probably doesn't hurt his brand at all. But I'm like, this dude is the face of Adidas for the football brand. He is the face. And this comes out on I mean, like right when they may announce it, he put her in the commercial.
I know, but look, bro. I get what you guys are saying.
He put the bitch in the commercial.
Yeah, but look, we all been young and dumb.
He rides your piggyback, man.
Yeah, we all been young and dumb. Some are dumber than others, but we all been young and dumb. If you can't stop, people will isolate. Okay, here's the thing. His mom is black, so his mom don't love him automatically. Mom don't love him because she black, right? And what I know about
dirty. Hold that thought.
And his daddy don't love him either.
It's gonna segue into it. Read the question, dirty. You read it, and then take your answer from there. Go.
The question: can somebody please tell me what Travis did wrong? Okay.
Yeah, thank you for that, Tyson.
No, I'm gonna tell you what. Still don't change what I was about to say. His mom is black, so she don't love him. And then mom was 16, which means she's narcissistic, right? That means right now she's in her prime. She like 35, wide hips, big titties, trying to sleep with one of his friends. Probably
she's not her prime. Then she don't have to climb, motherfucker.
Whatever, bro. She's trying to get her Larsa Pippen on right now. Her King Von mama on right now. What I know about men whose mom don't love them is they spend the rest of their life looking for a hug. They just want somebody to love them. And that perpetual cycle is kind of sort of the black community because ain't no love.
Give WNBA I'm assuming that's got to be a she because ain't no dude walking around with her.
I mean,
I might be
bullshit. There's a lot of niggas.
Man, you'd be surprised, bro.
We got a lot of gongs now.
I tell these niggas, bro. Watching lesbians chase balls around, that shit ain't gangster, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, WNBA gossip though for that screen. That's probably won't.
That's
I don't know, bro. Look, to answer your question, this is what he did wrong. Legally, he did nothing wrong. He did nothing criminal. Socially, he's done nothing wrong. He hasn't drunk driven or anything like that. And because he hasn't done anything wrong himself in particular, that's why so many people care about his outlook. If he was Pac-Man Jones, would nobody give a shit? The fact that he didn't do anything wrong. Somebody
still cared. Somebody still care about Pac-Man, but go ahead.
All right. But the fact that we see the good in him, we know she wrong. So it's not the fact that he did anything wrong. It's because he hasn't that people care. If that makes sense, right?
No, he did. He definitely did something wrong. He didn't listen to older people that's gone to this situation.
I have listened to older people. They dumb as shit. Man, look.
But dirty. You listen. You use your discernment to say, hey, do I actually take this advice or not? Because what you did, you listened, and you either did or did not take the advice. Because there's probably times where you took the advice, probably not when it came to matters of love or the heart, you know what I'm saying, but in your life, and that's it worked out.
Matters of love. Matters of love, Andre. I want to step in for a moment here because it's something I need to share with you guys.
Oh no.
And WNBA gossip. I appreciate the question because it really, it gives clarity to the conversation. What did he do wrong? And he didn't really do a lot wrong per se. Like, he met a girl, he liked her, they probably having sex and hanging out. And imagine being, 19, 20 or whatever. And she's not ugly. She's, she's mid as Latinas go, but she, for a guy like him who probably wasn't getting all the love in the world all his life, he's happy. He's really, really fucking happy, like incredibly happy right now. And I can relate to that shit. So it's not that he's done anything wrong at that level. It's that, like the guys were saying just now, men who have been through it, men who understand it and have actually seen the ugly side of it are trying to tell him about the ugly side of it. And he's not really taking to the advice, which he doesn't have to, and it's his life to live. And maybe it's for the best in the long run that he actually walked the walk and so he can understand. Because there's nothing like actually, living the life, right? You got to learn, maybe. And I get that, but let me roll it over. Let me roll it over with one last thing. Somebody put a tweet out earlier. This lady, Mama T, she says, "I thought men's health mattered, right? Because she wants people to stop shitting on them, right? Because we roasting them. This is how men show concern. We roast each other, and we try to get you to stop being on that bullshit." I respond, "You don't get it. His mental health will be even worse after she's done with him, because that's where he's fucking up. He can't see what men who have gone through it have seen. That is his mistake, and it's a mistake he's incapable of understanding, because you have to have experience to be able to not do that kind of shit."
Good point. Can I say something briefly before you go to the video to WNBA gossip? Because it or she didn't object that she wasn't a she, so I'm assuming she's a she. She asked a second question. So I'm not going to tell about me being at NBA drafts and women in the waiting long before social media that I saw. But I distinctly remember, you sports fans may remember this. And it was, Chris Carter. Chris Carter at the rookie symposium had made a point about, if you're going to be doing dumb shit, have a fall guy, right? Now, and
it's a confirmed she, by the way. How you doing, WNBA gossip?
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, Sir Tice. It's still a bad message, but he ain't wrong.
No. This is exactly what I'm saying, True Hype. Now, is this something you want to say publicly? No. But he was spot on. Of course, he lost he lost a lot of credibility. I remember Roland Martin scolding him if he can scold anybody. But I bring that up to say this. You say the following, WNBA gossip, is that, and thank you for confirming your gender, is that, and there's only two genders I would like to add WNBA gossip. So thank you for choosing one. So
didn't have a lot of choices there, did you?
He did nothing wrong, but not listen to random people that he don't know. Here's the interesting thing with that comment of yours, WNBA gossip, is that many times, many people will listen to the people that they don't know, because, as many of you all say, they don't want to deal with the air quotes judgment. So guys just coming out saying, "Hey man, you're moving too fast. This woman is doing nothing for you. Come on, man." But I'm going to end on this WNBA gossip, and then I'll pass the mic back to the host. If you had a son, would you want your son to be in the situation, or to do things like waiting outside of the club where his former stripper girlfriend is inside partying in this while he's sitting in the car? Would you like to do that? Yeah,
I might actually strike my son. I might actually smack that boy upside his head.
Hey, real
hard too. Not even like lovingly either. Like seriously, like I mean it.
But you're not so disappointed. I would be shaming the shit out of him.
See, there you go. Hold on a second. I can't read your name, but yeah. Thank you, WNBA gossips. I rest my case.
You guys, none of you, that don't matter what you guys would do, because you guys are boys. Y'all don't know how it feels to be a 16-year-old mother. You don't know how it feels to be looking for love and your baby daddy in jail and your other baby. Y'all don't know how it feels to be. Look,
he's being funny, Bandit. He's being funny, Bandit.
You don't know how to be, funny or not, you don't know how it feel to be a 16-year-old black mother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about what men would do, heterosexual men that could read. No, you don't know what a 16-year-old single mother would do, bro. Like, if anything you say, they gonna do the exact opposite, bro. It's gonna be the dumbest shit you can actually ever imagine, but they gonna stand on it too.
Hey, to that point earlier, whatever, like about the random men, like take the internet and most of those people out of it, But somebody like Des Bryant, somebody like Deion Sanders, somebody like Shador Sanders, who's his quarterback, that are saying like, "Oh, you secretive, man. You won't even go on a trip with us." Because you know why you probably won't do that? And I am reading into it a little bit. It's probably because he don't trust her to be by herself. So you always got to be around her. I met plenty of dudes like that.
I met dudes like that too.
Let me address this next question, and thank you for the questions, because I like you moving the conversation forward a little bit. So none of the men on here haven't made a bad relationship choice. Obviously, listen, most of y'all are bad relationship choices. The WNBA got no. Hold on. I want to say this clearly and definitively. That is an obvious yes, because most of y'all women are bad relationship choices. Most women in my life have been a bad relationship choice, right? That is just a fact of life with women. So that is not the issue at hand. And I want to go even further and to say that he may very well ignore all the advice and let what's about to happen. And you know what? We're going to use him as an example for the next guy, because eventually guys will get it. You're all bad relationship. Almost all of you are bad relationship choices. There are very few that are actually safe.
Now, here's my thing on that. I saw the comment, and the first thing I thought is, this is why you don't talk to girls with clothes on. This entire panel was like, yo, a bunch of old heads who already been there, done that. That's relationship. Like, that's how you get the experience. Been there, done that. So that, yo, y'all ain't never done that. Well, all we keep saying is we did that. Like, yo, don't do that.
Yeah, but check this out though. There's some times where you let the person touch the stove, and there's other times where you be like, nah, because there's some stuff you can't come back from.
Right. Well, you know what? Some guys always got to touch the stove. Examples must always be made. Every now and then, you got to feed the tree, bro.
Man,
y'all don't. Let me jump in here real quick. You talked about it earlier on the stream too. Men need to be looking out for each other, and what was the first thing you talked about on the stream? We were talking about shoot, I just had it, but I just lost it. My train of thought.
Men have to we have to water the tree of misogyny with the blood of dead simps. That is how it goes.
I don't even know if that's what you said at first, but that's hilarious.
Anyway,
I'm thinking on my feet. American man, what's good, bro?
Merry Christmas, gentlemen.
Merry Christmas.
I wish upon you guys a great Christmas with your families, so on and so forth.
Likewise.
Here's the thing. Let me say this, right? I think this Travis Hunter thing, guys are making a big deal, and it's much to do about nothing, to be honest, right? I've come to the point where just let that nigga live his life. If it turns out to be a bad choice, it's a bad choice. You know what? First of all, right? No one's paying attention. All these industries, sports and football and rappers, nigga, they all sharing the same bitch now. Nigga, they love it. It's a thing that they're all doing, right? Like, so, like getting up in arms over it is fucking retarded.
Well,
let that nigga live his life.
Let me say this, American man. You're correct in your sentiment about getting up in arms, right? Because we're just armchair fucking spitballing here. Everybody's at a mega distance from this, so nobody has any.
Did he really wait in the car?
Yeah, he did though. That's facts. That's
what you do when you're a real man, bro.
No. Hold on. Let Hood address me.
Hold on. Let me finish my point. Yeah, I agree with your initial point about getting up in arms. I'm not gonna go lose my mind. I'm not gonna be on the internet fucking trolling about Travis all night long. It's the first time I talked about it. But the thing is, it's not even so much what we think on the internet. If it wasn't important, the NBA and the NFL wouldn't actually have counseling and coaching sections for the young new athletes
appreciate it, bro.
dealing with women.
See tomorrow.
The NBA, I don't think the WNBA has to coach their stars about young male groupies.
No, you're 100%.
Somebody needs to mute up. You guys,
they still do. They still doing the rookie symposium. It's probably not as much because there's probably more people around AAU ball players. Especially since they see him or whatever.
Are you talking about the WNBA?
No.
My
NBA.
point was that
NBA.
you don't have that. Hold on. Don't hear me specifically. I'm saying this is unique to men. when young women hit the big time athletically, they don't have to get coached about male groupies. When young men hit the big time athletically, they have to be coached about female groupies because they're fucking treacherous. It's a thing. And it's such a thing that it fucks up the money, not only of the individual player, but you're threatening the franchise. So that's my only pushback to American Man. It's not even me being an armchair fucking, I'm not getting up in arms from a distance.
Well, I'm not,
but it is an issue because even the
NBA
and the NFL think it's an issue because they're tired of their guys getting their balls squeezed by groupies.
Hood. Like the WNBA would have probably just as many issues because a lot of them swing the other way too.
But that is fucking true. That's crazy. I want American Man to respond, but that's crazy. The WNBA has to school their girls about fucking girls. Go ahead, American Man.
American Man, real quick before you go about that whole screw. When you really look at it, the WNBA actually needs those symposiums more than the NBA. When you can, how many stories have we seen on same-sex violence between these chicks who's fucking with each other in the WNBA, and it becomes public? One more thing. American Man, you said it, but this is one thing I can't stand. WNBA gossip. It's almost like when you guys have no more points, you want to throw a little jab here, what have you, right? And you made some bunch of grown men gossiping about 21-year-old me. Nothing that seemed weird. No,
it's a girl, bro. I mean, come on.
It's a girl, bro.
You can't have much more expectations.
My point was
expect not great things, bro.
Listen, this guy could go on a wall as far as I care. I was saying where are the OGs had you been listening to the conversation. But why do you all, it's like when women say, have a nice day after they try to cuss you out and shit. Why do you all have to do that little jab?
You know what that is? Hold on. You know what that is, Tice? Actually, hold on. American Man, I wanted you to respond to what I was saying first, but put a pin in that because we're gonna talk about that phenomenon. Men and women rationalize very differently, and I think that's what you're touching on. But American Man, you wanted to respond to what I was saying about the NFL and NBA having an actual symposium about their fucking groupies.
Yeah, listen, right? I get it. I get the symposium and all that, but what are we seeing? That none of that's working. All these niggas impregnating the same bitches. Like, I just think at this point,
it's not everybody though. It's the high profile cases.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, of course, it's not everyone. I think we all know it's not every single NBA player. I think we know that. But look, man, listen. Let these niggas do what they do. It's a different time now. These guys, This is who they are, right? These niggas are bred and bona fide simps now, right? Like it's over the day of trying to talk to these niggas like they listening to women. It's a rap, bro. Like honestly, let the nigga live his life. If he lose half his money, let the nigga lose half his money. That's what he want to do.
Okay, but here's
listen. I'm on the total opposite side on this, right? Listen. I'd rather let that nigga live his life.
Okay, here's the issue with that. The issue isn't the fact that they all sleep with the same girl. All right, cool. I got you on that. The issue is that there are a lot of athletes that got kicked out in their prime over their girl. Right? I use Doug Christie as an example because no team would pick him up. You had Baltimore about to grab Kaepernick, maybe. He could have been capping.
Who did y'all say in the chat they got kicked out the NBA because they hated his wife?
Doug Christie. And then it was
that was Doug.
His wife was everywhere, like a little puppy. Go ahead.
But she ran. And that's the thing, like your woman is an extension of you. Women don't really want to respect that, but when you're especially a man at that level, it's one thing when you're kind of just a regular guy, but even in that context, your woman is an extension of you, right? But when you're at that level, it matters more. But even if she ain't your woman, every woman around you represents you in some way. So she's attached to you. Your rep is on the line.
I wouldn't even go there. I was just gonna say, hey, even the choices you make with the women that you sleep with. Case in point, that picture or whatever, was it Trevor something? He's still not in the Major League Baseball. He's like playing in Japan.
We talk about the young boy. Who's the big young boy? He was like a star with the Pelicans, but he was fucking that big butt Mariah chick, porn star.
Zion,
man. Look, he got dragged because how she was trying to drag him. Because she tried to drag him, he looked crazy now. He didn't do nothing wrong, but fuck
the announcers be clowning him. They be clowning. They clowning the other day talking about look at him in street clothes. Like he can't get on the court.
Let me kick it back to what Sir Tice was saying a minute ago. This is the thing about what men are doing. From the female perspective, it looks like we're just bashing and we're not helping, right? That's what WNBA gossip is saying on the screen right now. We're just bashing and not helping. I don't think women understand what it is to help a man. Because women are not men. So you're not really equipped in the same way to really give that type of advice or come from the right perspective. And then two, I don't think you understand what men need. You don't respect what men need. Men know what men need. And sometimes you need other men to smack you around and tell you stop being a little bitch.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to ask
wait. Y'all just tried to mansplain like I speak toddler, bro. Look, none of that you said matters, bro. Look, none of y'all, none of that matters. Look, what you have to understand, when I tell y'all all the time, bro, I sleep with the enemy, but at least I know she the enemy. I say that all the time, right? All this whole conversation is like, this chick that you sleeping with, he's sleeping with the enemy. Yo, check this out, bro. Trav, you could do it. Keep her off camera, nigga. Quit wearing matching PJs. You can hit it later, bro, but you're sleeping with the enemy. NBA, WNBA, and every other fucking black chick, they know they the ops. Women don't like each other. Women know that they the enemy. They know that at any given time they will promote a fight to get somebody who loves her killed or in prison every day. Her dad, her brother, her husband, her son. They'll make the son fight the stepdad. Both of them love them, and they both going to jail. They don't care. Their whole agenda in life is to destroy yours. So to say, yo, don't destroy your life over a girl. Why you hating? Cause you the enemy. But the coochie delicious.
Well, let me say something real quick.
Most of y'all are bad relationship choices. That's just a fact, bro.
Can I say something real quick and then I'm going to drop off?
Well, go ahead, Bandit, and I'll go after you.
So first off, why this does matter for sports. I've heard from so many scouts over sports radio and everything else. They look at the attractiveness of the girlfriend and then determine if that guy has confidence and can lead. Another thing that they do is everybody, whatever team he's going to be on, the opponent is going to screw with his head so bad. He's going to be such a mental problem that his game's going to be off. So it does matter on the field because all this stuff is going to be weaponized to use against him. Another thing is,
I didn't even think about 1 second, Bandit. Bandit, I'm gonna give it right back to you. But just imagine you locked up helmet to helmet with somebody on the field, and he was like, I was fucking your bitch last night. I'm gonna send you the text, right? And then you got to huddle up the next play. All right, go ahead, Bandit.
Yeah, and then the other thing that matters is a lot of
she tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios.
They also look at this as contract negotiation. Can this person even handle a negotiation with contracts?
Mellow game.
And it's a
problem. Hold on. Go ahead, Bandit. We fucking up his. Go ahead, Bandit. I'm sorry.
It's a problem with contracts because they can't negotiate contracts because they don't have the self-esteem to do it or to act on their own because they know they got to support all these other lifestyles and all these people leeching from them, which is going to be a cancer. I mean, we've all watched that. What was that HBO show with The Rock? The hell?
Oh, you talking about Ballers?
Ballers. They don't have confidence. They're gonna all their people are gonna steal from them, and then they're gonna be out of the league in a couple of years because all that stress is gonna come out on the field. And then lastly, the reason why we're so harsh on men is we're trying to help. This is like a, lack of a better word, struggle session on how to help men. We don't just go and say, oh, you should do this. That's how women act. Men bust their balls and say, you got to do X, Y, and Z, or otherwise you're going to be a little bitch. That's how we motivate people. That's what we do.
Before you go, Drake, let me just say this. Sorry.
Excuse me.
Women don't roast each other earnestly. When women roast each other, it's out of hate and spite. When men roast each other, it's literally like, stop doing that. Generally speaking, I mean, there's a lot of bitch ass niggas too, so I'm not gonna act like nothing ever happens in that direction. But what's happening now isn't a spiteful roasting. Like, women don't help women to stop bad behavior. Women tolerate bad behavior in their circle. It's why y'all let each other get fat. It's why y'all watch each other abuse each other's kids and shit, and y'all still be friends. Y'all tolerate all kinds of shit with each other because you refuse to roast each other honestly, because that will break your friendship. Men can tolerate that.
We fight each other.
Yeah.
One more thing, I'm gonna go. We fight each other, and then we have a beer afterwards. And lastly, with this whole talk with him not having a good girl, and it's going to be trouble on the field. There's a thing in the NFL now where they have a free Uber service where you can call them up, they'll get you a ride. But guess what? There's still people getting DUIs because they're fucking idiots. And the reason why the NFL does this is now they can write them up and get them suspended, lose games, and all this other shit. This shit's gonna this is gonna hurt his chances to go into the NFL. I'm telling you right now.
He's going pro.
No, he's still going to be a top 10 pick, but it actually could jeopardize him being a top 5 pick. They look for anything to disqualify you.
There you go. This is what I'm talking about. And that's all money at that point.
And you talking about huge difference between like, top 3 and top 10 because it's slotted now.
Yeah, that money.
Yeah, you're gonna be losing millions of dollars all because of this bitch. It's crazy.
Yeah, like because
you rarely hear women criticize women about their own personal behaviors and shortcomings. Because women are the last person to speak about fucking mental trauma and how to help somebody. I wish y'all would fall back because y'all rarely do that amongst yourselves.
Who was that Miami Dolphin player? Hey, wait. Who was that Miami Dolphin player who basically couldn't get re-signed because of his wife kept on messing up the bag?
That's who I couldn't think of his name, bro. I was gonna say, and it was a Miami kicker. He couldn't get back and say hated his wife.
Look! Even Colin Kaepernick could have got back in the NFL, bro. His fucking girl fucked his shit
up. His girlfriend, like / fiance or whatever, who she had a trouble history anyway about speaking out of turn anyway. And not saying that women can't speak. I'm just saying like she said some questionable things on a lot of silly stuff. But wait, hold on. Let me go real quick.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
So, hey, Merry Christmas, Bandit. Hey, like so, I'm a quote Dave Chappelle quoting Jay-Z, like to Randy Taylor in the chat because they keep on posting that whole thing over again. It's like, no, our lives weren't perfect, and Hove did that, so hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that. Like what you really need for the community that all these people be talking about or whatever. Then they get mad when people be like having these conversations because this is actually productive conversation. I could take this conversation or whatever, and I could point to another young man. I could be like, he could listen, and then he would probably pick up something. I could actually talk to him, and it wouldn't be as stale as just coming straight from me because, like I don't know no better. But, the multitude of men come together and discuss, and that's how you learn. You trade notes and all this stuff. And yeah, he's 21 years old, and guess what? He's probably not in the earshot of us, but the people that we're around or whatever, the young men, we can point to this. We can have these kind of discussions. We can point to other men that we like kind of commune and union with. Shout out to Dirty. And we could be like, hey, look, like my man's over here. You know what I'm saying? We got this network. Blah, blah, blah. Like, and then like, hey, even tune up like the points that we make to younger men. Because I've done a lot of mentorship. So to say this is like unfruitful because you don't understand the fruits of it, it's just silly.
But
it really is.
So
no, dirty. Hold on, though, right?
Go ahead.
Hold on, right? Now, here's the problem with these guys lost benefits because their wife and this and that. That means that these niggas don't have control, and that's a them problem, right? I never had a woman.
No, it's
hold on, niggas just sighing and going crazy. Hold on, I never had a woman that talk out of turn. They understand. Stay in your turn. You're not supposed to be running your mouth here, there. Oh, when I'm doing this and I'm doing that. So I like it. Isn't that on those niggas? Just having women talking out of turn.
Hold on.
Slightly American man.
Real quick, every problem that you have is a you problem. But the thing is, most of us seem to either go through that or we recognize that it's a common problem that men go through. So it's a bigger phenomenon than just you're so stupid. I mean, you are stupid.
No, I'm not saying you're so stupid.
Stupid in the same way. So maybe we should talk about why are we being so stupid in this one way.
I'm not saying you're so stupid, but if you got a woman constantly fucking up the bag for you and this and that, right? Apparently you didn't train your toddler.
Yeah, but American man, like, do you expect somebody that's raised to like basically be a sacrificial lamb their whole life to know the difference? Like he probably never really seen like how a man operates.
Right.
Well, Travis
You know what I'm
Hunter, I'm
saying?
not necessarily talking about him, right?
No,
I mean, I
no,
think
I'm
he's
not.
young.
I'm not even speaking toward him like right now. I'm just saying like to other men. The society has effeminized the men to where basically they're Ken dolls. You know what I'm saying? No units. You know what I'm saying? And then now like we expect them to like just go through life and like hey just rub some dirt on it. But guess what? You had to be you had to be you had to have your metal tested as a boy to become a man. You know what I'm
I
saying? Like
guess. I mean, listen,
little
right?
test.
Listen. I got girl cousins that even when we all go out and us males, they know not to be out of turn. So like, I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe it's just I guess it's different.
Well, I mean, it's a society thing. Like, so you would filter out any woman that would speak out of turn,
You know
and
what's
you
so
would.
funny? I'm sorry. You were talking about the Ken doll thing, and I started talking about the Barbie movie because I tell you, I finally watched it the other day after I was
Did
talking
you
about
watch it, Hud?
I did watch it. I had literally watched it, and there were parts of it that were deep. Like, all right, even in the Ken, what's fascinating about the Barbie movie is that the Barbie world, if you think about it, is such an interesting microcosm of a feminist bubble utopia, right? Because like all the girls have all the jobs, all the men are effectively vagrants because all the houses are Barbie houses. There's no Ken house, and all the men are effectively vagrant, but they're all like attractive, good looking, in shape or whatever. But they don't do nothing. They only exist to be good looking guys. That's literally their job. Is to they exist to be good looking guys who are devoted to Barbie, and everything is like girls do this fake job, because nothing's really getting built. There's no real power, no real like water service. None of that shit's really happening. So all the girls are cosplaying male jobs. But the secret of it, right? The Barbie universe is actually controlled by a group of old white men in suits. It's the corporate board of Barbie led by fucking Will Ferrell. It's crazy as hell when I started watching the movie. Like, this is so actually on point. That is how the Barbie utopia would actually work. It would be run by a bunch of old guys just keeping all the men subjugated.
Okay, that's that would
It's like the unholy alliance, man. It's the unholy alliance.
I did a show about that movie and I still don't remember it. But all right, two things. Number one, we can't say that this conversation won't make it to Travis. And the reason I say that is because I know myself and Sir Tice. I don't know about anybody else. Like, I'll never go pro. Like, I'll never meet him personally, but we'll be in the circles with athletes, like go to the mixers and day parties. So maybe somebody that we know will know somebody he know and somehow get to him or some type of alum type of thing. That would be cool. But the reason it affects me, it's not a him problem. Him not training his toddler is a me problem, because a man who won't take his girl to Al 5 or try to take me to Al 5 over his girl, and it's not going to work out. Right? So there's a lot of men out here who need to hear a man talk from a woman, which is why Crimson Cure is big. And I like Crimson. I'm just using it as an example. But,
yeah, bro, I like her too.
But you can't come out, and it's weird because you're from Chicago, but I still kind of like her. Anyway, so, but you can't say, yo, if he a simp, it don't affect me. They took the pussy price from $5 to, I don't know, it wasn't tricking until you got it. It took Detroit niggas to bring it back down to 40, which I don't know why you cut 40. It should have been 20, but yo, it took, like, y'all took the salary cap off Coochie.
Niggas driving the price down ruthlessly.
Don't worry, man. Let them cats from out west, man. They'll drive it down, man. It's like about that 18 out there, man.
Bro, I mean, why would you use two bills anyway? It should have just been one bill, a 20, a 5, a 10. It should never been 40. That's odd.
It's gonna eventually just be a coin. One shekel.
one coochie coupon. One coochie coupon. But like it took that because men were going outrageous. So it affects the way that you date. It affects the way that you discipline your toddler, right? Because now I can't check my girl in public without a bunch of strangers like, that's a lady. When if they had man training, they'd be like, damn, what did she do? Right? Because ass whippers don't fall out the sky, right? Man, it affects everything. It really does.
You ever hear the stories or the allegories or whatever back in the day? Like, you know what I'm saying? If somebody really had talent in a certain thing and people in the neighborhood saw it, even the drug dealers, they would kind of like protect the person. Yeah. That's what this kind of reminds me of, man, because most of the internet is actually being very, very light to Travis, man. Like, yeah, you're gonna have jokes, but people make jokes about everything, man. There's jokes about 9/11B. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, like everything gets joked on the internet, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, like some people will come from possibly a bad place, but like say like the Des Bryants, even Bow Wow, even though I didn't like the word choice, like and it's still it was still coming from a good place, because like you can't say that he doesn't know about the trappings of dealing with fame and money from a very, very young age. What like way longer than him. It's crazy to me though that Bow Wow is an OG now to some of these cats, man. That's crazy.
That is crazy, and it's also crazy that Bow Wow catch bodies, bro. He's a sociopath on them bodies, bro. Think about it. All the future baby mamas is Bow Wow's exes, bro. That's how many bodies Bow Wow catch. Nobody peeps that though. Bow Wow been catching bodies, so he's somebody to tell. Think about it. Even when y'all talk about the NBA, NFL dudes sleep with the same girls, they slept with Bow Wow first. He hit it first. Bow Wow's a menace, bro. So I would take Bow Wow dating advice. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't take his rap advice, but I'll take his dating advice.
I don't know, man, because like I don't know.
Well, about gold diggers, not about how to be a husband and a father. About gold diggers, I'll listen to Bow Wow.
But I'm saying like general dating advice at all, like because when he dating strippers and stuff like that, man.
Yeah. In this particular,
I'm like, man, seriously, like going out with strippers, man, you ask for all kinds of troubles, man. Like seriously.
But Travis Hunter is dating a stripper. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying as Travis Hunter, Bow Wow should be like your pastor. That's all I'm saying.
And honestly, the more stuff that came out with the whole Travis Hunter thing, I think at least on some level he knew some of this stuff.
He knew all
and thought, oh well, it's my chick, ain't nobody gonna look. But it's really funny, man, what make people like kind of dig and look at stuff. And that how she acted at that last home game. And then like the Heisman ceremony, where she didn't stand up right away. That turned a whole bunch of people on the internet like to sleuths. And the internet get active, man.
Yeah, yo, true. That's the thing. I don't think he cares, bro. I think like he knows all of this and he's good with it.
Yeah.
To be honest.
What American man? I'm starting to think that is the actual 100%. Like at first I didn't think he knew the bulk of this. He probably might have known about like maybe like one or two minor things, like the party and stuff. Obviously he had to know about that. Man, that whole skit about the you know what I'm saying, like him waiting in the car and then like waiting in the car trending on Twitter. Yo, that's diabolical.
That's nasty.
That's biological.
But if he's good, here's the reality I'm looking at. If he's good with that and that's what that nigga want to do, let that nigga do that. Like,
wait, but it's not
that nigga happy.
Here's the problem.
Right? Like,
here's the
I
problem,
don't know, man. I think it's much to do about nothing, man.
Here's the problem, though. He's not defending himself. He's defending her. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. And this is why he's dangerous to me. That's why he's dangerous to me. Because if I be like, yo, nigga, I got 40, and you get mad at me instead of mad at your girl for taking a 40, I gotta fight your big ass.
Remember, in Barbie Land, Ken couldn't just take over Barbie Land. He had to actually fight the other half of the Kens because they would rather defend Barbie than man up for themselves.
Right. That's why it's dangerous. I believe that he know a lot of it. But here's my thing. You can't be on camera looking for attention, then crying and drinking Hennessy when you get the attention you were looking for. It's like domestic violence, right? Like I choke girls from time to time, right? Sometimes we'll close off, right? When I remember the first time a girl asked me for asphyxiation, and I felt weird about it. I said, but look, once you open this can of worms, if I choke you in the bedroom, I'm choking you in the kitchen. Because once you open up the rules of engagement, you can't tell me when not to do it. Because now it's part of our relationship now. Choking you is something you like. So with her, it's attention. All of them is attention. You can't be mad about the type of attention you get when you were seeking attention with the dance skits and the TikToks and I thought he was ugly. I had him in my inbox for 7 months and then be like, oh, you don't care about him. I do care about him, even though it took me 7 months to respond and another 3 months to meet him, and then he had to pay my way and give me a ride to my grandma's house and. Then I still was fucking other niggas, so he had to take me to the club. He couldn't get in because he was too young. Like you did this to him, and now you crying.
I would give her the pot brothers-in-law. Like, hey, if you're gonna do your dirt, but just be quiet about it. But like, I think she thinks she could turn like the whole like internet thing into her own like deal and be an influencer or whatever. And that's a pipe dream anyway. Like,
and honestly, American Man, I think this is all a positive development as far as like male culture goes, because you haven't had this kind of thing beforehand where like the public is roasting a man for his choice in women, right? Because I mean, how else do you stop men from simping? You got to roast them publicly. Eventually, it's gonna catch on.
Yeah,
I mean,
have
I get it, but I think what we're seeing in Travis and other things is the way that these people want it to go. This is the way feminism wants it to go.
yeah, but American Man, even if you're 100% right? Guess what? You got the whole thing on camera, 4K. So the next dude that lines up, and you be like, hey, I'm telling you, young man, or I'm telling you, son, or I'm telling you, cuz, this, that, the other, and you pointing to this like you can show the whole thing in 4K, and it's not just this space. I'm talking about like when I see certain like content creators making stuff about like this situation. Oh, it's going mainstream, man. It's in overdrive. And
right.
if they see it,
why?
Go ahead.
Finish your point.
No, I'm saying if they see it, oh shit, I ain't gotta say nothing to nobody else.
No, you know what? It's some people, probably not on this panel, but like you get somebody like a Jason Whitlock. They watch this space a lot, bro. I done heard him give
I've
shout
heard
outs.
my name said on the Whitlock show,
Yeah,
bro.
I thought I heard him. I didn't want to say it, bro. I'm like, I thought I heard him say hood. I'm like, I'm not sure if it was this space.
Yo, he did say hood conservative one time. I did hear him say it.
Somebody sent me the clip, but I forgot to save the shit and like record it myself, so it's lost in there. It's somewhere on Twitter.
Yeah, I thought I heard it. Yeah, so think about that. So think about it may make it, right? Because dude like hood, right? And if it does make it, yo, Whitlock, holla at me, son. Holla at me, B. I like Whitlock.
Man, like, but really, Dirty. If you really want to talk to Whitlock, man, he ain't hard to get in contact with, man. He live in Nashville. His show's out of there too.
Yeah, I get at him. He the one dude I like. Nobody else like him. All the rest of my friends like he's a fat simp. I'm like, yo, bro,
he don't be something like that.
No, he really don't.
Nah, he don't. I was about to say Whitlock.
Whitlock
is all right.
Whitlock is trailer park white trash in a fat black middle class body, and that's what people don't like. They don't like the.
Yo, you're right, bro.
It wasn't Whitlock himself who was talking about me. It was some guy. It was I don't know his name.
It was Kim.
It was Steve Kim. It was Steve Kim.
Yeah, it was him.
But Steve Kim mentioned all y'all. He met ADS. He mentioned a lot.
But they be sharing clips and stuff like that with each other, man. And they be on it, man. They be watching the stuff. Like Whitlock watching a lot of this space, man.
Look, Stephen A.
That's why I gotta tighten up my shit.
Right. So it can go mainstream because mainstream is following us. We are the streets. Like
I was doing this as a hobby for so long. I never thought about tightening up my act, and now I'm like, damn, I think I might have missed the boat on certain shit because I wasn't taking it serious.
Nah, bro. You know what? I tightened up my act because I got monetized, bro, and I went from 110 in the chat to 13, bro. Fuck it, bro. Just go ahead and violate every trademark rule. Do what you do, bro.
No. I would say not the case, Dirty. Like, so that means when you got monetized, that means they had to shadow ban you because your natural thing was going. You just had to do like a more a less organic strategy for like sharing and what do you call it?
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Dirty. Since you've been monetized, I don't get updates on you anymore,
bro. I know I'm shadow banned, bro, and I know it's not because people don't know who I am. Because everywhere I go, they be like, "Oh shit, Dirty."
But Dirty. The easiest way to overcome that is like possibly even a simple email like campaign. So whenever you went like live, you could touch them directly, and you could overcome the platform's limitations.
You know what? I had to remember this morning. I was a publisher, bro. I'm gonna start doing Google articles on everything, bro.
Nigga, you had a whole email list when you was doing that shit. You forgot about it. Look, just take your email list from your book and put it to your YouTube. Bam.
Bro, I forgot everything. I forgot that I had the whole Amazon connected this morning, bro. I've been on Amazon putting up books, redoing.
Oh, wait.
I'm about to put the Marry Your Secretary course on Amazon. They do courses now, bro. I forgot I had the Amazon.
Dirty. How the hell you gonna tell me 2 years ago about the Amazon thing? You literally walked me do it 2 years ago. How the fuck you forget?
Cause I be knowing a lot of shit. You be forgetting shit as new information comes in, bro. I had to remember my roots. Like, hold on, this is how I started this thing, bro.
Hey, you turn into Lil Wayne. Can't remember your lyrics now,
man, nigga.
I don't know. I never had a son, but my nephew, I trained that nigga to be a good conservative young man that got a strong pimp hand and a good work ethic. Shout out to my nephew.
See, there you go right there, man. But you know what? If we just allow nature to do its thing, they're gonna be liberal by you know what I'm saying, by default, because you know whatever inputs that you get. I mean, not even like, you know, challenging the traditional line of thought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
and that's why society the way it is, because we will refuse to let these bitches fucking fail. Nature's trying to run this course, and the more time we keep on band-aiding it, patching it up, because push on the show, women ain't supposed to be either a wife or a hoe. There's not supposed to be no in between, no side chick, no any of that bullshit. Travis Hunter's gonna find out the hard way. They trying to wife up a fucking hoe, and it has been scientifically proven, biblically proven. Hell, you can even show a blind man will tell you like, man, don't marry that hoe. So
You know,
I ain't trying it.
I want to share something else with y'all. We're gonna switch gears a little bit here, because
Why
the idea is women giving men advice about women, right? And everybody's probably familiar with Dr. Bryant. She kind of blew up. She was on I think she went on
Her
Shannon
name is
Sharp.
Cheyenne Bryant. Her name is Cheyenne. Ain't no fucking doctor. The bitch name is just
Hold on,
Cheyenne.
nigga. Don't let the cat out the bag yet. God damn. But nah, the point was though that she was going around blowing up, you know, giving men advice. She's talked to Nick Cannon. She talked to what's the nigga with the funny hats and the dread? Cam Newton.
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton.
Yeah.
She was talking to him, blowing up, you know, wearing her little titties popping out dresses and shit. Corey Holcomb has been roasting her viciously. Corey, that
Chicago
nigga,
nigga.
on a
A real
lot of
Chicago
subjects.
nigga.
Yeah,
I haven't
Chicago.
listened to the 5150 show in a long time, but I remember I used to listen to them faithfully, but I moved on to other shit eventually. But Corey Holcomb been putting out good, solid shit for a while.
More and more I look, the more and more shit just didn't make sense. It looked like, how the hell you selling goddamn courses and giving financial advice, but your goddamn bank is listed on a goddamn virtual office? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm diving into.
Wait a minute, say that again so they understand what you said.
So she got
it's on the hustle page. That's what I said, but go ahead.
Yeah, so basically when you go to search up Dr. Bryant or whatever the fuck she's supposed to be, everything goes back into her own website. So you can be the orchestrator of the information that's getting out towards yourself, and you can control it. So when people go try to argue with me or anybody else on the internet about she's a doctor, I can say whatever the fuck you know what I'm saying? I can say it because I'm creating the information. And if you read the shit, you can tell she wrote the shit in third person. Like, bitch, you could have got a professional to do that. You know what I'm saying? You writing your own goddamn biography in third person.
I know what you're saying. This girl said to me, it says right there on her biography, she's a doctor. I'm like, stupid bitch, that's what she wants you to believe.
she wrote it herself. So, but about the I guess the Dr. Bryant Institute shit. So when I looked into that, I'm looking at it. It's a third party offering finances, but it's connected to a goddamn virtual office. If people don't know what that is, that means you will never be able to see these motherfuckers in person. It's virtual. So you can gave them your personal information, all this other type of stuff, and they not doing right by you. So that let me dig into the fact that, like, okay, she a doctor, she'd be licensed. What most people don't know, when it comes to medicine, psychology, and law, you have to be basically zoned to where you got your doctoral degree at and get licensed there first before you can try to go switch. So if she got her stuff out of California, you feel me? She can't just come to Texas. she had to go through the procedures to be a doctor when it comes to psychology, law, or what you call it. So I'm looking, I'm like, okay, I couldn't find her license. So I'm like, okay, that might be a little bit normal. She might not use it. But I started contacting the Department of Consumer Affairs to be like, hey, do y'all have this particular doctor within y'all records? I got the information. I can show you so you can verify it, but I can't put it out there because it got confidentiality agreements and shit. So you won't be putting out their numbers and emails and personal stuff like that.
Right.
So they said we ain't got no records of this woman. So before I made the video of just getting all the goddamn information out there, I just had to, you know what I'm saying, dot my I's, cross my T's before I go accuse somebody of being something they not. Came to find out this woman ain't got shit. And I know, she knows because I was arguing with her ass. She gonna create a fake ass page trying to argue with me about, the goddamn no, bitch. The goddamn
you actually got in touch with her?
Man, she made a fake page to talk to me. Bitch, I noticed you. You saying information that only you would think of.
No, people don't know how clever this woman is. Like, you have to give her credit to all the lames. You get what I'm saying? She got them. But all us elites, you know what I'm saying? We peep the shit about people.
I really
like
wish you wouldn't frame it like that.
Well, I'm gonna put it this way. I'm not gonna use shit like lames and whatnot, but over the years, it sounds how it sounds, and I'm just gonna stand on it because this is where I choose to stand. But I have just grown increasingly suspicious of nearly everything a woman has ever said.
Welcome to the Dirty Post Podcast. You know what I found incredible?
Nigga, I've been here for a while, nigga. I've been here for a goddamn while.
Hey,
we've been questioning this shit for a long time.
You know what's crazy about my man right here, besides his mustache trim? Like, he's like the biggest investigator on YouTube all of a sudden, and I like him. I'm not dissing him, not at all.
Hey, but you know who that is, right?
But his claim to fame is having 7 baby mamas or some shit, and not paying no child support or some shit like that.
Yeah, but that wasn't real, right?
It wasn't real. No, it wasn't real. But I'm saying the fact that he's always looking for the truth. When he got famous off a lie, I always think it's hilarious.
Oh, that's House of Hypocrites. That's House of Hypocrites.
Yo,
you know what's funny?
I like him though. He cool people. Like, we chopped it up. He cool shit.
You guys know the girl, Island Girl Q from Anton's channel, right? Yo, so I was on the stream with this nigga one night, and I was telling this nigga, like, man, listen, you out there having all them children, blah, 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 because, at that point, we thought it was real, right? And Island Girl Q said to me, why are you mad? Because he's getting all the pussy? And at that point, I realized women love these baby daddy ass niggas. Right? Because I'm sitting there like, why would you say that? That's retarded, right?
It's like getting pre-qualified for a credit check, right. American man.
Right, and it's funny because I'm thinking to myself, why is it that me and other men are able to bang a bunch of broads without getting them all pregnant, but like getting them all pregnant is somehow the goal to show that like this guy gets buns?
It's not. It's two things. Number two. You're right. Women love to dysfunction. Any dysfunction they'll support. Death, parole officer. But number one, you got to understand that women. The only good man is another woman's man. The fact that you're with a lot of women makes women think that you're a good man. This is why I'm like, I tell my
why do you have to have a whole bunch of baby mothers for them to see you're a good man? You don't
have, right, but you don't have to have a bunch of baby moms. You just have to have a bunch of girls. She's looking at it as he had multiple women. Had a kid. The kid part is optional.
Oh no, dirty. No. In this day and age, now see these dumb bitches so fucking flagrant. They want to prove that you fuck this bitch. So you gotta have that little crowd goblin walking around that looks just like you to prove it. Just like you don't know if a woman is a real woman, she got a kid now, and that's fucked up.
Hey, before you go on too, like one thing that I didn't peep that was even in a clip that was aired here is Dr. Bryant was like thirsting over 50 Cent. And she won't say anything negative.
She's thirsty, bro. She's just thirsty.
That's why
like, but she's a lesbian. No, hold on. Let's get back to sit down to earth like real quick. Ain't this bitch a lesbian?
Bro,
that don't mean she's not thirsty.
Bro, what happened to your mic, bro?
For what?
Weenie.
Yeah, bro. You in the hallway with static and shit. Your
man. Look, a check baby.
My bad.
Hey, dog, a check baby. That's what she thirsty for. And Corey pointed it out, talking about, yo, that's because that's still an opportunity, possibly. And 50 got them train smoke dollars, man.
Right. Yeah. She don't love niggas like that, but she'll have the right nigga baby because most women will have the right man's baby. That's the thing about women.
And most women will know who to have a baby by if you take social services away. They're every right man to have a baby then. But you know what? As far as
River, stop being mean in other people's chat. That was mean and vicious. You don't need to do that. That was terrible.
Hey, that's funny, man. That's funny. Hood's a bad guy though. Like he's got echo chamber over here. That's why we're disagreeing with each other.
You know what?
All we do is get up and argue about little shit every now and then. We only agree on the broad strokes most of the time.
Broad stroke. Is that a pause? Broad stroke? No, never mind.
Let's not make it one. You just made a pause. See, it wasn't a pause till you made it a pause.
You made it old weird ass nigga, just like the other day. We heard you, nigga.
Nah, you heard wrong. I know you know. But
yeah, nigga, we heard you.
But no. Them girls that be on the main red pilly stuff, wherever you see Anton Daniels and Angry Man, all those girls are strippers turned podcasters, bro. So I would expect nothing less.
It was something I wanted to say, and I almost lost my thought fucking around with River. There's a thing going on with women, because you guys are talking about women roasting guys for certain shit, or because you don't get pussy or whatever, and they have a weird conception of what makes a good man. The good man is the man that all the women are trying to fuck. Like that's how women evaluate the good man or whatever. I think it's a fundamental issue. It's like a female brain issue. Is there a female Rain Man? Like, how many women are just deeply into the mechanics of a thing?
Hey, they probably are, man, but they're not pretty.
And they're not prevalent either. The fact that they're not pretty means their genetic survival is at risk because the prettier girls reproduce more. But and I'm just being flippant with that. I'm just making a joke. But the point is, though,
it's true.
It's relatively true. I'm not making a rock solid argument.
Man, I'm not gonna let you do.
It's relative.
Not all ugly bitches. Yeah, all ugly bitches, bro. Every time I see ugly women with 2 kids, I be like, 2 niggas hit that? Yeah, all ugly bitches. Yeah.
But 2 niggas did hit that though. That's the point, Dirty. That's what I'm saying. It's a relative truth. It's not a broad truth. It's not a rock solid truth. What I was trying to say though. Well, what I was trying to say though is that when it comes to the understandings of the mechanics of a thing, I don't think it's really in the way women perceive the world. They don't really get deep into the mechanics of a thing. So they have a faulty grasp of how most things work. This is why there's that weird stereotype of women at the mechanic, right? Because you can take your car to mechanic. If a woman takes her car to the garage, you can tell that bitch anything. Because what does she really know? Most girls don't know shit about anything under that hood. They just know you need to go get this car looked at. And so it's a weird phenomenon with women. So that applies almost across the board with complex technical systems. And a man is a complex technical system. And so they don't necessarily understand the mechanics of what makes a man a good man. They just know that, these women are fucking him. He must be good. That's kind of the level of thought.
So what they're gonna do is what they're gonna do is get the guys in the friend zone to go with them to the mechanic shop or take the car in and expect them to pay for it.
That's crazy. It don't happen to me because if I take you to the mechanic shop, I'm sleeping with you either before or after. But here's
to the dealership and thought so I could help.
I've been at it. I had a girl tell me one day that she needed a whole water pump, and they just needed $300. And I'm like, shorty, take it to my guy. He was like, she needed a thermostat. It was like a $10 job, and he charged me $5 to put it on, bro. It was 15. And she was like, oh my God. And then we got kicked out the Forest Preserve because she was giving me head at the park ranger camp. It was crazy. Anyway, but as because I'm gonna get paid, man, for my service. I ain't no friend zone dude, bro. Either we gonna fuck or I'm gonna fuck. Anyway, but as the story progresses though, but the way that the woman's mind is wired, it's only wired to be naked. Like y'all be thinking I'm like, it sounds funny when I say don't listen to girls with clothes. I'll give you a perfect example, right?
No, that's the best advice you ever gave on this platform.
If a woman is about to get gang raped, right? And you put on your cape and you save her from being sexually assaulted by a bunch of strangers, right? She'll reward you with the sex that, and you're a stranger, but she'll reward you with the sex that she didn't give the other strangers because you protected her from having sex with strangers. That's female logic. And I speak toddlers, so just roll with it. It makes sense. It don't make sense, but it makes sense. Just roll with it.
I don't know. I just found it weird that the thing was to me. I just found it weird. She was like, "Oh, what are you jealous that he's getting buns?" And I'm like, "No, I just think it's irresponsible to have a bunch of children all around. Like, be normal and get buns without having children all around." Isn't that what normal men do?
Hold on, real quick, dirty folk. I just had to point out that was it was totally sound logic. I'm not challenging your math. But that was the wildest math problem. Like, imagine being in fifth grade and that was a word problem written down for you. Like, that was a crazy scenario to make a point with.
If 5 guys try to take it and one guy stops them, how many guys do you sleep with?
That's a good question, though.
The math was mathing. That's why I couldn't be critical. But fuck, that was crazy math.
That's one of the math problems that have been on the test like in the 70s, man.
Bro, I told you I speak toddler, man. Y'all be tripping. I speak toddler, bro.
Go ahead.
I used to get in trouble, man, for pointing out in the math class we had the word problems, and they talking about like what time did the two trains intersect, and I'm like, intersect means crash, and it's like, and then I made a big deal about the trains crashing, and I normally have to go to the principal's office after that.
That's your fault, bro, because you didn't realize that.
I want to go ahead and
means crash, man.
Yeah, I want to piggyback what American Man said. Now, our girl Q said that you mad because men get a lot of cheese. It's the same chick that say that these dudes out here making all these babies with all these women not taking care of them. And the same fucking.
Well, it's a lack of consistency a lot of times. It's what you deal with. I'm not saying that you have to be like all the time, but you should be like at least 80 to 90% consistent in how you talk. So is it just talking points, or to make the conversation go in that moment, or is it like this is what you truly believe? And that's the internet for you, man. With some of these cats.
Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, what was it, Fight Club? I think they were just talking. I was trolling all them niggas on Fight Club. You know me. I go into the spaces and sometimes I'm all right. And other times I just be going hard and, you know what I mean, telling these niggas a bunch of bullshit that I really do feel about Negroes. So, yeah, but I don't know. Island Girl Q got something against me.
I mean, that could be something too. I mean, because, for whatever reason, just be like, I don't like it. I don't like his voice.
Yeah, well, say Shantae more than that.
Nah, well, you know what it is? It's the fact that I go into these spaces kind of like trolling black men and telling them about how weak they are and this and that. Not really trolling. I just be telling like niggas the truth because deep down inside, I really don't like niggas that much. Just because like a lot of these niggas are gay, and I also think myself and someone else and Blacks with the Fly had some influence on Anton why he has turned to who he is today. Because he wasn't that guy originally.
Well, I mean, like part of Anton's like heel turn has been like just listening to women with clothes on to quote dirty folks.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But Like I used to go on Fight Club and just shit on them niggas.
Fight
Nonstop.
Club. Fight Club is a whole different beast,
Yo,
though,
so this
man.
nigga Anton really did a whole Hogan heel turn, and they went from WCW to Hollywood. Anton for real. Let me
Oh man,
find out.
he started ripping the shirt off and everything, man. And they beat Macho Man up every week, man. Like he dealt with a bunch of headaches, like publicly, man. A
Oh
bunch of them.
man.
And I'm like, yo, man, you would think that they would kind of ingratiate themselves a little bit to kind of just be around, like, you know, some money. And I was like, damn, man, like I don't know no dudes that like really act too crazy like that if there's an opportunity behind it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, the women they don't even act properly, man. I thought it was get the bag.
Yo, true. You remember the 2Ks? Them broads were retarded.
Oh man!
Oh my
God! Then they got roasted, man, when they went up there without no makeup a couple times.
Oh man,
bro! I started watching that bullshit a long time ago, but I remember that bitch K, both the K's, bro. You talking about some assholes with pussies, man?
Look, I remember one of the K's went on one of the spaces. It was supposed to be just for the men, and she was like trying to bully the dudes, talking about what y'all up here talking about. Y'all don't need to be talking about this.
Right? It was the ugly one, right?
It was the one that the dirty know, man.
Which one? It was the dark skin one, and then it was the earthy tone one, the earthy one.
The earthy one. Like, but I'm saying, like, old girl, she was in it, like, it was specifically, you know, how they had the different panels, specifically a men's panel. These were all professionals, except for like maybe one dude. I didn't know what he did, but everybody up there was accomplished. And she came up there because they were talking about like actual man issue or whatever, and how to
You
deal
had
with
Sharon
it.
up there. I think you had Sharon up there. Anton. Who else? What was that? That military motherfucker.
No. I'm talking about the men's panel though. But she came up as a guest, and she tried to bully them, like big dogging them, talking about, hey, y'all need to be talking about this. Y'all need to be talking about something else. And I'm like, yo, man, this is a men's space. Like, and they pushed back against her, and I was like, because they didn't, man. I was about to turn that stuff off, man. Never listen to the new one.
You showing what Mr. Logic talking like that with his also step ass?
I don't know nothing about Logic like that, man. But I mean, he had me dying a couple times though. I don't lie.
And she got some long ass titties on that damn statue.
Yeah, I don't know. Logic to me seemed he was pretty cool.
He was funny, man. For the most part, he really none of them serious.
Exactly.
What was he trolling? Is that what he was doing?
A lot of the times he was.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't take any of them serious, as you said, which is kind of the smartest thing you could do. I mean,
he said according to Michelle serious. He said according to Michelle, yeah, serious.
I don't know if anyone takes her. I mean, I don't know.
Man, them niggas was up there lambasting and kept taking for that shit. Come on, save the community, black men.
Yeah, like I couldn't take this nigga seriously. Just based off GP, I couldn't take him seriously. Maybe y'all did. I'm not sure, but just.
I don't know. I take very few people on the internet serious. Like this is one of the spaces where I take you guys serious, but like I take very few people on the internet serious.
Yeah, same. But it's kind of conversation dependent. It's kind of conversation dependent anyway. Like, cause you know, most of the time, man, just here for the entertainment. But like, you know, if it's something serious, man, like, you know, to take a little bit of this or that, or like, you know, a moment of levity, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, go ahead and just, you know, say that in that moment, but not you know, everything gospel or something like that. Kind of trust but verify too.
So there was a topic that I was speaking about over there, like, you know, like on John Gall channel. I was like, it it is kind of like an interesting like dynamic that typically the pro blacks they have interactions with white people, like, you know, like from like a dating perspective. male and female. So it's quite interesting to see this.
What's Hood doing over there?
Man, Extreme Inception.
That's over there talking shit, probably.
He's going
Extreme Inception.
Bro, he's going to troll.
As he should.
But what's funny though, most of the time, man, he's just like, he'll ask a question, and the question itself, it's not meant to be a hand grenade, but they take it like a hand grenade, and it's a legitimate question.
Well, respectfully, I'm gonna pass on commenting on that just because, blah 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 and yada yada yada. So I'm gonna just pass on that.
Yeah. Hey, you think Travis Hunter should go give Cooking with Kyle a call? I mean, I think he should go ahead and broadcast the Wiseman's after this fiasco. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he's gonna go ahead and fail, he might as well fail right so he will bounce back right. What y'all say?
The Travis, I'm not sure why he should get involved with Cooking with Kyle, but
yo, did they really get her taken off of TikTok?
Nah, I don't think so, because I think I still get what's the name from her.
Yeah, but Mr. O, there's a lot of people faking they're her, trying to get views and stuff like that. Allegedly, she got a VH1 deal or something like that. So, maybe.
Allegedly. Yeah, I saw that, but I also heard that they got her taken off of TikTok.
No,
a lot of these platforms, they use AI heavily, or a non-human thing. And if you get so many reports in a certain time period, they automatically take you down.
So she didn't actually get taken down from TikTok. I actually had somebody show me this behind the scenes that her channel's still up. And basically, you got these chicks talking about it's pretty much like cooking with Keisha, cooking with fucking Walmart Isha, that kind of shit. That's where it went since the cooking with Kaya.
Yes, I've seen that. I listen. I didn't even get the big deal why anyone cared. A 20-year-old woman cooking, 21-year-old woman cooking. What?
But that's rare, man.
Oh, because she was cooking, she looked good, she's feminine, and she, basically said she'll take your man. What do these women for the last 40 years say they want to do for the next?
Well, that's the part. That's the part that I think messed with everyone. The fact that she would say, "I'll take your man." I think her trolling them on that. I think that's the biggest part that messed with them.
I think it's everything American, man. Because the women now, because of the feminist stuff, the overt feminist stuff, they're anything that you do positive towards a man is seen as a negative towards women, which is crazy.
So, I wouldn't really argue that, but
and the fact that they were like, "Oh my God, she's twerking." A year ago, we had to tell y'all to stop twerking in people's random restaurants.
Well, it was a little bit past that. It was stop twerking on tables in restaurants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, at the point of no return, where all those slaves were going to, to their detriment or whatever. They're twerking there too for the ancestors. Y'all remember that video?
Oh yes, when they were twerking for the ancestors.
And I'm like, man, think how much.
That slave plant was a plantation or a slave auction place.
It was the final point before they took their long journeys or whatever.
I haven't seen that video. Somebody please post it in the back chat. So
bro,
we gotta find it. I gotta find it.
Yeah.
First of all, to me, twerking outside of the bedroom, I don't know. That shit is just gross. I don't want to see women twerking everywhere. If you're not fucking twerking and I'm about to stuff fucking wood in you,
we get it.
Don't be fucking twerking. Like,
Dick
act like
teaser,
a
bro.
fucking man.
Yeah. We raised 3 generations of habitual dick teasers that don't want to put out. They just want to get the motherfucking aesthetics. They want to get your money, but they want you to let you trust. They worse than a damn stripper in public.
That's a fact. So so like I do actually have my issues with like the cooking with Kaya chick. Is like my issue would be that even though that she cooking and stuff, it's like the twerking stuff like kind of throws me off, but at least like she's useful is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't. Again, right? I don't see the problem with any of her content. I mean, do what you do. I don't know. I didn't see the big deal. Like, I get what True is saying about the women and all of that, but I think it just seems a little bit outrageous.
You know why? American.
Listen. I get it. Again, I understand. I'm just saying. I think it like all of the noise over her was a little outrageous.
I agree with
I go and throw your
I
caveat.
agree
All
with
right, so you got
American
cooking
Man,
with
bro.
Kaya, right? So I did a video, right? So you got cooking with Kaya, right? So you know the so-called boss bitches, you know, the breed up straps. They're the main ones who's mad at her because it's like, well, she don't even got a degree. She look how she present and stuff. She got a twerk and everything. All right, I said that. You know what? I went and dig a little dig. I did some digging. I found another one that's sophisticated, thick as fuck, fine as hell, and supposedly a real estate person. This chick named Cooking with Job. Guess what? When I put that chick up there, these bitches can't say shit. They was like, damn, this bitch bad. She cooks and she got her own what's the name, and she gonna do something for a man too. Yeah, they fuck. They fuck, bro.
Nah, Mr. O. That Nora chick, they were hating on her, man. She's married. Like that light skinned chick that's married, making everything from scratch. Oh, she be really going down, man. And she got healthy alternative. It's not just like, gonna put you in hospital food.
That stuff was personal for them, man. They didn't like to see that woman. It wasn't like American Man said. It wasn't nothing wrong with what she was doing. If you looking at that, that's something personal. They see something in her that they don't have, and they hating on her.
Well, yes, like that.
Yeah, that also is true.
That is the actual issue. Is that like these hoes can't cook? Like, we gotta call it what it is. These hoes can't cook. So seeing another bitch cooking is like
Which
my
is funny
thing is though,
because Kaya really don't be making Kaya really don't be making no masterful dishes, man. It's all easy stuff, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like this bitch is like making fucking waffles and shit, and like niggas wilding over that shit. It was like, all right,
niggas don't be getting no cooked meal.
Yo, Dirty, can you hear me, Dirty?
That's crazy. I've been on mute the whole time. You know what?
Yeah, Dirty.
I don't.
I was wondering where you were.
I don't think it's because she can or can't cook or they can or can't cook. There's something about black women. They just hate to see happiness, bro. They are the death of happiness. She could have done anything. She could have been playing Fortnite with her boyfriend. They like, oh, this old funky bitch playing Fortnite.
Look at this.
They hate to see you happy, bro. It's their
look what's
job.
on screen, Dirty.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I
You
can
see
hear
it? It just gets
What's
worse
good,
and
family? How
worse.
you been?
Hood, you muted up.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Nah, I'm in and out. I'm listening. I'm doing 2 shows at once right now, so I'm just kind of.
You see what I'm saying? Like, look.
What the hell? Yo,
Dude,
this crazy, man. Hey, Carmen, is this like a new thing? Because like I ain't never seen the half naked chicks like cooking.
Yo, they have to take it to a new level, bro.
Kaya.
Yo, they have
Dirty.
to take it to a new level every
up?
time, bro.
That is why you need to mind your business.
Yo, Dirty son. Have you been
without
going?
me even
You been
doing
going live
anything.
lately?
I probably don't, bro. I probably do a live on Christmas.
No, I say how you be because your shit.
What part of the recipe is this, y'all? I'm sorry. I hate to interrupt. Forgive me. I'm really rude, but I just need a quick response from the audience. What part of the recipe is that? You twerk and you lick the onion. I never saw that written on the back of any box.
It's very simple, bro. It's very simple, fam. Sell, bro. The reason why these hoes be hating on this girl right here is because this is the Kaya hoe, right?
Nah, this is
no.
Yeah,
this is
Kaya.
No, she's more.
Poppy, I got this hoes, bro. I got her on Timu. It's not the real Kaya.
Okay, anytime
Timu
these
Kaya?
hoes do anytime this whole do like some sort of trait and they put sex in and they happen to look good, they're gonna get all the hate, bro. That's all it is, bro. If she was ugly, doing the same thing, nobody would have give a fuck. Okay? Nobody would have give a fuck if she was ugly.
She is kind of ugly though. I mean,
Yeah,
I
that's
do
a
her.
fact.
You're wrong.
That's a
I don't
fact,
think so.
Dirty.
Here's the thing.
That is
I
a
don't
fact.
think so.
Yo,
No, Poppy. He's talking about this chick. He's talking about this
Yeah,
chick.
we ain't talking about Kaya. We talking about
okay.
this
They talking
one.
about
But here's
Kaya.
the thing, right? Like
I'm talking
everything
about Kaya,
she's
bro.
Oh, I don't know who Kaya is. I mean, I know who she is, but I don't know how she looks.
everything she's doing, none of this is attractive to me. I don't want to see you cook. You're in a bathing suit, bending over and shaking your ass. Like there's nothing about this that's appealing.
You're not 20 years old anymore.
You're not the,
Is that what it is? Is that what it is, Hood? I'm not 20 anymore.
Hold on, time out, though. Do you think that people gonna tune in to watch her cook or to watch her ass chick?
I'm sorry, man.
We're watching both, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
but,
what are we
yeah, but we got.
Right,
We
I
got
want her to
listen.
watch. Listen, Poppy. A lot of girls, Poppy. Hold on, Poppy. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Poppy, because I'm the host. I got to take privilege.
So you
telling
me
Poppy. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Poppy. I'm just saying. That is exactly what people are after. We want her to cook and make some food. We don't even give a fuck what the food is, but that's what it is, Poppy. And when you're 18, you're 19, you're 20, that's fucking gold. All right, you got it.
Okay, cool. Why would you, as a grown man, want to sit down on your? Goddamn, my bad. God damn.
No, good. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. I got a phone call. My bad, people. But why would you, as a grown man, want to sit down on your phone to watch some random hole on the internet to cook? Like, how does that help your life?
No. Like if I'm going for cooking, I'm going for cooking. If I'm going for other thing, I'm going straight for that. I don't need to blend the two together. No, like because I done got recipes from Rachel Ray. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You got to remember, these are TikToks, bro. These videos are not 30 minutes long. These videos are like a minute, 2 minutes long, bro.
So I'm talking about specifically this bro right here.
I actually have
obviously, hold on,
the
bro.
last brother that was just speaking.
No, but Poppy, I bought this bitch on Temu, bro. Don't shit on me because I got her off Temu. I know she ugly.
Wait. What about the last brother that was speaking? What about the last brother that was speaking?
Like the last brother that was speaking is like talking about Rachel Ray's
Who's this drag on the damn screen? Damn, I was
wait, Mr. O, you're real loud.
I was putting on my Temu Kaya, bro. I didn't want to show the real Kaya because I was making a point that it's a bunch of fake Kayas out here now. But y'all niggas is making me feel bad about my ugly Kaya. That shit's crazy.
Andre was saying something. His mic is low, so just be mindful.
Well,
yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying this. Basically, like, look, like the main the main selling point for cooking with Kaya, or just like these goofy bitches like that, like is like partially seeing the bitch twerking combined with her cooking. Like we don't actually care about what she's cooking. Because this bitch is like cooking like waffles and shit. Like, come on, dog. Like, you could do better than that,
bro.
No, they should be able to do better than that. Now, will they?
I don't know.
That's two different things.
I don't know that Kaya cooks gourmet food, but I know this bitch right here is just she's as basic as it get.
Yeah, like
look, man,
you get pizza puffs from her.
First, microwave shit.
Wait.
She got cheeks though. She got cheeks, a little skinny. But that's what this is what people are really looking for.
You call them cheeks, sir?
Wait,
look, little black cakes right there. I mean, she got a little round.
I did not say cheek. Those are literally called cheeks. I don't know what else would you describe above it. There's a left cheek and a right cheek. Those are cheeks.
You can't talk. You just disrespected Pizza Puffs. I love Pizza Puffs. I don't love her. No, don't do Pizza Puffs like that.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Like we ain't gotta have that Southern nigga argument because, like, I know you Southern niggas love.
That's a fact. But hold on, right?
Southern is crazy.
But let me tell you something. All they doing, right? To be honest, here's the thing, though, right? All she doing, because I I think part of the thing with Kaya was kind of the fact that she was like dressed like this chick in like a bathing suit. I don't think it's gonna hit because like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm 40 and I've like slept with enough women and got a family and all that. So
basically,
maybe
that's what I was
what
saying
it is.
earlier. Like it takes a little bit more for me to really thirst over a bitch now.
Yeah, but to tell you the truth though, but to tell you the truth though, like she was dressed conservative for and which is hard to believe, right? Kaya is dressed conservative compared to some of these other chicks on the internet.
But
that's wild. That's wild to say.
Yeah, and it's crazy. And I'm about to agree with some dude. I never thought that'd happen. Merry Christmas. But he's right. like no. Here's the thing: if you're going to sell your OnlyFans, whatever, but is part of the Rachel Ray the part of the allure is you look like the homemaker. Not only can you cook, but you're pretty. Like
that is definitely part of it.
That's part of the mystique, bro. So you coming out here making waffles naked, like, that don't look
I mean, I like waffles being searched me naked by a chick. I mean, what's wrong with that?
My chick, but a random chick, like if I went to a restaurant and you didn't have a hairnet on, and you had coochie hair coming out your leotard, I'd be like, I ain't eating that shit. I ain't eating that shit, bro. That's not appealing to me, bro.
Hey, dirty. They had a Hooters inspired restaurant out here called
your microphone is crazy, bro.
Hooters is different. It's Mexicans.
No, it wasn't Hooters though. It was called Donks. It was black people Hooters inspired restaurant. Guess what it showed?
Even that though, Donks. But even with that, bro, it's Mexicans in the kitchen. It's an illegal back there making the chicken I love, bro. And then it's a half naked girl bringing it to my table. She not trying to cook it and serve it. Like
all right, so I do actually have an argument for that, for what Dolomite just said. Like Kaya does like have tattoos in places that I don't agree with, but like my whole thing is like this bitch cooking at least. So yeah, I'm willing to give that a pass because like at least she's cooking and making herself useful.
See this chick on screen. She ain't got to do all that, man. Just cook. Wear some regular clothes and
over
cook.
the top. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't it fit? Like, doesn't this like? Oh God, like one of those. Oh God, like
they think doing more is gonna mean more, but really they do less on one side and do more on the other.
Yo, is it me or his microphone is crazy?
Yes, his mic is crazy.
But
you gotta get out and come back in, bro.
But that's why Dirty said, right? But that's why Dirty said part of the Rachel Ray and all of that was the mystique. You're actually clothed, you're making a meal. Like this ain't it. Like like now the whole kitchen feels a little. I don't know.
The thing is, bro, with social media, fam, it's like if a girl looks better than a sis, she can win, bro, because social media is for females, right?
Yeah,
and now let's just say she attached like a trait. Watch what I'm telling you right now, though. In the next 6 months, bro, you're gonna see a sexy ass bro that is a mechanic. She just happened to have a fat ass and big ass titties and a little ass waist, bro. Is she attached like a TikTok or a fucking or a YouTube channel with it, bro? That bitch will explode because you know why? Because social media is for females, bro, and people like to look. People like to look at a good-looking women.
You late on that poppy. It's a chick out here right now that get paid more than all of them. Only thing she do, she work on cars, and when you go to like these competitions where they race cars at, she got a grinder, and she signed the back of your tailgate of your truck, or she signed your car with that, bro. They pay her tens and thousands of dollars. Same thing you talking about.
You see? It's business, bro. Listen, the reason why I think that, hold on a second, though. The reason why
I came over for the Christmas spirit, Playboy. You know
for the Christmas spirit.
Yo, Dirty. The reason why I even think that way is because, it's a woman, right? I think she's somewhere in New Orleans, bro. She thick as fuck, bro. You know what she do? Review guns. Nigga, what the fuck that hoe know? Yo, she got. Guess how many subscribers she got, bro?
Probably a million. Probably a million. Just
3
the way you
millions,
said.
nigga.
Oh, that's I
3
believe it.
millions, bro.
No, here's the thing, though, Poppy. Here's the thing, because you're not wrong. No matter how much they hit on you, you're not wrong. Because I became a binary lesbian, bro. Because if I type women in social media, for real. Because me as a boy, if I type in women, if I type in anything, I would get flagged on social media. I turned to I changed my gender to female. I could say anything, bro. I ain't get a flag for a minute.
Hey, my bad.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, hey, Poppy, it's already on there. But guess what? They don't have to get they don't have to get undressed really. They'll put some coveralls on, and there's a Hispanic chick that got a mechanic shop. She got a big joint. One of my boys was showing it to me. She got. I mean, she legit though, and she got her family that she employed too. But a lot of women ain't gonna do that because that ain't easy, man. You're gonna get dirty.
That's doing too much work.
Wait. You know what? But here's the flex, and this is why social media is for women, but real life is not, right? So if you look at that's a bar, by the way. I need to remember that. When you think about female truck drivers, right? Female truck drivers can only drive number one because it's automatic and not stick anymore. You would think they know how to ride a stick, but I don't see them ride a dick. They can't ride that either. Number two, they don't do any other part of the truck driving job. They don't take off the trailer. They don't hitch it. They don't unhitch it. They don't load. They don't do anything. They don't make any money. It's always a bunch of Mexicans waiting at the dock of the bay to do 70% of their job for them. And they just these motherfuckers making goddamn it fucking Home Depot money, bro. They like, I'm a truck driver. I make all hell of money. No, you don't.
Also, go ahead, Andre. Go ahead, Andre.
Andre, you go as shit, bro.
Give me a second.
While he's getting his stuff together. Go ahead.
Folks, that there is a chick that is she's a truck driver, and apparently she makes 150 to 200K a year, and she doesn't do fucking shit. And apparently dudes are thirsting so bad over this chick, they're literally begging this chick to make an OnlyFans. And it's this is why I can't trust dudes.
Yeah, they the problem, bro.
Shit like that.
I agree with that. But that's what they do it for, right?
I agree too.
Even to the point that when women do the most mediocre thing, men overtip. Do you know the greatest service I've ever had in my I'm just saying.
Go ahead. Go ahead, boss.
The greatest service I ever had in my life was from a white boy in college. He was just bus boy, it's a part-time job. Greatest drinks I ever had was from male bartenders. But female bartenders get the most tips, and female waitresses get the biggest tips, even though they're not even good being waitresses. Because they don't ever ask that you want some more water. They don't really do shit. They just smile every once in a while and get paid. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but that's because everything looks better with some titties and a fat ass on it. That's simple math.
Exactly.
Now, let's be honest, bro. When we go to the steakhouse and you got the host, my nigga, it make you feel better when it's a pretty bitch in the front. You don't want to be talking to no buff nigga or fat nigga in the front. I know I don't. You know what I mean? Like the bartender bitch. You want the bottle bitch. When I get a section of the club, I want bitches to bring badass bitch to bring my shit, nigga.
I didn't say nothing about the bottle girl. I do a bottle girl. I'm talking about the bartender, the one that actually makes the drink. But the better drinks come from guys. Do I want the bottle? I get it. Do I want the girl to serve me? Yeah.
But Daddy, I'm a professional bartender fucker, though. I like talking to the bartender bitch, yo. I'm good at that shit, son.
I'm great at it.
Hey.
We get into pause territory.
No. I'm with Poppy on that.
We was just talking about T-Pain not too long ago, man.
No, but I'm with Poppy. I be out there popping the bottle girls. I ain't gonna front, but I'm talking about quality of drink. Like if it's a female bottle girl, I'll be like, yo, just let me get a double tequila. But if it's a guy, I'll be like, yo, let me get a Long Island.
When I go when I go to the strip clubs, my nigga, I barely talk to the strippers, my nigga. I talk to the bottle bitch and the bartender bitch, bro. Those are the ones that get my attention, and they are the easiest one to fuck. Those are the easy ones to fuck.
Look, I'm not arguing nothing you say, bro. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm talking about the quality of the drink. You talking about the chick. I'm talking about, yo, the best drink I have is from a male bartender. Smash a female bartender. Look, I don't look when I go to the strip club, the strippers. When me and my boys go to the strip club, the strippers don't even dance with us, bro. It's funny as shit. I remember I got mad one time. I put $1,000 in 20s on the table, like, cuz ain't nobody coming over here. By the time I pick my money up, the girls come over. I say, man, why you ain't giving us no dance? I'll tell you exactly what she told us. She says, because all y'all look like y'all get pussy. We here to get the dudes who need the fantasy. Y'all just there for the. But I was only there for the 50-cent wings, though. No, it was 25-cent wings, 50-cent beer. It was 25-cent wings.
Yo, you going to the strip club for the food? Man,
yeah, everybody does.
And you ain't even in Atlanta, Georgia, man. You going to strip club for the food, man.
Bro,
listen, man. The
best food ain't the only one, bro. Yeah,
the best food in the strip club would be in Miami, ATL, Houston, and Dallas, bro. You cannot beat them places when it comes to the food, bro.
Nah, bro, it's a spot in Hammond, Indiana, bro. Damn, what's the name of that motherfucker? I can't think of it. But they got 25-cent
raggedy holes in there, dirty.
I mean, they holes
are raggedy holes in there.
Look, they from Indiana. Of course, they raggedy holes, but the chicken off the chain, bro. Chicken off the chain.
Hey, look, see, Dirty ain't lost the plot either, because he definitely going for the girls, so he got to make mention about the chicken. He said, "Hey, they raggedy, they from here."
Hey man, I ain't no liar, bro. I be sounding wild, but they don't be lies, bro. I mean, they Indiana girls, right? I mean, some of them be cute, but they ain't Miami cute. They ain't LA cute. You know what I mean?
They are what, Indiana 5s, Indiana 7s.
They Indiana 8, so they like a Cali 6, a Miami 5, you know.
Yeah, but the really cute ones leave Indiana though.
So
they all do.
This is part of why I like having conversations with you guys, because even Troy Stafford here in the chat is speaking about like an ex NFL player, talking about like he goes to the strip club for wings. It's like, you know, like you can't typically have these conversations with like these prudes.
I have done that plenty of times. Like literally, when I go to Miami, it's a strip club named The Office. Bro, the best food you will ever eat, fam. Sometimes I leave the regular club in South Beach, go to the hood, go to the office, pay to get in the club, get my food, get the fuck out. Just for the food, bro.
Yeah, man, they ain't got no to-go window. Like, damn. Just give them, hey, my out here,
bro.
Man.
They got the kitchen inside the club. I mean, on the side of the club, and also they be having the food trucks outside. Like if you go to Kino Diamonds, they're gonna have a bunch of food. They're gonna hit you across the head. But at 3-4 in the morning, man, everything tastes good for you. You willing to pay $40-$50 a plate? It don't matter.
Nah, I typically that's not my scene, man. Like, but I used to a couple joints when I was in Texas, man. Like that used to be the best drunk food ever in my life, man. They even had boudin, man.
Y'all got Mexican food in Texas.
No, I'm saying like after Katrina happened, man, they had the Louisiana influence, like the Louisiana people come across. So we had all kinds of stuff, man.
You must be talking about Houston.
No, it was further north, man. It was in between. It was Abilene, man. Like it, I don't recommend going there, but it was out there.
Yo, True, your mic is tweaking like
in between,
bro.
What it is? I keep on changing my cities and all that, man.
Yo, real quick, let me jump in and say something, right? And I gotta say, Paul, at the beginning. Yo, Angry Snowman, I was thinking about you yesterday. I haven't seen you in a while. Merry Christmas to you and the family.
Yeah, he pre-paused, and I'm gonna let him straight.
I know, I fucking with
that's what I'm saying. Like I pre-paused it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Angry Snowman. The other day you ran across my mind. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Merry Christmas to you and the family. I hope you're doing all right, bro.
They changed the name of it. It's called Fantasy's Gentleman Club now. That ain't what it used to be called. I had to Google it because I was like, man, I want to tell y'all about them wings, but they changed the name of it. This is a place, but they changed the name of it. It's Fantasy Gentlemen's Club. I don't know if they got the same chef though. You know, a good cook could change your whole life.
I told you, Dirty, when I went to your neck of the woods over there, I went to Adriana's, man. Ghettoest place on earth. But I had mad fun in there, bro, in Chicago.
Bro, look,
Adriana's,
I used to do Winning Wednesdays at Adriana's. We used to host a club, me and my homegirl Katrina Land for Power 92 Radio. We used to go up there. You know what? And right next door to Adriana's was a place called the Champ. What's the name of that? Anyway, Mr. O don't know. He don't go outside.
It's like more like a 1 or 2 doors down. I don't know the name.
Right.
I know exactly what.
But that's where they used to have the erotic poetry shows. A bunch of naked strippers doing poetry. Right.
Oh, he's on 47, 43rd.
No, he talking about where Adriana's club used to be. In,
you talking about right there in the hundreds. I just work at Mr. Ricky's right down the street. You talking about
right next door to Adriana's though. The club that was right next door to it was what was the name of that motherfucker? But you had
Adriana's, Mr. Ricky's, and you had Secrets.
No, you on a whole different street. Adriana's is Adriana's, bro. That's off West of Dixie Highway, and then right next door to it was another club, and that's what used to have the rapping strippers, the poetry strippers, bro.
Oh, you talking about Finger Diamonds?
Hey, man, like, look, y'all doing too much Chicago right now, man.
I. But no, people don't believe me when I be like, yo, why was I here nailing the stripper poets? They be like, stripper poets? I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. Like Strawberry Erotic Poetry Club. Yeah. That's crazy her name was Strawberry.
Bro, when we talk about these bitches in Chicago, y'all gotta believe us. They anything y'all can think about in the figment of your imagination, they do it.
And they do it naked because they don't have no use for clothes on. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't think anybody's ever like questioning the validity, excuse me, to how bad y'all talking about the women. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Merry Christmas, Snowman.
This for you, Snowman.
Oh, angry Snowman. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Snowman, that's my guy, man. That's my guy. He's my white Jason Whitlock.
Hey, except that time he kidnapped you.
Yeah, he wasn't my guy. Well, he got me home. It was kind of sketchy at the end, but we got home. It worked out. It worked out.
Yo, that stream was epic as a motherfucker.
Man.
No takers. No.
I don't even know what stream you're talking about. I'm gonna just roll with it. Like,
the stream with you as Snowman.
Yeah. We know. We remember. Hey, if you don't think we remember, Pepper Charms remember.
Pepper Charms remember? Nah. Yeah, man. Yeah, we had a ball though, man. We did our thing and we did our thing and
y'all went to the national convention, Milwaukee. Right? Y'all went to the
no, it is Milwaukee, but what's that? Milwaukee. And Jay Prince of America. What's that nigga name? Jay Prince for President Town. We did our thing at Jay Prince.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah. It ain't Milwaukee.
I hate that dumb nigga so much.
He say he the king of that town, nigga. That's Jay Prince for President Town.
I hate that dumb nigger so much.
And with the ER,
that sound like hey. Why you hate
that? Was I know that's get channel flag card R right there. That was wild.
You never met them, man. Yo, why you hate him?
Yo, he is the epitome of I want to be black ignorance.
Hey, I think American Man having Sergeant Walters moment like I be doing.
Can anyone hold on? I want someone to disagree with me. Somebody disagree with me.
Ain't nobody gonna disagree that.
See, because y'all know.
He be saying some crazy stuff, American Man.
My dad told me.
I'm telling you,
that's that you just gotta leave behind.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. He's the epitome of I want to be black ignorance. That pisses me off.
You don't know how much damage one ignorant nigga could do to one.
Facts.
Y'all wildin', son. Y'all wildin', B.
Man, rest in peace, Sergeant Walls. Now he was ahead of the curve, nigga.
No. Aaron McGruder was ahead of the curve with with the game.
Well, you know what? On hindsight, because look, Aaron McGruder's a communist, bro. I mean, he a Marxist. We gotta admit that.
I get that, bro, but I feel more and more Uncle Ruckusy every day, my nigga.
Yeah,
it's funny that they can make that kind of commentary though, like hit on so many levels and still like, it didn't seem like it like put his point of view in there so much. I mean, like the Huey's like the typical person that you would encounter in the hood that kind of woke. and then Riley's just super ignorant. But man, Uncle Ruckus.
Hell, Tom. Look, the unsung hero of that whole entire show was Tom. He was the black man's American dream. Look, he had a little mixed breed little daughter. He had his little white wife that was pretty and shaped and thin. You know what I'm saying? And he had a career, the house, and everything. He is the black man's dream.
I don't know if he's a black man's dream, but he was the most functional person on that show.
Yo,
he was.
He got the bag, he got the fine white wife, and he got the little kid, the picket fence, and all that shebang. He won.
Now I'm gonna say, hold on, real quick, right? The black man's dream. Here's why I have a problem with that, right? I don't believe in having mixed children. I believe in mixing sexually, but having mixed children, I believe you got to stick to your race. Sorry, I'm a purist. I'm a purist in that way.
If the one drop rule is being used to us, we must use it to our advantage.
I'm a purist in that way.
I mean, look, man, and this is a problem with being black. In a nutshell, that's the problem with being black. The problem with being black is it's dictated on the vagina, right? Like, I don't give a fuck about them beige babies, right? All the babies can be beige, nigga. All speak 3 languages while you at it. I don't care about that. But once you say my child has to be something, that means your bitch has to be something. These are horrible bitches. So in order for me to have a great life so my kid know how to read, the baby might have to be beige. Either that or I have to be around a commune of men who understand when I beat this black bitch, I'm doing it for us, for the village.
Yeah. Look,
I don't
we had to go ahead and travel otherwise. Look, we got to make the new black woman.
I just believe in having purely black children. That's my thing. I'm not imparting that on everyone. I'm not going out selling that to the masses. That's my thing.
I'm sorry. I mean, I feel your sympathy, American man. You got my support in that thing, simplified. But I have came down to the conclusion. Unlike my counterpart from the last century, the gay Alan Locke, he was trying to make the new black man a thing. So we have to go ahead and take everything that's in front of us right now and make use of it. So we have to make the new black woman. We have to get rid of.
Go ahead. So my bad. Somebody tell David shut the fuck up, because Keisha don't want black babies, nigga. Keisha's settled for black babies.
No, Keisha won't black babies. She don't want.
No, she don't. No, she don't.
Keisha
don't want black babies. Keisha want babies with good hair, and we all know what that means. Keisha only has black babies.
Again, the black woman is more black pilled than y'all. The black woman is more black pilled than y'all. Look, y'all in love, she's in business.
Look, I think black women just don't want their kids to have a father. I don't even think they care what the kids look like.
I agree with that as well. But Keisha don't want black babies, bro.
Baby with the good hair.
Keisha want baby with good hair. That's what Keisha will tell you herself.
It's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing, bro. I wave my hair up and my ass kind of cute. Girls like, oh my God, you got pretty ass. Your hair so wavy. Yeah, bitch, because I brush it. I'm only proud of my hair, by the way, because all your physical features you got from your parents. Only my hair is mine. Like, I whip these waves, nigga. I brush this motherfucker like Chicago and Poetic Justice, nigga. So I appreciate those compliments. But you know what I'm saying? And they be like, oh my God, you got like combing your hair to a black woman is good hair. That's how low the bar is. If you brush your hair or you braid your hair or you get a haircut in a particular type of way with a good lining, they say you got a good hair. Because women don't have hair because they want everybody else shit. Yep. You know, so even the good hair thing with black women is kind of weird because they dumb.
Again, we have to go ahead and make a new race of black woman. See, the new black woman, she's not gonna have the 4C hair that these prototypes, these originals are walking around with.
Not your issue, bro. Not the issue. You need a new race of black men because women only do what men allow. So you need a new race of black men.
Look, we are the men, bro. We are the new black men. We are not the so-called shiftless, coward, simp-ass niggas of yesteryear prior to 2019.
Yeah,
that's the black men.
Yeah, Brand's still.
Do you want me to tell you why? Here's the thing, though, bro. To be honest, you can't say we are the new race of black men because most of us are fucking middle-aged and like on the way out. Like, so there's these new niggas are gay as a motherfucker. And that's the problem. That's the problem that I'm having currently with black men, where I'm kind of ready to shit on all these niggas.
All right, so
all these niggas are gay. Like, it's bothering me.
See, we become men at 21, but actual masculinity and manhood, you guys got to go ahead and go through forest through fire. You got to learn shit and all that good shit. A lot of men don't become men until they 35, 40. You know what I'm saying? We just hitting our fucking prime. You talking about you almost out the door. Unless you put down the processed food, stop drinking alcohol all goddamn day, and you know what I'm saying, work the fuck out, you can live to 80. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here's whoa. What you just described is arrested development. By 16, you should be ready to do what the fuck you gonna do. Even school is arrested development. Make you stay to 18. No, bro. Niggas have been held back listening to girls with clothes on and niggas saying, listen to your mama. So it take them to 40 to do shit you should have done at 20.
Facts.
Nah, we live in a civil society. Now, I hate to say it to y'all. Now, at 16, all right. So you do know that back in the day, the average life expectancy for a man was 35, 40 years old. So you did have to do all that shit around 16. You know what I'm saying? We understand that, but since we live in a more civilized, pampered time.
No, that means you should have a longer run to get more pussy, more money, more glory. Look, it don't change the fact that just because all these baby boomers quit the factory and decide to get all the jobs that we used to be able to get after high school, so now the kids can't work, so now they don't have a work history till they 30. That's an old nigga problem. They had their turn and fucked it up, and now they fucking up their grandkids' turn. You supposed to be working at 16, nigga, have your little car, look, clothes, because you stay with your parents. You're already on your road to the riches, bro. It's a whole new game out here. When I was a teenager, nigga, it was about check scams and selling dope. Now they got a whole new shit, bro. They got whole new ways to get money, man. Digitally, got them at content create, way more legal ways and getting way more chop than we could have got without taking penitentiary chances, bro. Like, but they squandering it, and they not gonna realize they squandered they lick into they 40 because they listen to the motherfuckers with clothes on.
It's true. That's why we got to go ahead. Since we are the black men of today, to go ahead and we got to give birth to the new black men of tomorrow. You know, the future Gen Alpha. I pray the next generation after Alpha is not Beta. I pray they don't go in that so-called order. But let's just say Generation Beta. We got to go ahead and fix the problem right now. So I know, right? They got Gen Alpha and Gen Beta. I just hope that shit don't go that way. But still though, we got to breed them out. And the only way we do that, we make the motherfuckers, so we gotta go ahead and make the new ones.
Listen, right? Y'all gotta make sure. Listen, right? I told you guys about my nephew, right? My nephew the other day, right? He was telling me, he asked me something about plumbing because I'm a plumber, right? And his girl wanted him to
you.
And his girl wanted him to do something, and he said he wouldn't do it. And I straight up said to my nephew, right? I said, bro, you sound like a homosexual, bro. Like just change what she asked you to change in a bathroom, bro. Stop being gay, right? And we sort of just gotta bring all of that type of stuff back, right? Like, I love my nephew to death, but like, bro, you sound like a homosexual, bro. What are you talking about?
Because he don't want to do plumbing. That's crazy.
No. It's not because he doesn't want to do plumbing.
No, I get it.
It's because his shorty asked him to correct something in the house, and he was acting like a homosexual about it. It had nothing to do with with plumbing.
Even with my son, like little things will pop up, and I'll be like, bro, see, I understand if your sisters are scared of it, but you can't be like, don't stop acting like the girls. You can't be like the girls. Like it's a thing. Like my kid's way younger. My kid's way younger than your nephew is, but I get the concept. Like you have to shame men away from stereotypical female behavior, because sometimes people will just slip into habits, and it's like, nah, that's gonna fuck you up in the long run.
Yo, I shame the young guys that I plumb with on jobs, right? If I'm telling them to hold something and it moves, I'm like, bro, you're being mad gay. Fucking man up. Like, come on, man. Like, there's none of that anymore. Like, we got to get back to that.
We need the motherfucking dudes with them hard forearms, with the hairs on them, the grunts, the dudes that curse you the fuck out every 5-10 seconds, all that. You want to bring back the dudes from the prior to the 1950s. Fuck them 1950 dudes. Them fucking jag-offs. I want them niggas from the 1920s and 30s to come back.
Hold on, them guys exist.
Great again.
But hold on, but here's the thing: those guys never not existed. The problem is.
True.
Because your mama black, she won't breed with them, or she did breed with them. You never met him because she got a stepdaddy for you. you will never have that man in your family. You won't be introduced to that man. That's the
what's
cousin
crazy?
that never comes to the family reunion. Go ahead.
This the crazy female psychology that you just sort of stepped on halfway. Women want to breed with that guy and turn his son into a fucking little bitch. I had a clip. There's a clip I got of King. Not is it King Vaughn? King
Yes,
Vaughn's
King Von.
baby mother.
You talking about
His
the
baby
army
mother.
Oh, the army chick. Yeah.
Is she army? I guess so.
Yes,
I mean, it
yes,
doesn't show up in
I
the
think she's
clip,
an
but
army
she was
officer.
talking about she was talking about something with their son on the football team and how like the football coach said something crazy to him. It wasn't really that crazy, but like because as a dude you would get it, but as a mom she took offense and she wanted to step in. And actually we seen a clip like that happen before at somebody else's football camp where the guy said something to the kid
And
and
the
the
mama
woman stepped
turned
in
up.
and they
Oh yeah, that was beast mode.
yeah.
Marshawn
Yeah.
Lynch.
Right.
No,
And it's
no.
like, right, Marshawn, it was Marshawn, right. But that's like the thing, like y'all want the children of alpha men or whatever, because women are, sexually attracted to a certain type of thing. But then you get those offspring and then you start to resent all that hyper aggression that was in the father, and you want to raise a little bitch. But
So
with a gangster's kid, you want to take a killer's kid and make him a little bitch ass nigga.
And that's
Like it's such
exactly
a
what she's
weird
trying to do.
phenomenon
Hold on.
in women.
Hold on. And RP to my homeboy. That was my boy too. RP Ron. So I gotta really think about this shit real quick. So Shawty, you really had a kid by my homeboy, but you gonna raise a kid to be soft. Like, hold on.
Wait.
Thank you.
It's not even a thing, bro. All women know how to do is raise killers, cowards, and gays, bro. They don't have a prototype of anything other. Either you'll be emotionally violent, emotionally repressive, which is a coward, or you'll be emotionally expressive, which is gay. All they can teach you is emotions because they don't know shit. Even when what's that? Was it True Freeman? Somebody said earlier they was talking about they were smarter than a teacher and get sent to the office, and I'm like, because teachers don't know shit. True hype. Like I'm like, yo, bro, that's not an anomaly because all your teachers are women until you get to 5th grade, and girls don't know shit. The answer's in the back of the book. If you thinking she can't,
I had female teachers all the way up to high school, bro. They fuck.
So just real quick, like the issue with like I believe you're speaking about like Asian doll, like King Von's like ex chick, like that chick like literally said that she ain't gonna fuck with a nigga like unless he has multiple bodies. Like yeah, she said that shit. I'm just like yeah.
Bro, that's Chicago shit. I got a video on my channel, bro. I relive a story when a girl told when she found out I wasn't a killer. She's like, I thought you was a killer. I wasted my pussy. What?
You had one of them stories too, bro. Hey, look. So everybody know where block I'm from, right? So yeah, bro. Hey, look, a lot of chicks when I used to, all right. So I work in like in the hospitality industry. You know what I'm saying? So I got put on the road, got a code switch and shit like that. So when I begin chicks at my job, I have to play a role to make them feel comfortable. I tell them this before. I'm like, I gotta tell you, like, this is off for show, beloved. When we get outside this job, I'm a totally different person. Just to let you know that. They don't believe me until I actually bring them around the fucking guys. They be like, you really live? Yes, I really hang around here. Yes, these are the guys. Yes, we do all type of ill shit. Yes.
Bro, it's that. But here's the thing: if they think you're a working man or a sapiosexual bullshit, then they try to get a thug to press you. When they found out you a thug, they didn't want to get the parole officer to press you. The thing that would make me love a woman, and which is why I could never take a black woman seriously ever again in my life, play fair. I don't care if we play the game. Play fair.
I actually have smoke for Jabroni in the chat here. It's like he said black women are like Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball Z. No, because Gohan was not a simp.
No, Gohan was an absentee dad, if anything.
I even never watched Dragon Ball Z, but I know that.
That motherfucker stayed on the quest. He was like, "Fucking kids, I'm on a quest." But you know what? But you know what though? Here's a funny thing, bro. Because being from Chicago, or being from any inner No, any urban area, not even
Any
city,
Midwest town,
any non-New York, Detroit especially, Cleveland, whatever.
Midwest, Gary, Milwaukee.
Even with that, there's only X amount of killers, right? Everybody not a killer. The few killers you have are sociopaths. They just kill everybody, right? So, but when women try to promote the fight, they be like, if you a killer, I'm gonna get a killer after you. And then they go get the killer and be like, the killer, that's my nigga. That's what you do to him. You know what I mean? So when you're a complete person, black women can't deal with you. That's why they say shit like, I had women, I got a whole boys club. I got women telling me, black women, like, I never had you around kids. I could never see a motherfucker have a kid with you. Where your baby daddy? Oh, in jail. Oh, that deadbeat ass nigga. Oh, he ain't tell me he was married. So you got kids by niggas who shouldn't be fathers. But you're gonna tell a motherfucker that work with kids, he shouldn't be a father. Everything bad in life comes from a black woman, bro. Anytime I hear niggas say somebody support black women, there's a particular podcaster who I will not name because I like them, but man, I've listened to them defend black women and talk about we just want black men and black women to get along, and man, dirty, you be wild and talking about Al Five and them and blah blah blah, and then turn around, this girl leave him and have a new boyfriend in a new crib 2 weeks after he left, which means she already had the nigga. Oh,
Yo, Sevenfold. Hey, yo, check it out, Sevenfold. Now, I've really been trying to press my brain on this shit though.
I ain't hate on New York, Jabroni. I ain't say nothing about. I said New York or Detroit. I included New York. Chicago and New York have a great relationship.
Yes, we do. That's why we call it Second City.
Yeah, outside of basketball, like basketball beef, but outside that, man, we got New York hip hop in Chicago is like, you know, we love New York. We love New York. Except y'all pizza. We don't fuck with y'all pizza either though, but. Yeah,
man. Shout out to the Dipset, man. Shout out to Cameron. You know what I'm saying?
Cool because that Chicago style pizza is trash.
Hey, whoa.
Trash.
No.
All that dough and cheese, nigga.
Blasphemy.
You want a real slice? Nigga, head to New York. You get you some real pizza.
Man, so you want us to eat
cardboard with sauce? Yeah, exactly. Cardboard with sauce. I was about to say the same shit.
Cardboard with ketchup and a little mozzarella cheese that ain't even fucking melted.
That's how I know y'all niggas ain't never had pizza.
Exactly.
That's how I know y'all never had real pizza. That's how I know y'all niggas eating raw dough and cheese.
No,
man, look, man. What I gotta go to give me a nice good what's the name? Do I gotta go to Brooklyn, son? Do I gotta go to Queens? Where I gotta go to give me a nice good slice of that New York style pizza?
Pretty much Brooklyn and Staten Island is where the Italians kind of the last holdouts.
Yes.
Hey, Jabroni,
that water from the bodies, that water from the bodies that the Italians used to dump, make a good pizza.
Yeah, do something to the pepperonis. Like real shit. Something about being a New Yorker. I'm a pizza snob. Like I don't even like to pay full price for pizza if it's not a Brooklyn pizza. If it's not real Italians, I don't care if you got Mexicans in the kitchen. I need to see a couple real Italians on the register behind the counter somewhere, and I'll like settle my ease a little bit. Because if it's just like foreigners making pizza, I don't want to pay for that shit. I don't like that shit. I want a real pizza.
I'm kind of with you on that.
My NYC brethren. All right, so look, we got y'all beat, we got Philly beat. The only place in the whole entire country we could actually get an authentic slice of pizza, and you can actually get a Chicago style Philly cheesesteak that beat any type of city, you know what I'm saying, on the country. People come to Chicago for the food and the fuckery.
That may all be true. Look, I'm not. Look, we gonna.
I ain't never heard a nigga say I'm going to Chicago for food.
What? First of all, Chicago,
New York City, maybe not Chicago.
Y'all
tripping. Y'all got a hot dog and some pizza.
No,
homeboy, we got everything. We got hot dogs, pizza. We got.
Oh, Chicago known for glizzies. That makes sense.
Hey, whoa.
Hold on, y'all got a whole Coney Island dedicated to glizzies.
Bro, you beat me to it, bro.
Y'all dedicated. I was gonna leave this topic alone, but y'all got a whole festival dedicated to eating glizzies. Y'all
I wasn't gonna go there. The American man left that wide open.
Going around the world to eat your glizzies, bro. Around the world. Y'all got
listen, no. See, Dirty, you don't understand the conceptual genius. All the best glizzy eaters want to come to New York City, bro.
Hey, you know what?
We're not the world capital for nothing, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna let that go. All right, you win. You win. All the greatest glizzy, they come from Japan to eat glizzies in New York. You absolutely right. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. You win. I watch it on ESPN. Y'all made it a sport.
Hey, who said that? Was it Sean 313? Yes, thank you again. The Taste of Chicago. Everybody once a year even come around the world to come to the 313 dash. Thank you. Sorry, but everybody goes to Chicago to Taste Fest. I mean, it's called Taste of Chicago, bro. But yeah, you look.
Hey, used to, but Lori Lightfoot fucked it up. How you
All right, hold on. Chicago and New York about to team up. What the fuck is Detroit style pizza?
What the fuck is Detroit style pizza?
Okay,
this
so
why I knew it, bro. This why we about to link up and shut down Detroit. What the fuck is up with these niggas over here, man?
Detroit style pizza is pizza with cocaine instead of Parmesan.
That too. It got the heroin needles in it.
You sprinkle a little crack on it.
The Detroit style pizza is. You remember in grade school when you had the gray we had the square pizza and they just chop it up in fours. It's deep dish, but they chop it up in fours. That's Detroit style pizza.
Nigga, that's like school pizza, bro.
That's
exactly.
That's what he just said.
Exactly.
You did. I'm bad. My bad. You did literally just say that, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
This nigga, this nigga Cool Kabasi said Detroit niggas ain't been the same since GM left.
Damn.
Oh.
That's nasty.
Ain't been the same since the Chamber Brothers left.
That's nasty work.
Big Meech pizza. Oh my god, what the fuck is a Big Meech pizza?
You know, I don't even want to know.
Detroit pizza got rust in it.
Oh, yeah.
No. See this is why I'm a pizza snob, bro. I can't just eat any pizza no more, bro. That shit kill me. I only take my kids to the legit pizza spots. I got 2 spots in Brooklyn. One of them is in Dumbo. Well, the fucking tourists like to go eat pizza. That shit is overpriced, but it's delicious though.
Yo, Hud. Hud. You remember the spot downtown that used to be lit in the 90s? All the businessmen, everybody, right on Fulton. Remember the spot used to be there?
Hold on, which spot? Because I was young in the 90s and I wasn't in the city. I was like the army brat, so I was in and out.
Bro, there was a spot right on Fulton Street, right across from Albee Square. If you know, you know Albee Square.
Oh yeah, that shit got shut down long time ago.
Oh, well, listen, right? Again, I'm old Brooklyn. You know what I mean? But right across from Albee Square, they used to always, there was a pizza spot, bro, where you got your slice for $1.25 and everyone was lined up. And just they was funneling them in and out, bro.
The only thing from that long ago that's still there is the French
American man. Like, can you elaborate on this? Because Freeman's talking about he's talking about like that Detroit pizzas taste like motor oil and despair with fentanyl in the crust. That's wild.
Bro,
yeah,
that's
listen,
where you
right,
would hide the fentanyl, by the way.
Yeah, exactly, bro. They go through the Detroit tunnel, right, to Canada, and they get X pills for 50 cents a piece, and they crush them and put them on a pizza, and then they bring them back to Detroit and sell them. Yeah, hey, look, bro, I be in Detroit sometimes, bro. I be in Belle Isle, man, all hanging out on Jefferson Boulevard, and I be up there. And you know what? I've never heard a nigga say, "Yo, let's go get a pizza, bro." Like they got something out there called the Coney Island. That's the name of their franchise, the Coney Island like deli or some shit like that. And they make Coney Islands, I guess, but I don't know. But I've never heard a motherfucker say, "Let's go get a pizza." Nigga, no matter how many times I've been anywhere, bro, in Detroit, Farmington, Indian Trails, Inkster, Saginaw, goddamn it, never have I heard a Michigan nigga be like, "Yo, let's go grab a pizza, bro. This shit fire." Ever in my life, man.
Yo, Hood, you never went to Albee Square to buy a Coogee sweater back in the day?
I couldn't afford a Coogee sweater. It was too expensive. I didn't start selling crack till much later.
Hey, 313 say quit telling secrets. I ain't gonna talk about the tunnel, bro. Damn. I heard you need a passport to go through the tunnel now anyway, bro.
Damn, really?
Oh, the tunnel. Wait. Oh, well, yeah.
Not the New York. No, the actual tunnel. Yeah, the actual tunnel that go from
I
Detroit.
remember. Yo, Hood. You remember when Mano was selling CDs outside the tunnel? God, you know what?
Y'all just want some old head shit. Let's get back on topic.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man, I'm original New York nigga. I ain't.
We hearing your voice, angry man. You got that New York.
This is what happened. This is what happened when New Yorkers bump into each other outside of New York.
Facts, right?
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. And I say this all the time. I love Chicago and Detroit dudes, but I hate them in Chicago and Detroit. If we meet up in South Carolina or South Dakota or Waterloo, Iowa, or something like that, we cool. At the crib, everybody dies, bro. Like even when I talk to Jeff, right? Jeff Brown, the comedian, right? Uncle Jeff. He grew up right up the block. Right up the block from me, man. I grew up on 69th and Damon. He grew up on 58th and Damon. And we cool because he in Cali. But if we was in Chicago, them two totally different gang sets, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas, them the niggas that stole my Jordans when I was a freshman in high school. Fuck them niggas. Like, bro, no. But when you go out of town, bro, everybody cool. Love is love. You know what I mean? That's just how it is, man. When you meet somebody from the crib, but you probably gonna be their friend.
I know Uncle Jeff was from the hood. Damn.
Yeah, he from Motown.
Yo, I got a question. This is a question I've been asking for like the last month. What the fuck happened to Joe Biden?
He got old and
That's a damn good.
This nigga this nigga fell off the radar. You the president, nigga. Where you at?
Where is Kamala Harris?
Oh, we know what Kamala at.
Yo, I'm looking around, right? Yo, because I'm watching all these articles and everything. And they're like, Trump did this, Trump did that, Trump and Elon did this. I'm like, yo, where the fuck is the president? Where this nigga
he been let everybody out. Oh, did you ain't know American man? He been let everybody out with community sins, include I think it was a Boston. I think
but
too. Yeah, yo, Trump going to motherfucking Trump out here going to world meetings that Joe Biden's supposed to be at. What the fuck is going on?
All right, so the only thing that I have to say for Joe Biden before like he gets out of office, like he needs to pardon Lil Durk.
No,
not gonna happen.
No, he doesn't. Look, I'm from no.
Yeah, free Lil Durk, free the guy. Yeah, fuck all y'all if y'all say any otherwise. Free Durk, free Reese, even though he what's his name, and free Hoover.
Yeah, free Larry Hoover, but all the rest of them let them boys stay where they at.
Even
free Jeff, free Motif, but leave them BD niggas in there, bro. Them niggas.
Hey, nigga, fuck you, a free Durk.
It's not because they BDs, it's because them niggas crazy. They could have been anything.
That's my nigga, no, man. Hey, Durk, my homeboy, nigga, he was on my pick.
Niggas always say free. Motherfuckers always say free my man. He ain't do nothing but kill 19 people. Nah, leave that man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, nigga. That's one of the guys.
One of your guys. If my guy did that, he should be in there too. I don't give a fuck, bro. Look, I pay taxes now, bro. When you pay
Donnell Jones, one of your guys, he popped one of my niggas. Do I say anything? No.
Hey, look, had I known that Donnell got popped, I'd have been like, yo, Donnell need to be.
No, Donnell did the popping. He popped my nigga. It's the other way around.
No, I'm saying if had I known
he was that baby. Yeah, that nigga.
If sweetie, all right, cool. If he killed 30 people, bro, I wouldn't want him to come home neither, bro. I wouldn't be like, oh, that's my guy. Look,
RP Braun, free Dirk, you know what I'm saying? Free Reese, you know what I'm saying? RP Fredo, you know what I'm saying? It's 300 over this motherfucker. This is
the problem. This is the problem with motherfucking black culture, bro. We gotta let our criminals get them and do their time, bro. Like everybody in jail except they guy. Nigga, somebody gotta take it.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it, Dirty, because I was about to say that's what's wrong with the blacks. These niggas always want criminals running free.
Hey, look, I'm a nigga first. Hey, look, first I'm a nigga, then I graduated to black. Then I became swatted because you blacks and you niggas is already fucked up.
Well, you trying to fuck up niggas out of jail, nigga. That motherfucker's a mass murderer. This motherfucker kill for fun, B.
They can't prove it.
That's the fact. Free Tory Lanez. I'd rather see Tory go
Yeah,
free.
free Tory shit.
Hey, just because niggas was outside, look again. Von ain't killing. No, I mean, so allegedly he ain't do nothing to no innocent people. That was also on drillers too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand where we come from, so don't talk about it.
I understand that you know the wild eating each other, bro. I get that. However, bro, I'm kind of cool on that, bro. And like I said, I ain't even on no gang shit, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. Like let them look, man. I'm tired of free my nigga t-shirts, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Where the fuck my nigga? Fuck them niggas t-shirts. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm dirty folks gonna make fuck them niggas t-shirts. Fuck them niggas, B.
I'm with it. I'll buy one, Dirty. Fuck them niggas.
You want on that, Dirty.
Fuck them niggas, bro. Shit.
Let them niggas rot. I don't want to see them niggas. Fuck out of here.
OTF, nigga. OTF, dog pound. I'm gonna stop gang bang. Let's get back to the
As a matter of fact, put them niggas back on death row ASAP.
Let out Jeff Ford. Let out Larry Hoover, man. They've been in since the 70s, bro. They old, man. They deserve to get a Christmas at the crib.
No, I tell you this, right? Free my nigga Kenneth Supreme.
Supreme team.
Right.
He old. Let him out.
But I'm biased to Supreme because I fucks with his family. You know what I mean? His nephew was my man.
You're definitely a bit biased, like kind of like how we're just having a conversation, but it seems like you're biased, like freeing old niggas, which is cool.
Nah, I just say free. I just say free Supreme because like I fucks with his nephew. You know what I mean? Me and his nephew been fucking 20 years deep. So like
So free old niggas.
Right, Supreme
free old niggas.
Hey, I'm cool with freeing old niggas, bro. They got every man. Dirk got a fresh case, nigga. It's a brand new case, nigga. He ain't needed no time on him.
He go beat it. He go beat like he beat the last one. Yo, say, look, you can't.
I'll give you that. If he beat it, then man, the justice system work for him. But don't free that nigga. Let the court system free that nigga.
And RP thanking motherfucker Zach TV too. But anyway, come on, let's go to a different conversation.
Shout out to Zach TV, man.
Yeah, different conversation. But Mr. O knows what I'm talking about.
So talking about free Supreme, nigga.
Yeah, free Supreme. Like I said, what about Fat Cat? You all say you can keep that nigga Pappy locked up. Keep that nigga where the fuck he at.
Yeah,
now we agree on that, right?
I don't even know who Pappy is, so fuck him.
Pappy Mason, nigga.
Oh,
yeah, him and Preacher. Oh, yeah, y'all have Preacher running, terrorizing. Yeah, keep that nigga locked up too.
Look, man, ain't no city got a monopoly on crazy ass killers, bro.
Do you know this nigga named Preacher, bro?
I know who Preacher is, bro. I know who Preacher is. I'm saying no city has a monopoly on crazy ass niggas. Wherever you at, leave your crazy ass nigga in the jail that your state provides for them. All crazy niggas, bro. If you start. Look, bro, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I seen that documentary on Preacher, bro. This nigga, his son, you know, you a motherfucker. Your own son talk about how much of a monster you is, and he a monster too. Talking about, man, they freezing niggas heads and freezing niggas heads in the freezer for months, and then go out on the top of the roof and play soccer with the motherfucker. I said,
Dirty said, leave that nigga in the jail that your state provides for him.
I'm just being honest. Whatever accommodations your state provide, you stay the fuck there, nigga. Learn how to braid hair, work in the kitchen.
No. See, I want to go ahead and hey, yo, since we in this time period with high level technology, you know, hopefully it don't get coaxed by AI because you know AI is a motherfucker. We could bring the actual precogs out. You know what I'm saying? We actually do this thing called righteous thorough investigation, so we can actually get the right people, so we could put that little thing in their arm and get them up out of here, man. Because there's too many people. We know some of these motherfuckers is really ain't shit. They sucking up air, and they just a means to an end. You know, bring back the death penalty to the max, and we got to bring them Dr. Kevorkian things on pause on the streets. You know what I'm saying? So we can bring this population back down to even IQs. What say y'all?
Yeah. I would say that like we took like a detour into some bullshit, but yes, that's typically how it happens. But I regret going in that direction.
I know, right? I know, right? I was tired of the pizza conversation. I ain't know we was gonna get to free all the fucking felons. Fuck them niggas.
You started it, motherfucker.
I ain't starting nothing, bro. I mean,
That's a fact. Free Chicago pizza, and let them niggas take a trip to New York so they can learn something.
Oh Lord.
Hey, you know what?
Wait a minute. Well, at least we know for more things. We know for our guy rolls and tame beefs and all that good stuff.
I ain't never heard no one say Chicago is known for anything besides crime. I don't know what you niggas are talking about.
That's crazy. That was so that was so
the audacity. On the minute, get it call.
That was bananas right there. That was crazy work. Because you know that's New York. That's New York hate right there.
Hey, haven't you been called a rotten apple for a reason?
Let him rock with that.
It's the Big Apple, nigga. The Big
No,
Apple.
it's the rotten apple.
Big Apple.
Big Apple's pause. That motherfucker pause anyway. Big Apple, nigga. That's some tranny work. Anyway, go ahead, man. I hear you in the background, man. Your mic low, but I hear you, bro. Go ahead, get your rock off, bro. Pause.
Not me. I was saying let him rock with that because he wants to do it like the Chicago versus New York beef thing. Like, I didn't know that was a thing, but like,
it's really not a thing, bro.
Hey, it's not a thing. I like Chicago. Listen, I like Chicago niggas. I ain't got no. Listen, I don't have no real angst against Chicago niggas. Like I ain't got no. Like I'm cool with Chicago. I like Chicago, dude.
To go to the point of that.
I mean, you niggas don't got no good pizza or none of that, or known for much, but niggas still cool.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we thank y'all for Al Capone. You know what I'm saying? Especially from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That's why we like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Al Capone was a Brooklyn.
Shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn.
But I will say this though. This goes back to what Hood was saying earlier about how men roast each other, right? Because I don't take nothing ill. Because I mean, they still got nasty ass cardboard pizza. It ain't gonna change my mind. But it's cool dialogue, and it's not the first time. This is a whole nigga. Our grandparents was having this shit going with New York niggas, bro. This ain't nothing new.
We're gonna pick this back up on Christmas tomorrow too, because we ain't gonna keep this one going forever.
But bro, that's the when men have their dialogue, as long as it's respectful, even when we're disrespectful and ain't over the edge, and men know how to interpret that, right? It's all for room for growth and entertainment.
So
innovation.
You realize the Americans and the Germans celebrated Christmas during the war
and chopped it up.
And then went right back to murder. And yeah, that shit's crazy, but that's how
only because the officers got mad and they was like, hey, y'all gonna fight each other.
Like you're definitely right. Like, why is it posed like that? But like, you're definitely right.
Hey, Hood. I sent you I sent you 3 things on X, man. Yo, like I ain't seen these videos before. I would have showed it to you before. But there's one where she cooking for another dude.
So that is an argument that I think like
I'm looking
possibly needs to be fleshed out. Like maybe not here, but like the great Chicago versus New York pizza debates. I've seen this conversation a lot online.
I've never had Chicago settled, deep dish pizza, but I just can't imagine Chicago winning the pizza battle.
Bro, it's been
that's a damn lie. You know it.
Bro, hold on. No, I don't get why we're acting like there's a debate. It's been settled. The world has said New York.
No, they did not.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas trying to swim up a waterfall right now, bro. It's over.
I don't get it. What are you talking about? Like, there's no debate. The world has said New York.
And I'm not even going out of my way to shit on Chicago pizza. I'm just saying, bro, y'all niggas lost already, bro. That shit right.
Give me a source. Hey man, you gotta be sounding like the damn Strag now, man. Give me a link. Give me a source.
Wait a minute. Wait. Because I'm tired of New York niggas talking about pizza cake. We making real pies over this motherfucker. Listen, bro.
I ain't even do all that, but that shit is cake-like. It's very cake-like.
No. First of all, we got 2 different styles. We got thin crust and we got
deep dish.
We got two different.
Neither one of those are real pizzas, though. That's the whole
Wow,
thing.
what the all the Italians, nigga, I fucking mayor until we got the little midget dyke bitch. All mayor was a goddamn Irish fucking mafia member with the Italian capo.
The Irish mafia don't make pizza. That's exactly
No,
the
I
problem.
we had
Chicago niggas, bro. Fucking Chicago
with the
niggas.
Italian capo though. Like,
hold on.
We
had a
know.
The Irish,
Giuliani.
listen, the Italians never hired the Irish to cook a fucking thing.
No, but
Yo,
Irish
Hood. Hood, tell this nigga, we had a Giuliani. What are you talking about?
What
are you talking
from the
about?
projects in your kitchen.
Yeah, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, we had Giuliani. Nigga, he cleaned it up so the world could have good pizza.
Y'all just gonna have to let us have the pizza thing, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. You niggas
No. Look,
you can have Al Capone and all the
dish,
gangster shit. I'll give you
y'all
Al Capone.
Y'all had any other dish, we'll let you slide. But y'all only known for y'all fucking pizza. Like, well, hey,
We're
I'm
not
sorry.
even only known for pizza. We just have better pizza than Chicago. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
like I mean,
Chinese
y'all got
food is shitting on everywhere else.
Hey, they got the glizzy joint where they talk shit to you.
Look, ain't no niggas
That's
that wear
world famous.
Ain't no niggas that wear boots in the summertime on the beach gonna tell me about any motherfucking cultural thing, bro. I refuse, bro. Ain't no niggas wearing boots on the beach in the summertime telling me.
You know why? Do you want to know why they wear boots on the beach in summertime? You want to know why?
Because y'all niggas got athlete's foot. Because y'all putting your foot in your mouth.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because when niggas start coming from around the world talk about pizza, you got to kick their head in comfortably. I'm fucking with you niggas, bro. I love you niggas, man. I'm just talking shit with you niggas, bro.
That's why niggas in Chicago wear Jordans so we can bounce back off that air bubble while we stomping you without hurting our ankles. You know, bang.
Hey, that is funny, man. Hey, Dirty go to a Chicago dude or to a New York dude to represent Chicago. That's what I'm talking about.
So what I actually did notice, which was quite interesting, is like once like Hood was giving his statement on about like the pizza conversation, I noticed that the Chicago niggas went quiet. I'm just saying.
Yo, Andre, you reading too much into it, bro. We just having good fun, bro. Like
everybody knows. I'm not even trying to like dig the knife in deeper. Everybody knows our pizza's amazing.
Bro, look. First of all, you don't have the best pizza, but I gave you glizzies. You were halfway there. Y'all suck some glizzies. Pause. Y'all with a Gatorade. Y'all don't even chew them. Y'all just go deep throat.
Yeah, but hey, Dirty,
like I
Dirty.
said, I ain't even mad. We attract all the best glizzy gobblers in New York.
Y'all just like the 1999 Knicks. Y'all good, but just not good enough. I'm just saying.
Hey, Dirty, man.
You ain't
like,
a professional glizzy gobbler till you gobble glizzies in New York City, right?
Hey, you know, it's funny. The New York
99 Knicks.
Yo, the New York joint, man. They give you ketchup and mustard, man. Maybe some relish. The Chicago style hot dog. They put pickles in that mug. They got all kinds of shit.
A real New York dog, a real New York hot dog is elegant. It has 1-2 toppings max. Maybe
elegant. You call that
mustard and relish, sauerkraut and mustard. They're simple combinations. Niggas be trying to put a whole other meal on top of the hot dog because y'all hungry.
Elegant, sir?
The hot dog's not supposed to be a meal. It's a snack because we about to get on the train. No, we turn that shit into a whole survival meal.
Over here, sir.
Niggas eat a hot dog. They don't want to eat for the rest of the day, bro. That shit crazy.
Do you Chicago cats even eat sauerkraut?
No. What?
Wait, I mean, sauerkraut. And y'all whole town is full of Germans, and you don't eat sauerkraut. That shit crazy, bro.
You guys put rotten cabbage on your hot dogs because you have yeast infection, sir. We don't have
what? Hey,
sauerkraut on what's that shit called? Is that the patty melt? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I eat it on, and we got Chicago style that.
Hey, see that's why y'all be having gut problems, man. Because like y'all ain't eating sauerkraut, man.
Nah, bro.
That's why y'all be having gut problems because y'all don't eat sauerkraut.
No, but wait, we don't need no sauerkraut though. We got ketchup, mustard, pickles, relish, onions,
Nigga, all that shit is processed, bro. The only natural food in there is pickles.
And lettuce, nigga. Sometimes they put the lettuce on it.
Lettuce on hot dog. Hold on.
Wait, it's two different styles.
Hey, look. Hey, your hamburger called it, and once it's not a hamburger, it's a hot dog. No, what you putting lettuce on that? What you putting lettuce on a hot dog for, man?
Like if you,
I told you, bro. They want their hot dog to last all day. They don't want to have to eat again after eating a hot dog.
Etiquette. It's hot dog etiquette. If you put sesame seed bun on it, then you got to put lettuce and chopped tomatoes on it. Instead of ketchup, you put chopped tomatoes.
Chopped tomatoes?
Etiquette. Yes. Niggas got etiquette, bro. They turned it into a whole meal because y'all Chicago niggas be hungry and cold.
Hold on. Now I got a question.
In the 1893 World's Fair in Chicago. So you gotta thank us, motherfucker.
Now you better thank us, Chicago.
Niggas turn a $2 fucking snack into a $20 meal, bro. Y'all niggas think y'all doing something. That's crazy.
Yo, hold on.
It had to be Chicago dude hustling people, man, to put all them toppings on to pay more.
I mean, we'll charge you for a whole extra hot dog worth of toppings, bro.
You don't get your bang for your buck. Hey, we gonna hustle you. But you're gonna get your bang for your buck. We're gonna make it look good. We're gonna dress it up.
Man, I don't want all that, man. Like, look,
he just admitted that the Chicago dog is a scam. We gonna
Wait. It's not a scam. It's the toppings are a hustle, but it ain't a scam. Here's the problem, right? Like in New York, y'all got In New York, y'all got Nathan's. In Chicago, we got Vienna, right? Both of them are quality hot dogs. So I've had both. Both of them quality hot dogs. No hate on either one of them. The difference is New York niggas that have rotten attitudes. They put rotten food on a hot dog, while we put fresh ingredients, bro. What's up to ketchup?
Nah, most people eat the hot dog dirty with like mustard and ketchup. That's it.
Look,
that's bland,
bro. That's
bland, though, bro. That's like a basic Becky. Just
man, you can go on a block party. You can go
because hold on, yo, Hood. Hood. Dirty hot dogs is not a meal, bro. That's what Hood's been saying the entire time.
Yeah, that has what
look.
You know how many hot dogs you gotta eat?
Set up that way with a big old what's the name of fries? That is a meal. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to eat nothing else today.
You got hot dogs into a whole fucking meal, bro. Y'all can get the hot dogs value.
All your basic fruit groups. Look, you got your lettuce, so you got your green fruit.
Man,
you got your protein. You got bread. I mean, what?
This man tried to turn it into a 4-course meal, man. I'm like, I remember somebody gave me a Chicago style hot dog one time, right? And they saw me picking off stuff, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Man, I ain't want all this. I just wanted a hot dog, man. I ain't know all this was coming on this."
Niggas put a whole plate of food on your hot dog.
Tony Z, Chicago, we hold the crown for the Chicago and bitches in the Bronx are tied. I'll give you that. We are the worst women.
So true hype, I would definitely agree, and also with what you guys were saying, it's just like I have seen. It's like them Chicago niggas, they do way too much, and
look, we do it, but we don't overdo it, American man. So
right. Hey, bullshit, y'all doing too much on this panel right now, man. Andre was talking.
Andre. Yeah. That was Andre. I wasn't speaking.
Oh, my bad, Andre.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Andre was speaking. Y'all doing too much right now.
Yeah. Let him rock. Oh, let him rock.
Well, I was saying you Chicago niggas do too much. I think Hood was calling us this was I think he said glizzy eloquence or something along those lines.
Etiquette, bro. They got a whole etiquette with eating the hot. That's how elaborate their hot dogs are. There's rules and shit. Imagine having rules for something you about to eat on a train, bro. That's crazy.
Look, they gonna tell you can't wear white after Labor Day.
But I have a question, right?
I can't.
We do have formal and informal hot dogs.
Hold on, right? If you guys hold on, right?
You just said a formal hot dog.
Yeah, we have formal hot dogs and informal hot dogs, right?
But if you guys take everything off the burger and put it on a hot dog, what do you niggas eat on a burger?
Hot dogs.
Oh, everything, man. Times
hot dogs.
That was a good one.
That bitch right on the top of the bun. Smash that shit down together.
Hey,
Look good money.
Hood. You know what they doing, right? They cutting it down the middle like at grandma's house.
Yep.
They cut it down the middle, put it right on the grill.
That's how you could eat that shit. You gotta cut it in half and then just eat it one half at a time. Unless one of your cousins come, you gotta give them the other.
Just real quick to respond to like the 313 dash in the chat is like well, actually, he's saying he doesn't understand that, but like tomatoes and pickles on a hot dog, like
yes. Look.
What bro, a tomato is not even a shape for a hot dog. Like it's too big.
No, you gotta cut it. You gotta cut it in wedges, and you gotta make everything fit like a damn puzzle.
You gotta disfigure the tomato just to fit it in the hot dog.
You disfigure a tomato.
Wait. First of all, it's not.
Yeah, and they be having peppers on that joint too.
It's cutting
they
it.
Cut that bitch up like a body and put that shit in the trunk, bro. These Chicago niggas different, bro. I'm trying to tell you, y'all niggas doing it wrong, bro.
Yo, tomatoes and pickles on a hot dog is crazy.
Hey, American man, and lettuce. They put lettuce on that joint too.
Lettuce, like what? So I'm trying to figure out, what do you niggas eat on burgers? Like, you niggas must eat dry burgers.
Now, honestly, bro, we just ketchup, mustard, and a little mayo on the bottom.
Yup, there it goes.
Look.
There it goes.
Look. Hey, look.
Yo, they're backwards.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
Amish burgers with no extras on it. That shit just meat and cheese and bread. God damn.
Yo, Hood and True Height, they're backwards, bro. On their burgers, they just eat ketchup and mayo, nothing else. And on their hot dogs, they dress it up with tomatoes and pickles and onions and all of that. Them niggas are backwards.
Shit out of a hot dog.
Hit that link.
They celebrate a hot dog. Y'all celebrate a hot dog like 4th of July, bro. That shit's crazy.
The link, nigga.
No, because we eat quality hamburgers, so we don't have to put a lot on it. Some lettuce on it, for moisture.
So you eat quality hamburgers and bullshit hot dogs?
No, but hot dogs are already small finger foods. So in order for it to, but it's two different type of hot dogs.
Food. It's a sandwich, bro. It's not a finger food.
It ain't shaped like a
sandwich.
Look, bro. If you go to
that's crazy.
You go to
that's wild for a hot dog.
You can't even close that dude, man. You gotta eat it like with your hand in your palm.
Roll that bitch up like a rat, bro.
True.
To be fair, bro.
True. These niggas unhinged their jaw to eat a hot dog.
To be fair, that's not a good. Wait, all the toppings are correct. That's not a good photo though. It don't really look that wide, bro. Like you gotta get the.
I'm about to go report. I got you.
It's accurate.
Niggas gotta do stretches and shit. They eat that bitch. Goddamn.
Look, you gotta bite here first. You got eat by the numbers.
You can't even give that shit to little kids, bro. They gotta be like 12 years old to eat. You gotta have a fucking celebration when you eat your first Chicago dog, bro.
The fuck is that?
That's crazy. You're a man now. You can eat a Chicago dog, boy.
Yo, hit the second link, nigga. Get that one. Hit the second link, nigga.
Yo, is that not everything we put on burgers? Yo, is that not everything we put on burgers?
Man.
And they put it on hot dogs.
Look, man,
look at that.
Look at that. Got the pepper. Got the pepper in there.
Beautiful.
Got the onions.
I don't even think that's the regular hot dog bun. That's like a special made hot dog bun.
It
got a regular hot dog bun. Regular hot dog bun. You break the regular hot dog.
Hey, it's strong. It's stronger at the bottom, Hood. It's about like quarter-inch thick, man.
It's stronger
hot dog for fat bitches, bro. That shit is a hot dog for fat bitches. That shit is specially constructed. That shit got wire straps at the bottom. That shit is a whole other type.
But I told you we got different types of hot dogs. Because you see the sesame bun, bro. So we got the regular hot dog with the regular bun. Then we got the
sesame hot dog buns, nigga.
You can't even go to the regular grocery store to buy that shit, bro.
Hey, you gotta have that. You gotta have that special. You gotta tie it up with that special string you can bake with.
you got to get that baker's string to tie together because it's gonna fall apart by itself.
The only problem with Chicago
wait,
dogs.
no, that's good eating right there. See, that's good eating right there. That's good. See, you got all the basic food groups. You got the whole food put them in one pitch. You got your green, you got your onion, you got your fruit. You got your fruit with your tomato. You got your bread with the poppy seed bun. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you got the protein, and you got your carb with the fries, bro.
In the side of French fries, you can order some grape drink. I told y'all niggas want to make a whole meal out of a hot dog. Like, bro, see, maybe it's a New York thing. It's a New York thing. We see, listen, this is why we have hot dog stands. It's something that you eat while you're walking from one place to another.
Yeah,
it's not meant to be a meal that satisfies you. You niggas take the hot dog, sit down in the park. You have
a glizzy right now.
That's just crazy. You got to eat that in sections. That should take time.
These niggas in Chicago, little Timmy's birthday. Where we going, mommy? For a hot dog outing.
Right, they go on a whole special outing.
I got comments.
I'm not right now. Eating in Chicago hot dog really is a special event. I can tell by all the toppings, bro.
Man, you going on an excursion, man, and you probably going to that stand where they talk shit to you, man.
Oh yeah, winning circles. Oh yeah, that's what. Oh, that's a place to go.
Hold on. Who said a hot dog salad?
You ever heard of winter circles?
It's whole vegetables on that motherfucker. That's a complete pepper on that bitch. Like you got
that is a full pepper, bro.
That's a full length pickle on that motherfucker. Like you got a whole salad in that bitch.
So and look, you got Maxwell style. You got Maxwell style Polishes on top of that. So look, we got different forms of glizzy.
I actually posted a link in the back chat. Like this is just like a, well, it seems to be a typical Chicago hot dog. Like I posted that in the back, but like
that's typical.
Bro, we be hot dogging, bro. Like we you know, y'all deep throat y'all glizzies, we get it, bro. But out here, man, we eat it, bro. Like it's delicious.
Yeah, man. Like I'm pretty sure American.
Hold the smoke, dirty. Like dirty, you gotta hold the smoke.
Yeah, nobody even counting. I never once made a flavor because I never ate it. I'm not even making a flavor counting. I'm not saying it's not delicious. Obviously, people eat it by the thousands, but that shit is not a hot dog. That's a meal.
All I know, man, you better brush your teeth after you eat one of these, man. Look at all that stuff.
You gotta floss, bro. You gotta floss after you eat one of these.
That's why
these niggas these niggas use straight up hoagie rolls, French bread and shit to make a hot dog.
That's not even a regular hot dog. That's the hot dog in 7-Eleven. You got to pay extra for that hot dog. That's the
that's a regular hot dog, bro. What you talking about?
That's not a regular hot dog.
I'm gonna say this pause, right?
The regular buns, man, like hot dog, it protrudes outside the bun.
Yeah, bro, that's a hoagie roll.
S. Rosen, look, S. Rosen. I think that's the name of the bread company. S. Rosen, look, bro, that's the same bread you can go ahead and buy in the damn grocery store right now, bro.
$5 more than a regular bread, man.
Nigga, that's a hoagie roll. That's
not a hoagie
dog bun.
And then look, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Chicago, y'all got all these raw onions. I would never raw onions on a hot dog. It's crazy. I niggas. We got like an onion mix that we have in New York City.
Yes.
It's the clear red sauce that they make. I don't really eat it all the time. I had it. It's not terrible. I've had it. But it's a special onion mix we have. We don't eat raw onions on a dog. We got a little onion thing we do up here.
We got an onion thing we do too. We call ketchup, mustard, a hot pepper, a pickle. We put it on top of the onion.
Guess what? Our onions that we put on it is kosher.
Oh, come on.
I don't care about your tiny hat onion. Look.
You forgot we have what's called
onions on our food.
Look, all I know, man, these onions right here, man, look like the one on that video that chick was licking, man.
Now, to be fair, that's a lot of onions, though. All the hot dogs don't have that many onions.
Wait, just finish this clip. Like this is like my Chicago smoke. Finish the clip, please.
Look at that. Can't even see the hot dog anymore. That's crazy. What the fuck is going on here? Hot dog and a hoagie roll.
Did they start with cheese?
Nah, that was mustard.
What the fuck happened to Hood? Oh, Hood got up out of here, huh? Well, StreamYard probably messing with him.
He probably come back.
But hold on, right? And I got another question. Y'all like do y'all eat subs in Chicago?
Yeah. We sub.
From where? Jersey Mike's?
No, we ain't got no goddamn Jersey Mike's.
No, they go to Subway, man. That's where Jesse got caught, man.
No. We got tourist
Subway.
We got tourist subs. We don't have no goddamn Subway. We got tourist subs, bro.
So
hey, well, how do you explain Jesse getting caught up in Subway, man, by them Nigerians?
Let me explain something to you. Wait.
Just real quick. I do like what's going on in the chat. It's like y'all are calling that a glizzy salads, and that's pretty much what it is.
Look, Jussie Smollett was a liar. I don't have to defend a lie. Subway wasn't even open when he said he was going to Subway. He's a liar, bro.
Yeah, of course Subway wasn't open at 2 a.m, bro. I've never seen a 24-hour Subway a day in my life.
They got them in truck stops.
Do they?
That's stupid dog. Oh, that's even better.
Oh, nah, that's crazy.
They put the fry on the dog. That's kind of hot. That's multitasking right there.
Yo, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Man, that don't even look appealing, man. Look at that, man. It's like, man, if I open up my bag and they got the fries on top of the dog, I'm like, give my money back, man. Give my money back.
I feel like
give my money back.
This is like when your kids try to cook a meal for you, and that shit it looks fucked up.
But hot dog number 3 is not a Chicago style hot dog. That third one not Chicago style. It's some nigga shit. But
nah. Dirty. You're gonna have to hold the Chicago.
I'm telling you right now, if I open my bag and I saw any one of these 3 on the screen right now, I'd be like, give my money back, man.
I want my money back.
You right. I might eat 2 or 3 fries and 1 hot dog, but y'all put the whole bag of fries on there, bro. Y'all niggas be doing too much of everything.
No, man, that's how you gotta eat it, bro. I'm sorry, and this how you gotta eat it at the White Sox.
How are we supposed to eat that?
You couldn't even take like 1 long French fry and just lay that bitch in there like a pickle.
I highly suggest y'all smoke about 1 or 2 blunts. You know what I'm saying? Probably gotta get you a little drink. Then y'all go ahead and feast on this beautiful
drug addict hot dogs over here. Come on,
that must be the third one. I never had that one. Yo, check it out, Cool Kamasi.
Yeah, the third one is for meth heads, bro. That's the meth head hot dog right there.
We don't have chopped cheese. We got Italian beef, but it's real similar. But yeah, they're a whole dinner. That Italian beef be a whole dinner.
Yep, Italian beef dip with cheese and the hot peppers. Yep.
Yeah, it'd be a whole dinner. I ain't gonna front.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Like, hey, look, it's a whole different thing. Maybe that's on y'all. I'm from the South. I don't know too many Southerners going to Chicago and being like, like I'm going only for the food or specifically for the food.
Hey, man.
I'm
not even saying I wouldn't eat the joint in the middle because as a variety, I would probably try to eat it because like listen, tomatoes. That's like a pickle. And a pepper or something, I would go for it, and it probably tastes good, but I wouldn't want to call it a hot dog. That's like a sub or some shit. That's a hoagie.
That's a hot dog.
Yo, hood.
It's a Chicago style hot dog, best in town.
It would take the Chicago cats, man, to turn a hot dog into something you need to eat with a fork and a knife.
We have New York versus Chicago food wars, SKC. They think these are hot dogs. I'm like, that's a hoagie.
That is a hot dog.
Y'all put a frank in a hoagie, bro. That's not the same thing.
I think we missed.
But we got hoagies too. We now do hoagies too.
Yo, hold on. No, I doubt that. Hold on, right? Yo, I think we missed one critical component here. These niggas. Hold on, right? I think we missed one critical component. They are covering up the hot dog with everything else. That means the hot dog itself must taste like shit.
No. That's a Vienna hot dog right there, bro.
They covering it up. True hood. Am I wrong?
Hey, look, man.
If you star player, bro, that's crazy.
Hey, like half the time, whenever you add something to, man, you're taking away. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
That is a Vienna hot dog right there. So look, bro. Look. Again, we invented the hot dog. The hot dog was invented in Chicago during the World's Fair. We know hot dogs. We know glizzies.
Hey, look.
You should have came up here a while ago, Snowman. I was on you.
Hey, I don't care. I don't care if a dude like
white and right. So that's
Hood. In Snowman's defense, you were over on the other channel when he told you drop the link.
No, the link was dropped though. I saw the link dropped, and I dropped it
was
myself.
dropped. Like he hasn't been whiting right, so
hey,
he's Irish, so like he can't white like how white people are supposed to white.
See, he's Irish. He would eat all this potato bullshit. I know you would eat all this potato fuckery.
Hey, yo, Mr. O, man. Like, if a dude rolled up in a gondola on the water, man, I don't know if I would trust this Vienna sausage or whatever you call it, man.
Hey.
Well, I actually have smoke for New Yorkers as well because there's like a like it's
yes,
literally
you see how she eat that motherfucker. You see it.
No, hold on.
This is damn near BBC porn, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. No. That shit's supposed to be little and dainty.
Finish. I want to hear his smoke for New York.
You should be able to feed it to a child. That shit is too much, bro. She's dying over there. She need a bottle of water.
BBC porn. That's crazy.
So
that's a fact. She about to choke to death.
So just to land real quick on this, like there's actually a channel where I believe the guy's probably small hat or something, but like his whole channel is literally like eating New York Lizzies. Like his whole channel is that.
Oh, well, that's just weird. I mean, that's just weird.
Well, he actually has like a couple.
That does sound crazy.
Well, like he actually has like a couple million people like on his channel, but like that's all
still weird.
He does on his channel is eat New York.
Just gobble glizzies every video. Is
Glizzy gobbler.
Hey, I want to see the comment section, bro. I do a show about the comment section.
Well, the fucked up thing is, like, the point that I was trying to make is that the smoke that I have, like the New York versus Chicago, like glizzy stuff is like, what's up with like that New York fucking boiled glizzy thing? Like that's weird as hell to me. Like y'all are.
It depends on where you go. If you get it off the cart, like the guys on the little street corners in the cart, then I guess they can only boil it, right? If you get it from like there's actual hot dog spots, like restaurant type joints. No. I mean, there's like famous spots. There's one in downtown Brooklyn that's been there forever.
It's called
and then
Papaya.
There's like two Papaya Kings. I think there's at least two Papaya Kings.
Yeah,
in the
bro,
city.
Papaya
and those
Kings.
are famous hot dogs. Those are like the world famous classic glizzy joints right there. And they don't boil them. They might boil them initially, but when you walk in there, they're all on a flat grill.
On the grill,
it's not all boiled. Yeah, don't sell me short like that, bro.
Hey, that hot dog water, man, is some nasty stuff, man.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. It's not. Nah. Don't think that's the only thing we got going here. You got to get the right joint because they will roast that motherfucker. They got the flame broil joints out here.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like I have seen both sides. I have seen the.
You throw your small onions on there.
The NY side is just, there's faults on both sides. I would say.
Hey, how to cook that lazy? Not to cook the onions a little bit, man. Just put some grill marks on there.
We got grill onions
like that
too,
because they're savages, bro. That's why they like it that way.
We have places that grill. We have places that grill the onions as well, but that's more for the coloreds. Like,
you want to know what's funny? Yo, hold on. Watch this though. I want to count out something funny, right? I want to point out something funny. The nigga Hood ain't never right. Every time I engage in this war against Chicago niggas, Hood's always kept his distance. As soon as it come to food, Hood like, nah, I gotta back that nigga up.
Hold on. Wait.
You know what's crazy about that? Freeman's Journal asked me what it is about New York City that keeps people coming back, and I told him food and drugs, bro. That's why I love my town. Food and drugs.
We said the same thing about Chicago. But here's my question: why does she have?
That's why we beefing, huh?
Wait.
Yo, the nigga Hood ain't never stood by me before. As soon as we start talking about food, Hood like, yeah, I gotta allow that.
Hey, that is funny.
Wait, why, bro? Why? No, somebody explain this to me, bro. And they not from Chicago. They're just in Chicago. Why are they riding around with a ketchup container, bro? On a
bro, because they're white girls.
No, they're like influencers, man. They do this. They probably ain't gonna take another bite of this meal, man. They're gonna throw it away.
No. Back to this beef. Why y'all hot dogs come in a meal box, bro? That's a whole to go box, bro.
Bro, I don't even.
That shit supposed to come in a napkin.
that shit look like a kid's meal, man.
No, our hot dogs come they come wrapped in wax paper. I don't know
that's
what
a fact. It is supposed to come in a napkin.
No,
Yeah, but it's a box. Yo, they put in a box because there's so much stuff.
Bro.
They ain't even got to put it in there. They just throw it in there like slop, man. I'm like, that's crazy.
You know what that
man.
reminds me of, Hood?
Bro.
Nigga, pizza's supposed to come on a plate.
Yeah, y'all pizza come in like a whole tray. That shit's wild. The same shit we bake pies in.
Y'all hater.
Pizza's supposed to come on a plate, nigga. Give me my pizza on a plate. I want a plate
I actually think
and some napkins. That's how I eat pizza.
So I actually think the wildest thing that was said during this conversation is glizzy salad. Like that's I don't know what to say about that.
No, the crazy thing was you talking about Snowman can't wipe properly, and that was hilarious.
Yeah, so
He still ain't get up here, but he mad.
For a while to Snowman.
Let me throw the link back in there one last time. I was about to close this down, then we started having a food fight, and I got interested again.
Don't close it down. We going. Listen, man. Yo, 'twas the night before Christmas. We going ham.
Hood.
I'm about to run to the liquor store. I'm gonna leave y'all on, and I'm gonna go get a drink or something.
Get them taking a bite out of that again, man. That first bite out of this joint.
That's why I'm playing this. I'm only playing this to watch them take bites of the glizzies, but don't hate on me. I have things I'm interested in.
But look at the chick in the red hat's face. She's disappointed.
Oh, she got a strong jawline. That's all. And the other girl don't have no mouth.
Disappointed.
Wait, how come the Asian woman don't have no facial features, bro?
That's why that last glizzy looked like BBC in front of her. That shit was oversized in front of her tiny Asian face.
Well, for example, like Dave says that he's SYSBM. I believe that the chick in the red hat is like a chick that he would fuck with. I mean, she's a little bit too big for me, but.
Hey, we want to have a glizzy debate. Pull up American Dog. You know they got a hot dog for every state.
I don't know why you
debate is crazy. I'm mad you said those words together.
He said the great glizzy debate.
I'm starting to regret a lot of life choices now that you said those words together.
That's crazy, Bert. Look,
yeah, you give me just say pause though, but pause though.
And it was so bad though, was people going hard in the paint. Pause over glizzy. You know what I mean?
Look. All I know, they don't have enough napkins for what they eating, man. Look at that. They gave him like 2 napkins, man. Them thin joints.
Yeah, because that's the homies. Look, they done for getting them little fucking napkins. They knew better. They look, man. They knew how to hold the damn sergeant. They knew need more napkins. They used to shit.
You know the most female thing about this freeze frame right here? The most feminine thing ever. They both got the exact same meal, but the Asian girl is looking like she wants something on the other girl plate.
Well, what? Like I have said, like the white chick on the right, like that's Dave's type, but my type is like the Asian chick on the left. I'm going for that.
Hey, that white chick look like she about to spit out that meal, man. She
looked like she's studying the flavor. She's savoring the meal right
she
now.
Got a Slavic jawline, real Slavic, real Viking.
Well, I mean, she looks like she weighs about like a 130 to 50. So it's like I ain't going.
SKC, I'm not on the road like I used to be up and down the highways. I literally run a simple route in and out the city every day. But when I was on the road, I actually tried to eat a lot of salads. Because it'd be like grocery stores around, so I would just go shopping, like I could ShopRite or something like that, get a little salad from the salad bar. But I would put like salmon and shit like that in it, a boiled egg or something. But I would try to load up on salad during the day. At night, chicken wings and burgers and shit. I would probably order something from somewhere if we on the road. But yeah, some basic protein shit, burgers and fries, chicken wings and fries, something like that.
Let me just say something to Cool Kamasi. Yeah. County of Kings, baby. County of Kings. All day and all night. That's where we at.
King County, Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to County of Kings, boy. All day and all night.
I'm doing my research. I think about visiting New York probably next spring. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep in contact with both of y'all because I think about staying in Brooklyn.
That's when that fight is too, I think.
I'm gonna call Mano. Tell him you in town.
Is Devin Haney fighting Young Thug?
No, I think Tiafomo Lopez and Boots Ennis. I think they're gonna fight.
They supposed to be I think it's supposed to be at what Barclays in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, downtown Brooklyn.
I think it's gonna be at Barclays. They haven't inked the official date, but that's probably when the next date's gonna come up for them.
You wanna know what's funny?
I actually thought about going to see that.
Look at smiling. Look,
it's funny that Hood said, "Yeah, downtown Brooklyn."
It is. It's right
that's
downtown.
not Brooklyn.
Hold on.
That's annoying as fuck because every time there's something going on, they be crowding up the streets down there.
Yeah, I know. I know. They be fucking.
Yo, they tried to make me pay $50 for parking the other day. Yo, look. Me and my son, I was just browsing, but me and my son was downtown looking for something. I was trying to figure out what to get these little kids for Christmas. So it was just me and my son. So we go downtown to the Target down by Atlantic. And I'm driving around.
Down by Atlantic or
on
in
Atlantic Avenue.
Center?
The Target's on Atlantic Avenue. Downtown
Swallow, Shorty. Don't spit. Swallow.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, you get to see the
I go to downtown Brooklyn and I'm trying to park. There's not really a lot of parking. I get tired of driving around. So I said, fuck it. We're just gonna go inside the underground parking, whatever. So he said, look, it's gonna be $5 for the hour and a half, but if you don't come back in an hour and a half, that shit $50, bro. So I'm like, that's crazy. Because it's an event. Some game was going on at that.
Bro, no way, bro.
There is a lot that needs to be said on this video. Like that is the glizzy salad that we've been talking about. It's like there's fries, there's fucking all kinds of vegetables and shit. Like way too much going on. It's these Chicago niggas. Like I'm not sure why they think they took over the glizzy game. Pause.
We did.
No.
Look, yo, we roasting y'all. We roasting y'all Chicago niggas out of love because it's all fair play. But you can't tell me y'all not doing a lot with a glizzy, bro. Y'all these bitches come in boxes. You got to eat them with two hands. The little Asian bitches about to die.
That is a Chicago delicacy. That is a gourmet meal, sir.
I'm not
all around the globe.
All around the globe. Old girl right now is looking at that last little bit like, damn, I made the wrong choice. Too much food.
The white girl,
like, if you don't eat it, I will. Me loving hot dog time.
The white girl Scandinavian, they eat them shits raw right off the fucking vine. They don't give a fuck. They got the blood for that.
Hey, can you go a few frames back now? If you go back to when the Asian woman had the one in her mouth, like her jaw was about to bust open. Look, that's how you know what I'm saying, how good it tastes. You know what I'm saying? Her jaw.
Nah. Dog, wait,
just real quick. Let's count the items that's on the screen right now.
Yes, like why is there fries on the glizzy? That's all I'm saying. Why is there
look,
fries
we eat it together. Have you never had a crunchy
shit?
That's a meal.
What's the assistance to your glizzy?
Wow,
bro.
Yeah, like
bro, stop. You trying to sell a glizzy? That shit sounds a little threatening. The way you trying to sell this glizzy.
What? You never had doing a lot. You never had a salty assistant to your glizzy with the onions and the dip?
Yo, chill out, man. Chill out.
I don't think I want one either, bro.
Too far, man.
Too far. Crazy part. Where is the glizzy?
It's down at the bottom somewhere, man.
That shit, like he's not even invited to his own party. That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I actually have to. So I actually have to agree with True Hype. It's like, where is the glizzy? Like this.
Look,
like
it's the main event.
And vegetables and shit. Like, come on, dog.
Look, if you didn't know we was looking at a hot dog video, you wouldn't know that was a hot dog. You think it was like it's a gyro or some shit.
And that's why we known for bitches. You know what I'm saying?
See, maybe it's because I'm a Southerner, man.
Sure why we fighting on this?
Y'all New York niggas. Y'all New York niggas gonna be wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. At least we entertain the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Hot dogs. I tell you, it's a fat bitch hot dog, my nigga. Goddamn.
Like maybe it's because I'm a Southerner, man, and cats be thinking we slow, but dog, man, like if you got to dress it up this much, it's too much, man.
Yes,
man, y'all not slow. Y'all country dumb. We know what y'all try to do. Y'all try to be slick. Y'all think you're slick, man.
See,
y'all think y'all doing. Look. This is good.
Southerners grill. When you grill, you enjoy the flavor of meat. Like,
man,
there's nothing like the flavor of a freshly grilled steak off the grill with nothing on it. It's delicious by itself. You niggas in Chicago act like you can't understand that level of class. Like you have to put all kind of shit on your meat for it to taste good.
So
pause.
Look, just because we like to have a little extras on our fucking glizzies, don't make it no better. You know what I'm saying? Look, we just add a little more flavor to it.
It don't make it no better. You're right.
No.
You're right. It don't make it no better, bro. That's exactly
No, I can't make it better.
I actually do have smoke for Hood on that one, like, and also for American Man, like for, you know what, my New York brothers, like I do have smoke for you guys, because I have said there's a channel that I follow that, like, literally, like, his whole channel is just like about eating glizzies in New York. but like, yeah, like it's boiled glizzy, so I'm like, I'm confused as hell.
You said bald glizzies? Is that what you said?
Boiled glizzies, like
boiled. Oh, I thought you said bald.
Look at that. Wrapped all
I
up.
told you they had to wrap it. That's not a fucking glizzy. That's a wrap, nigga. They rolled that bitch up like a fucking wrap. That's a gyro.
And look, that's just hot dog. So we got Polish stand right too. So we got Chicago Polish too. You know what I'm saying?
No, look at it. Look at this dude though. Like the way he wrapped it up, then put it in the bag real fast, and then wrapped the bag, and then had to put the bag down, like with his hand on top of the bag, so everything don't fall apart, man. I'm like, he trying to hustle me, man.
Mustard, bro. That's not even mustard. That's cheese whiz. That's that shit them Philly niggas eat, bro. Oh, y'all niggas is crazy.
No, that was man. Hey, look, with the raw onions too, man. Hey, you gonna have the bubble guts, man. That's what this guy. Come on, man.
Look,
I'm not going.
On our hot dogs. That's another thing about Chicago style hot dog. We don't put ketchup on our hot dogs. It's only mustard. See, if they put ketchup on it, it's not Chicago hot dog. It gotta be mustard.
I'm not going, bro. That's that cheese whiz, bro. No,
that was
I'm not
no
going.
cheese. We don't want no damn cheese. We don't want no damn.
What the
cheese.
fuck is that? That ain't no mustard that thick, bro.
That's
mustard ain't that thick.
That's a fact. That is cheese whiz on a hot dog.
Cheese whiz, bro. We don't have cheese.
Look at that's cheese whiz.
That's cheese, man. He put it on with a spoon. Man, that's cheese. That's cheese.
No, the only cheese.
That's not mustard, man. Look at the yellow.
It was one sound screen, bro. So the question is only mustard. That's mustard, my guy.
That's not mustard. That's cheese, man.
No, that's not mustard.
Read the caption. Read the caption.
That ass. I'm gonna give it to you. That's probably mustard because it would have to be heated up if it was cheese.
Yeah, say in the caption.
That shit look like cheese though. I was about to gag. That shit
don't look like no damn mustard, man. Look, he in the kitchen. You telling me the man can't heat up the cheese in the kitchen? Come on, man.
That's homemade. That's store-made mustard. They didn't buy that out.
Mustard, bro.
Well, you guys would know better than me, but all I know is like my when it comes to cuisines, typically the New York, like my New York brothers have it right. I'm sorry.
We know Chicago, that. We just can't believe what Chicago niggas be eating, bro. That shit is a shock to me.
I don't know what these niggas eating. Like, I don't know. They wilding.
Man, because that's some Chicago, we are known for our food. People come literally that Chicago style hot dog. People come worldwide. People come worldwide to get that.
They go through
outside of the raw onions, it's not crazy. The little peppers is extra. We don't really do the peppers, but I wouldn't mind a pepper. But that's crazy.
No, fuck that pepper, bro.
But now you see, bro. Come on, man.
Well, the French fries was kind of extra. The fries was kind of extra. But
no, that's how you gotta eat, man. You never been a Super Dog Dirty?
No. It's still good, but I'm saying it's kind of extra put on top. But
and that's a lot, bro. They ain't even take like a couple of fries. I could understand if it was like 4 or 5 elegant
because
fries.
You don't need to order additional order of fries. They put the fries on the hot dog for you.
Y'all just eat chaotic, bro. That's crazy. Ain't no order, ain't no fucking. And got the nerve to say we got etiquette to these shits. Does this look like you need etiquette?
Hey, Hood.
You gotta eat that bitch with a spoon, bro. That's
crazy. Really quick, man. I ain't checked yet, but is that true? Is that true that what SKC said that Chauvin won his appeal?
I don't know. I didn't want to say nothing because I haven't looked into it yet. But I heard he was putting something about the case back up for appeal. I think they got the permission to retry to like re-examine certain things. I don't know if it's going all the way back. It's not going to be thrown out on appeal. It would have to be retried at best.
Let me ask you guys a question. Is anyone surprised that Chauvin was going to win his appeal?
I mean, like if
That's
that's
the
the
whole
case,
thing is
no,
bullshit.
because allegedly they did some malfeasance with the coroner stuff and some
Of
stuff with the
course they
crime scene
did.
as
That's
well.
why. Here's the thing, right? We are gonna know Chauvin is gonna go home in a year or two. The average nigger doesn't know that,
Well,
and so they just feel comforted. That's
it
it.
is quite it's quite interesting that like you were like you always use the hard R. Like it's interesting that you do that.
Bro, I'm racist. Bro, I am a racist. I'm a hard racist, bro. Like if you haven't known that, all these guys know that. I'm racist, bro.
Well,
like I don't like Hispanics, I don't like blacks, and I don't like whites. Now, if you're cool, I fuck with you.
Is
But
that what they
outside of
do to all the
bro, I
glizzies?
am a racist.
You see, they boiled that one. The glizzy snapped open. That was wild.
Hey, like why they do that, man? Why they do that, man?
Chicago got them snapback glizzies. That's crazy.
Yeah, we like these boiled glizzies in New York. Like, what's that about? That shit look like
This Chicago right here, bro. They got the snapback glizzy. Look at that, bam.
Why do you do when cats be doing weird stuff with the food, man? I be just looking at them crazy, man. I be like, yo, why you doing that with the food, man?
They like, yo, this glizzy squirt. This glizzy is squirter. Look, these niggas is crazy. Yo, y'all Chicago niggas is different. Is all I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm sure it tastes amazing, but I don't want my glizzy squirting, bro. That's not what I want.
They did that for the camera, bro. Nobody's ever done that. Nobody wants a broken glizzy, bro. Nobody wants a glizzy.
my dog, but like,
hey, look, half price, dirty.
Hey, half price maybe, but look, nobody wants a broken glizzy, bro.
All right.
Yo, somebody smoked their boyfriend for watching Cooking with Kaya. You lying? You lying?
Wait,
Party,
what?
Party. I'm gonna rent you up so you could drop a link to that.
Yeah, like
if you got a link to that, say so, and I'm gonna rent you up.
Yeah.
Tell me you got a link, and I'm gonna throw you a link right now.
Yeah,
so
I need to see that.
Yeah, like
you know
he's
what?
not
I
actually
believe
lying,
it.
Like, if he's not actually lying, I'm gonna fucking block him for that shit. Cause like,
hold on, right? Hold on, right? So hold on. Let's get back to my racism. Why is that a problem to you, young man?
it's actually not a problem at all. Like, I actually agree with you. My whole thing is I hate everybody equally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, listen, right? Hood will tell you, right? He's proud of his misogyny. I'm proud of my misogyny. I'm proud of my racism.
So
like,
wait. What all
I'm proud of my racism and my
wait,
misogyny.
No. Wait, I'm about to prove a point. All right. So what groups do you hate?
Yeah.
Some do.
All groups. All.
Okay. Itemize them again.
I hate blacks. I hate Hispanics. I hate Jews. I hate whites. I hate them all.
Yes. I completely agree with that.
Go ahead. No. Let Dirty Folks go. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. What was your point?
Go
ahead, Dirty.
As you do it, I'll bring it back. Go ahead.
You thought that I was going to be scared to say the small hats? No, sir.
No.
I hate them all.
I didn't think that at all. I would have called them the Drazel boys, or something like that. I mean, because my whole thing is when you really racist to everybody, you give ain't no white nigger, it's cracker. How many times do I call Snowman a cracker or Mick and on a daily basis, bro? Like every time.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me tell you the problem with you and I, Dirty. Here's the difference between you and I, Dirty, right?
The problem is that your hatred, no matter who you hate, your derogatory term is default nigger. I'm saying everybody should get this.
Do you know what the meaning of nigger is?
I know everybody.
If you know the meaning, then you would understand.
I
Dirty,
understand.
But you don't
understand?
Know the meaning.
I do understand. Don't tell me what the fuck I don't understand. What I am
tell you
saying
what you
is,
understand, nigga. You eat Chicago with pickles on it, nigga. Right,
And
nigga,
in a
you
city,
can't argue with me.
and you in a city that swallow glizzies
You
without
old
chewing.
hoagie bun ass
So
eating
I
Chicago pickles
understand it.
and tomato ass
Hey,
nigga.
whoa. First of all, to my
They
fellow
don't
Mr.
chew in
Bro,
Coney Island. They don't chew.
we all
It's
Mr.
true.
Growth on this damn panel, my fellow Mr. Throw. I hate everybody too, but hey, man, y'all weak. Just what ketchup and mustard and some stale ass fucking hot dog bun is not comparing to
Nigga,
this.
let Dirty speak for itself. Dirty a grown man. Dirty don't need no cheerleaders.
So Mr. Earl, like what do you think about like these what Hood was playing, like these Chicago ball glizzies that's going around, like that looks terrible.
That's
I'm just
good.
saying.
That's delicious,
Why
right there.
y'all glizzies be squirting, bro? Tell me why
Look,
y'all glizzies be squirting.
Be squirting.
They just did this for the cameras to show y'all how juicy and you know what I'm saying, how they basically they cooked it. It's thoroughly cooked. The juices is coming out to show y'all that you know what I'm saying, it's delicious, nigga.
Yo, why am I going to a restaurant for a boiled hot dog, man?
Look, you going there for the experience. You experience Chicago style hot dog, sir. This is an experience
No,
that
no,
people
I'm saying I got a homeboy with a hot dog cart, man. He be in the park sometimes, man. Why am I going to a sit down restaurant?
Yo, he look like the first nigga he the first
same.
nigga that you meet at the restaurant. He's the greeter at a restaurant. Like this nigga work at Friendly's or some shit.
So basically, like me talking about this stuff, like I actually like I can cook and I am a fan of like cooking channels and stuff. So it's just watching this is like interesting.
Wait till you see the deep dish hot dog.
Why you need a chef's degree to learn to cook Chicago hot dogs?
Because we are a renowned city for our food. Look, we got
y'all have deep fried hot dog. Wait, real quick.
Look, man, like, hey,
hot dog.
Hey, you know what this sound like to me, man? It sounds like when poor people try to dress something up, man. It's like you just like whatever you got in your refrigerator, just put that on it. That's what it seemed like, man.
I said that earlier. I keep trying to snack it for a meal, bro.
I mean deep dish chat. I meant deep fried. Y'all don't have deep fried hot dogs like y'all.
Yeah, deep fried.
Look how many slices. Look how many slices of tomato they putting on that damn thing, man.
That shit don't even fit on there.
Like
and then they gotta put like they gotta put some kind of special pepper or something like that on it too. Them damn raw ass onion, man.
No, that ain't pepper, bro. That's a celery sauce.
And they serve it for $5.19, bro. That's a hamburger.
Hell nah, man.
That's a whole burger. Y'all niggas getting robbed and raped out there. That's crazy.
Yeah, like and
gourmet
also
hot dog. Look, that's Portillo's, sir. Do you understand how rural now Portillo's is, bro?
What the fuck is that?
No,
hey, look. Hey, no, that's not gourmet. That's gourmet.
That's gourmet, sir.
Like, all right.
They even put a little Grey Poupon on it to make you feel rich and experienced. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they charge you extra money for all that cheap shit. That's crazy. No.
Hey, look. We had the Chicago dudes admit like not too long ago, man, that the Chicago dog was a hustle, man.
It is a hustle, man. They dressed that bitch up like a downtown hooker. That's wild. Look at all these fixings on here.
Look, we drink Hennessy, we smoke cigarettes, we smoke loud, and we hustle and we fuck bitches. This is what we do.
That don't make the Chicago hot dog sound no better, bro.
I know.
Hey, look, SKC ain't lying, man. The damn bread look like it got pulled out too early, man.
Yeah,
This is your king. This is your king.
I actually
just like their pizza. It's just like their pizza.
So
whoa, disrespectful, sir. That is totally disrespectful. Now, cardboard pizza.
It's just like their pizza, unbaked.
Your cardboard with ketchup, with the mozzarella cheese that hasn't melted. Your damn pepperoni that's damn near fucking rancid.
Excuse me, sir. Our dough has bodies in it, sir. Sir, our dough is derived from bodies of our enemies.
Y'all sausage is fucking rat droppings.
I can tell you haven't had
our dough is derived from bodies of our enemies, sir. You guys are not that gangster.
Listen, New York City pizza is the reason why people want to eat mozzarella just by itself.
So just real quick to finish what I was saying, it's like I find it interesting that even SKC like thought like this might be a viable topic to speak about. It's like talking about like this glizzy debate. Like it's actually a real thing.
The Great Glizzy Debate is a crazy thing, but we still make it. I'm not backing down. I don't care how cringe it sounds at this point. I'm all the way in.
You gotta go all in, right?
Pause. No,
I
pause.
just say
All the way in on the glizzy is a pause.
I ain't actually capping on this shit. I have actually spent hours like just researching this stuff. Like it's specifically New York versus Chicago. I'm not sure why it is, but like that's
I mean, ain't nobody. Well, probably because the Polish, you know what I'm saying, populations or whatever is like more like higher there.
Well, like
Glizzy Gate.
Glizzy.
Yes, this is definitely
that's reckless. No.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Well, like, yeah, I'm actually gonna find the links, but like, these people like have millions of like subs. Like, all they talk about is glizzies.
Everything about this sounds sus now. Every single part of this sounds.
Like, it definitely sounds sus. Like, well, the thing is, it's like
these are the classic New York glizzies.
Yeah,
what the fuck is that?
Look, that's sauerkraut.
It's an actual
I'm
hot dog.
into cooking.
I know you can't tell because you're not actually used to seeing a hot dog.
Are you talking about a dollar difference? Wow, a dollar difference.
That's an actual hot dog.
So
Hey,
this
look, and they grill. Hey, look, and they grill too. Look at it.
All right, that's how we do our Polish shits here. You know what I'm saying? That's how we cook our Polish shits here, bro.
But you talking about Polish, nigga? We talking about hot dogs.
Hey, look, for $1 more, you get 2 hot dogs and a drink. What's up?
Man, you gotta go, man. All right.
There we go. They got a small hat. They got a small hat onions on top.
It was
Well, you gotta-
$4.50. That's that little dry ass hot dog.
Look, man, when y'all got an inferior product, you sell it for cheaper, bro. That's
I
how
know.
it is. I mean, you ain't got
There
no
we go.
Hey, that's what it is.
Watch
Even though
out,
you told us it was a hustle.
Here we go.
That you know, he a BD, bro. He call everything a hustle. He think everybody drink dark.
Well, I mean, you called it a hustle too.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You said, yeah, we hustle out here. That's what you said.
And I want y'all to notice something funny, right? When you look at the New York hot dog, you could look at the color to know you're getting actual food.
See, Carmen. See, look.
When you showed the Chicago hot dog, that shit was like whitish. You couldn't even know the color on it.
Man,
That's the
and they ain't got no color. That's like slop, bro. That like little throw up.
Shout out to the small hat. Shout out to the small hat onions.
That's the onion sauce they were talking about.
Yeah. Small hat onions.
Got you throwing up on a motherfucking glizzy, bro.
Hey, look, hey, Mr. O, don't be getting mad, man. Hey, look.
Bro, he getting
They got different toppings, man. Hey, look,
bro,
it just
that look like if a white girl was giving top to a fucking black porn star and she threw up, that's where it come out. On top of the
come on, man. Come on, dog.
That you went that hard. Tell me how deep in your feelings you are.
That was wild. That was
man. Hey, look, man. You ain't got to represent the hot dogs like you represent your block, man. Your street corner, man.
Like, we didn't even disrespect the Chicago dog that crazy. Like, damn, we just said y'all doing too much.
That was wild.
That shit don't belong. It's real food, but it's just too much.
That was
at least I won't be known for doing too much than not doing enough.
I don't know.
This nigga saw a real hot dog and went and crashed out.
I mean, honestly, the hot dog does look rather disgusting, but at the same time, no, that was wild.
Dang, you get a whole meal for your $4.50 up here.
That's not a meal, nigga. That's a struggle.
You got 2 hot dogs and a drink.
Hey, Mr. O, man. Hey, like the hot dog people, man, ain't on the payroll, man.
I know,
like,
bro. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I said trip over Chicago pizza, but I ain't really I don't care that much about the hot dogs.
Look. Our hot dogs look like it was made at the Ritz-Carlton. Y'all hot dogs look like it was made in Rikers Island. We're not the same.
Wow.
Pauses are needed, like when we like talk about the stuff, but like I get what you're saying.
Yeah, y'all going hard for glizzies, man.
Yeah, it's the same, right? I don't have as much energy for a glizzy. I
A
really don't.
650 glizzy at Feltman's. All right, I don't fuck with
Now,
Feltman's. I
now,
don't
now,
fuck with them.
Now you
That's
talking
high
shit.
end.
No, this is a New York hot dog, right?
Yo,
No,
That's
this is
a
a
bar
hot dog,
glizzy.
right? It's toasted. He
No,
toasted it
no.
all nice and
You know
everything.
what? I'm gonna
go
give you
ahead.
that. Oh, that's an overpriced Wall Street glizzy.
Facts, and that's an
It's
excessive amount of
toasted.
kraut too.
But you know what? You know what's so crazy though? The best hot dog in Chicago is known to come from the project. So I can't really say that we, and they didn't even show that one because white people don't go to Maxwell Street.
Exactly. Thank you.
But you know what's so crazy? Maxwell Street was called Jewtown. So really,
all hot towns, Jewtown. But
yeah, that's what it was. When I was a kid, my mom was like, "Let's go get some Jordans from Jewtown." You have to close like a 2 or 3 days early. They had the Jordans, all type of stuff. So we came up off Jewish hot dog. We came up off tiny hot dogs. You know what I mean? Deep fried, grilled onions.
Yeah, there we go, bro.
Look, $2 for
onions
that.
are
Look,
fire.
My 4-year-old nephew can go ahead boil a hot dog and make something better than that for fucking $2, bro.
You know what though?
Let me
I'm
ask you a
rolling with
question.
Dave
Have
on
you
that.
hold on? Have you ever had those onions?
Man,
I've had them. I'm not a fan. I'm not a huge fan.
I'm not
of
gonna
them,
lie.
but normally I get like sauerkraut and a little mustard, and I'm good.
Well, I wasn't asking you, Hood. I know you had.
I'm not gonna lie.
Is
That
that you said them onions?
bro, that onion sauce kind of looked like menstrual discharge, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You niggas are out of your mind.
Not with
I
the
can't even be
food,
mad.
man. Not with the food, man.
I don't do the onion sauce thing like that. I ain't even
Here's the
mad.
thing,
That
though.
shit
Here's the thing, though. We talking about. Hold on, though. Here's the thing, though. We talking about niggas that put whole pickles on their hot dog and then deep throat it. Are we really? Like, are we really having a conversation with dudes that eat whole pickles and whole fries on their hot
You know what?
dogs?
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it all the way stat. I'm gonna keep it all. I'm gonna be 1,000% 100 on visual appeal alone. The hot dog from Chicago is winning over this shit right here. This onion thing is not visually appealing.
I don't disagree, but the taste is 100% better. I don't want a handful of fries and whole pickles on my shit. Nigga, what the fuck?
Look, at least we cover all the basic food groups. Again, that look, that right there, you're gonna be constipated, you're gonna be shitting bricks. Hell, you might even die from that shit. You might catch a heart attack.
Y'all got the whole pyramid on y'all hot dogs up there.
Hey, look, I'm gonna remember. I remember when somebody talked to me about damn food desert or something like that. I'm like, nah, eat your salad hot dog, man.
You know what, bro? And this is why I need more white friends. Y'all ain't right, bro. Y'all ain't right. But
that's how it go.
You know what's funny though? People
This is
talk
how
about
white people eat their hot dogs, bro. That's the part you missing.
No. There's no white people in Chicago. They all right, whatever. Look, all I'm saying is
he said whatever. You moved past that real quick, didn't you?
He sure did, because he know the truth.
No, I do not. I white people make hot dogs.
White people don't eat their hot dogs with all that shit on it. This is it right here.
They
This is how
did
white people eat their hot dogs.
I think they invented all that extra shit, honestly.
No, so you mean to tell me for $5? Look, so we put ours in the box. At least you get fries, a little extra, you know what I'm saying, everything on one thing. You get that in a box for fucking $5, B.
But you can only fit a hot dog in that box. You can't put all those 1,000 toppings in there. You're gonna break the box.
So not only you miss out on the experience, you overpaying for. I mean, look, that's a big ass glizzy. No, Paul.
Hey, it's New York, man. It's New York. It's New York.
Not a hot dog. That's a sausage.
Hey, and it's probably one of them. It's probably one of them. It's probably one of them areas that's been gentrified. That's why it's like the cost is what it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's
they
a
got a lot of
sausage.
spots like this.
Bro, that's a sausage. Look at what it says. Vienna hot dog. That's a sausage.
That's what we had. That's what we serve on Chicago.
Yeah, Vienna come from Chicago. The Vienna.
No, you got Vienna as a brand.
Again.
This is a Vienna style, but I get what you mean. But it's slightly different than a regular hot dog.
Yeah, like so basically the smoke that I have for like the Chicago glizzy is just like, I mean, if you want to do like all these extra toppings and fries and stuff, I have no issue with it. Just put it on the side.
A lot of places do, bro. They was just showing you the white people hot dogs, even though y'all
Yo,
say white people don't eat
wait,
hot dogs.
wait. So Andre, what you're advocating for is the side salad.
A side salad is wild. No, sir. No, sir.
Side salad. No.
If you put all that shit on, if you put all the shit on a plate, it's a damn side salad,
I
man. What y'all
understand
talking about?
y'all want to defend it. Like that's cool if you want to defend it, but like.
First of all, what
Let's
is
care about your health again. Look at that shit. You ain't getting no healthy nutrients out of that shit. Not even a damn.
Hey, Mr. O, please, man. Like, why
It's not
are you
supposed to be a
why are you
full
looking at the
course
hot dog
meal,
for
bro.
health? Is a healthy meal.
This nigga want his HP to go back to 100.
No.
It's a
why you
fucking
looking
hot
at the
dog,
hot
nigga.
dog for health?
All I know is y'all split y'all glizzy in half for the boys in Greenwich Village. That's all I know, bro. Y'all just split it in half.
Those are probably the gay dogs.
Yeah, those are
They
some
might
Greenwich
be the
Village.
gay dogs, bro.
Yeah, them Greenwich
That's
ass hot
Greenwich
dogs.
Village. Yeah, it's the
Look at
village,
it.
bro. That's
It's
where the gay
wiggling.
dogs are.
He eating cooked limp dog. Look at it.
Hey, Hood. SKC had a couple joints like in the chat, man. Hey, like he got one like where the fat people in the desert, and the last one is that all this talk about hating women. It's pretty funny. It's echo chamber though.
Yeah, well, that's what people say. You know, all we do is talk about women. You know, we only hate women. We hate a lot of things. Women are just on the list.
I mean, that ain't
Right?
even the
I
main thing
hate
I
these
hate anymore.
guys. Here's the thing. I hate these guys. They eat like they're eating dry glizzies. What the fuck is happening here? These are clearly gay guys.
They got beards.
Like,
they
I
got
hate
beards
that.
though. American man.
This
They
is
got
y'all
beards
New
though.
York. This is
It's
y'all
the
New
Greenwich
York.
dry
New
glizzy,
York.
bro.
Hold on.
It sure is Greenwich.
I promise you, I know that's a cue, but first I thought that said the BBC buddies. I had to look.
And let me shout out. Hold on, real quick,
They got
real
the
quick.
Chicago shit in New York. Look at this bullshit.
Hold on, yo, let me shout out Dirty Folks because Dirty Folks knew it was Greenwich, right? He was like, it is Greenwich.
Because that was super gay, bro. That was
Wait,
like a hot dog, bro. I've never seen a hot dog.
He called it like, that's Greenwich Village.
Isn't that where the arch types was? Like in the village,
bro. Greenwich is where the gays are, and that's why Dirty Folks called it. I was like, that's Greenwich.
Yeah, but the arch types is mostly all like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but man. Hey, guys, look, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, a hot dog is just a hot dog. We're debating toppings. No, we're debating toppings.
Dirty
So
folks,
it's not just the hot dog; it's the hot dog.
Okay,
Chicago is a hot dog experience. I think that's the difference. We just have a hot dog.
Hey, look, we just the flavor of the country, bro. Like every time a Chicago nigga go any parts of the country.
No, just wait, just real quick, so y'all know. I think this is like this seems to be like a made in New York kind of thing. Well, Hood could correct me if I'm wrong, but like this seems to be like a made in New York kind of thing, and like if it is, that looks absolutely terrible.
That is a Chicago style hot dog in New York.
A Chicago style hot dog in New York. My bad.
Literally, is a pickle, a tomato, raw onions.
That's not like a
Hey, I'm not eating all that stuff, but like they packed it in better though.
You gonna love it.
No, man.
They packed it in better.
They split the hot dog though.
No, but I'm saying they packed it in the bun better. Look at that, man. It actually fits in the box.
Because they gay, of course they pack buns better. Look.
That's a good one, bro. Yo,
God damn it! I can't even fight back. I can't.
No,
that's a Shake Shack hot dog. Oh wow.
Oh, that's Shake Shack. Oh,
I don't even eat Shake Shack. I didn't know they started.
Oh,
doing hot dogs.
That's why, right
I
there.
didn't know Shake Shack sold hot dogs.
I could tell
Shake
by
Shack
the logo.
sells hot dogs.
I can see by the logo on the bun. It looks like Shake Shack.
Hey, Tomcat in the chat. Yeah. Shout it out for the people in the panel in the back too. Say it again, Sir Tomcat. I've been in culinary industry for 30 years. Chicago food is better.
Tomcat just said you could get pork chop in 3 a.m., bro.
And hold on, yes, you can, but you might get killed because the last time I saw that video, that was a girl. It was a lady talking shit to some nigga in a spot where you could get a pork chop for like $4, and her son had to come in there and smoke that nigga. But that's where you get the pork chops at.
What he say? He said, get your mom, get your girl, and then he smacked the fire out of her, man.
He was like, you say one more thing to me. You say one more thing, and that bitch kept saying things.
And that was my problem with it. And Kim Fox let him off.
Hey, that's my girl. She on my friend list. Hey man, look,
you like all type of deleterious people, bro. You already want motherfucking BDs out the jail. Look, no, Kim Fox.
Oh, that's one of the guys. No, Clarissa, that's the girl. I actually kicked it with her before. You know what I'm saying? She one of the girls. You know what I'm saying?
I kicked it with her too before, and I still think she should have did her job.
Man, damn.
First of all, I don't think she should have a job because she a girl. But if she gonna have a job, do it.
Oh, hey.
Credit now too. She thinks your credit now too. Dirty, just to let you know.
Hey, Hood. Since we on New York now, like looking at the Glizzies, you hear about old girl stealing all that overtime?
Oh yeah.
Man. I meant to talk about that the other day. I was talking like women and stuff. When I was talking about the promotion of black women and how it's sort of blowing up in their faces, I wanted to talk about the New York lady, but I cut it. I forgot it really, but I cut it.
How do you get 72 hours of overtime? That means that
she fucking
every week. Every week for like a damn year.
She fucking one of the top cops though. It was an inside job.
I knew that. I knew exactly what happened when I saw 72 hours in overtime.
Because he's about to go down too now.
Because girls can't count. That's 23 hours a day in work.
And that's where his goofy ass get. You talking about the big chubby look like Bunk from the Wides police chief in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We already knew, bro. That you can't. I don't care what job you at. You can't clock in 23 hours a day every day. Come on,
yeah. Like the beat cops were like, "Hey, how's she getting all this overtime? She's an administrator."
Hey, remember our former commissioner? Hey, Dirty. Remember our commissioner got caught lacking before his retirement and got caught with that bitch at the damn bar,
bro. And you know what made me so mad?
That's not appealing. That is not appealing.
This is why I don't eat anything at Coney Island, bro. My kids be wanting to go to Coney Island.
Wait. Okay,
we don't eat when we get to Coney
Island. The hot dog look like vomit on it. I'm cool with that. But what's wrong with them French fries, bro?
Bro, and that's Nathan's, bro. I don't even. That's why I said I don't eat none of that shit when I'm up there.
All right, so stay away from Nathan's and Coney Island. Got you.
Just get a hot dog with ketchup and mustard on it, man.
Yeah, bro. And see. And I blame these two white guys hosting the show because all of their hot dogs got like wild extra shit on it. I think it's them.
Bro, them French fries are.
Of course it is them, but hold on. Hold on. I gotta give some pushback here. Hood, you ever been in Coney Island and seen fries like that? Be honest.
That one, like I said, I don't really buy that shit, but I've never seen them look that ugly, especially for this to be a show,
bro.
For this to be like a show that y'all doing, y'all fucked up. Somebody
they had them in the fryer too long. Look how dark them damn things are, man.
Bro, I've never been to Coney Island and see fries come out like that. Never.
And listen, I have eaten there once or twice. I'm not gonna say I've never eaten the food.
Hey,
but
how like
bro, that shit ain't never looked like that.
Hey, look what SKC at the other comment. Look what he said though. It's ironic, ain't it?
Yeah. Yep.
The all-time leader in police overtime is a black woman, and they say America's racist, systemically racist.
And she got like 3-time championships in cancer. You know what I'm saying? Being in cancer 3 times. You know what I'm saying? And she going to do it overtime. Man, she's a strong black woman, ain't she?
Hey, then like on her way out, right? Instead of just falling and hitting the ground, she got to grab somebody, grab something else. And yeah, he wrong for messing with her, but still, like,
no, ain't
like,
no.
Ain't no honor amongst thieves, man. I'll tell you that.
Wait, hold on. What is that on the hot dog? Is that coleslaw? Or like lettuce?
Hey, this is a hot dog
in Coney Island.
Like tomatoes,
that's a hot dog.
They look like the tomatoes you get on your taco, and they put that bitch on a hot dog.
Nah, it's onions. It's probably onions mixed with some kind of sauce.
No. Underneath it, what is that? Is that lettuce or coleslaw?
Probably like sauerkraut, right? Onions.
It better be sauerkraut, but that shit look.
Sauerkraut, but the way it's curled up, it look like raw onions, man. Honestly.
It might be
bro.
raw.
They don't serve that shit in Coney Island, bro.
I'm telling you, it's these two niggas, bro. These niggas eat weirdo food, bro. They couldn't just eat regular hot dogs and show off that shit.
Yo, those fries, you'll never get fries like that in Coney Island, bro.
Bro,
Never.
I'll go. Now you talking about I'll go get my money
Never.
back, and one go get my money back with my glizzy.
Listen, I'm almost not even mad at y'all Chicago niggas because this video made New York look crazy. I can't even hold out and like.
I'm with
River.
Just like the
River of Hate, man.
In the 90s.
Hey, I'm with River of Hate, man.
You call
it's
that
unmistakable,
and you get a
yes,
pretzel.
it's elegant. It's elegant like the Mona Lisa, motherfucker. Yes, this is the Mona Lisa of hot dogs. A basic
That
ass
is a New
bit.
York dog. He's right. And look at the way the mustard is spread across.
The damn bun is bigger than the damn hot dog, man. What's that?
No, they are the same size. They're the same size because they made for each other.
No, they ain't.
Look at the way the mustard is spread across the hot dog. Pay attention.
Look, Carmen even said it. Look at what Carmen says. See, Carmen's a smart woman. See, we have a lot of smart women over here in this
she's smart because she agree with you.
Look,
One time you call her smart. Any other time she's just cute.
First of all, the righteous church of misogyny agrees with the lady in chat. How about that?
Hold on. First of all, I don't know about a lot of smart women over here. Carmen, the only woman that be over here. So by that,
no, like she ain't the only one to be over here.
Consistently though, consistently. So by that marker, 100% of the women in the chat today are smart.
Well, we tried to get Lindy Lou over here, but they was gatekeeping like a motherfucker.
Hey, but you know what though, bro?
Nah, like Lindy will start seeing it the way Hood actually explain it, man. She was coming around
Lindy,
even on that
Lindy
one.
Lou's gonna come over because Lindy Lou likes Hood and she likes me.
Look,
well, here's the thing: all of their women like Hood and myself, and they still can't process it. They're like, "Why do you guys like them?"
No, it's intriguing. It's intriguing though. Like he says stuff that sounds like it sounds what do you not perverse.
It sounds wrong.
It's intriguing because it sounds like what's the word? Like inflammatory almost.
Right.
But then like when they listen more and they understand the logic, they're like, oh wow, okay.
Right.
I don't know what he's saying, but it's provocative.
Right.
True hype. Let me tell you something, right? Real women understand masculinity.
No.
And hold on. Let me finish, bro. Calm down. Hold on. Calm down.
Go ahead.
Real women understand masculinity, right? And so when they hear things that to simps and simp enforcers and women kangs, when they hear things masculine, they're like, oh my God. But like real women are like, oh yeah, that just sounds like masculinity. He wants me to shut up so he can protect me. I get it. Like it's fine. I have to be quiet at this moment because he's gonna slay the bear. It's cool.
You know what I think
to them,
man? It hasn't been explained properly in a long time. You've only heard negative propaganda.
Listen, right? Someone, right? Another one of their another one of their top dogs was like, yeah, I love American Man and his action, the way he does things. And they were all like, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's like, yeah, there's a reason all of your women have no problem with me. Because all of your women understand my masculinity. They get it. They're like, oh, okay. He'll slay the bear for us. Yeah, I get that. But, you know.
Hey, to SKC in the chat, what'd you make that bothered them so much or people so much?
Oh, my God. SKC. Hey, Community, why did you fucking...
Wait, do you know American Man? What, like, fill me in because I didn't listen.
Community, I don't know what community. Well, I do know because they said it, but here I'm not gonna elaborate because I still have to operate in those spaces, even though I'm like one of the most hated, but they still have me around because I'm sort of the content along with Hood and SKC. What, nigga?
Spit it out.
Say it.
There is there is a level. So the thing with SKC was they were mad that SKC essentially made money where they didn't. And they try to make Stanley the victim, but Stanley is like me. Stanley bask in hate. Right? I bask in hate. Stanley does as well, but they try to make Stanley a victim when he loves being hated. Hood, you see Stanley's comments, SKC. You see his comments, right? Does he not say like, oh, when you say my name, make sure that you say I'm Stanley this and that, right? Stanley bask in it while they try to make him the victim.
I mean, that's cool and all, man, but
what did they do with SKC?
Yeah, whatever. Like, I guess SKC made some money.
Here's the thing. SKC, they just had an issue with SKC because SKC hangs over here. They don't have a real issue with SKC. Same reason they don't have a real issue with me.
I think there's something deeper happening, and I'm not sure if I understand it all. But let me tell you what I have been noticing. In terms of SKC and Stanley in particular, something about SKC really gets under Stanley's skin on like a deep personal intellectual level. And
I can tell you why.
SKC actually, like, he said something about it after that whole thing about the money. He says he's got like recording of Stanley on the stream live talking about the money thing and how, damn, he really did get me. And I think for whatever reason, he strikes a weird nerve with Stanley, and then Stanley winds up going extra. And I think they kind of like Stanley up there so he can go extra on people. He's like the retarded pit bull. But then, for some reason, a lot of other people, they'll go to the channel and they'll get abused by Stanley, and it'll just be a one-off thing. Like, you can come here and we can abuse you and Stanley can talk crazy to you, and it looks like we're the cool guys, right? Because when you come to our shit, our little retarded pit bull is yapping at your ankles. You got to deal with this little retarded pit bull, and we're just going to allow all kind of lopsided shenanigans because it's our house and that's what we want to do here, right? And then most other people will just leave in that stat. SKC and I have a channel. We have a platform. We have people that will look at them and laugh at them the way they want people to laugh at who's ever on their channel. And so we kind of turn the tables in a certain sense.
So
and then we make money at it.
So I'm not going to say no, Hood, because you're right. But also, right, let me tell you what it is. Stanley is their intellectual juggernaut.
No.
Hold on. No. Trust me.
Retarded pit bull.
On that channel, Stanley is the intellectual juggernaut.
No, that's John. And he's humble. He's humble.
Believe me, it is John. Believe me, it is John. John.
Here's the thing, right?
He's not an asshole like Stanley is an asshole, but less intelligent apparently.
Here's the thing, right? John is sensible, but you know what? Let me chill. John is sensible, right? Stanley is their intellectual juggernaut. If there's one thing Stanley does not, if there's one thing that they don't like, it's anyone that goes against Stanley. Let me tell you something. Their entire content for the last 3 weeks have been Hoodservative, SKC, and American Man. Right? Stanley will get up there and constantly scream my name, American Man, SKC, Hood. You know why?
Because they know you're going to come. Yeah, they know you're going to come and you're going to give good pushback. And it's actually more, it's actually more entertaining than just Stanley running people off.
Because hold on. No. Let me finish. That's what Stanley likes. The rest of them don't like that. Stanley likes it. Stanley's like, yo, y'all come and give me the business. The rest of them, they're not intellectually capable of dealing with that.
But here's the thing. They are. He's retarded, like the retarded uncle.
He's not.
It's like
he's
really
not.
old.
You're giving them too much credit. They're not intellectually capable of handling.
No.
Let me explain why. Let me challenge why. Tell me a concept or an idea, something that's relatively profound that Stanley has explained at length.
I never said relatively profound, sir. I
So
just
how
said
can
he's
one be a juggernaut,
there.
even in that context?
Hold
Because
on. I
juggernaut's
said
a
he's
huge thing.
Hood. I said he's their intellectual juggernaut.
And
I
I
never said he
challenge that.
is
I'm
a
telling you,
intellectual juggernaut.
retarded pitbull, bro. I don't think intellectual and juggernaut belong in his description at all
Yeah,
because he doesn't really give intellectual content.
yeah, and
Again,
then
you
the
guys
second you
are
give him like any
missing my
kind of like
wording.
authentic pushback, and the second you give him any authentic pushback, he's like, I don't have to explain shit to you. He'd be
Yeah,
like,
You
he's
guys are
troll,
missing
bro.
my wording though.
no, but
Their
Come on, wording
intellectual
matters, bro.
juggernaut.
yeah, but
Even in that context,
Juggernaut,
I'm telling you, it's not him. It's not him. John is the one who's actually intellectual to any degree. Stanley
I
folds when
agree.
challenged.
Yep. I watched a
I
couple
agree,
of
Stanley Fold.
that's one of the reasons why he has a problem with SKC. And yes, SKC, I would love for you to come up and explain what it is, like because I know he'll have a different angle than what any
Yo,
of us are
let
talking about.
me throw the
Right,
link up, y'all.
and that's the thing. There's no one else.
I keep trying to quit. Look at my overtime.
There's no one else that's really
that press
smart
was
over
good
there.
too, by the way.
Like it's funny because they, you know what? There's certain things I'm not gonna divulge, but
No, don't say it then, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Because like there's no.
Let me say it because if you don't want to say it all the way, let me say what I'm thinking. I don't think Stanley is as intellectual as he appears to be.
No, he's not. But I told Stanley that.
Because when challenged, he is not willing to engage in good faith on the actual points of his or his opponent's argument. And frankly, a person who is actually like, if you believe in your ideas and if you had to explain your ideas, you kind of get to the point where you enjoy the shit. And that's not what he enjoys. He enjoys calling people bitches and saying names and shit like that. He doesn't actually enjoy proving himself right.
Yeah, like he
So
said.
you
He
trying
said
to say Stanley gets a chance to be the bully, never got a chance to be in life?
Probably
retarded pit bull. That's
because
my
like
word for it.
he says that like men that have like all these issues with women, they're just pussies. And I'm like, what? I'm like, first and foremost, man, like Stanley never gave off the aura that he was just that dude at any point in time in his life. You know what I'm saying? Like just like he never had a problem.
I
And
mean,
then like
even in that,
SKC had brought it up. He's like, well, why did it take you so long?
yeah, listen, I roasted him for that shit, bro. You a 40-year-old virgin acting like you know women. How the nerve of you? Nigga seen one bitch his whole life and he thinks he knows women. You literally know the shape of one vagina well.
He's Andy from the 40-year-old virgin, just a black version.
Do you guys see a Hood? Put up TO81's comment because that's exactly what I was saying.
Hey, also SKC's up here.
No, even in that American Man, no, I think they genuinely have a sympathy for Stanley that has nothing to do with intelligence.
There's a okay, you know what? Because I've only known Stanley up your channel. I don't know. I've never been on this channel because I got I don't go places.
It's not his channel. It's John Goss' channel.
All right, but look anyway. It's kind of like Brownsville, right? Like people love the guy who's a girl with a penis, right? They love that shit because it makes them feel black, right? You're defending blackness because Queen Mother Earth Goddess, all that shit. The only thing about SKC don't like nobody, but Hood really doesn't care about how women feel about whatever particular topic you're talking about. Hood has his own thought process behind it, whatever the case may be. And that goes against, we got to blame everything on straight men and the white supremacy. So that becomes part of the thing. That's why Stanley can't really defend his points, because when you say, yo, Stan, you're a man, right? So as a man, men share common experiences. You've never shared a man experience, and then he gets lost and he starts signifying. And I've just noticed that when he comes up on Hood show. So I couldn't imagine being over there listening to it. And he had a fan club, that'd be crazy.
Right, watch me. I'm gonna say this, right? All of all of their women over there, all of them love me.
Oh man,
none of them. Well, you guys could say I don't know, but like all of
nah,
them love me except for one, right? But all the rest of the women, they always seem to say, "Oh, I love American Man. He's great." Da 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 da. There's only one woman over there that magically now, because
You
it
know
wasn't
what?
always, it's just now, they have a problem.
I think I'm gonna kick it to SKC in 1 second, but HB and I got into it in a weird way, and I really didn't understand why the nigga was so fucking hyper reacting to what I said. Because after we've been speaking for a while, he kind of backed down and was like, "No, I be saying what you're saying. It's just I don't like the guys who make these points or whatever." Like he wasn't even mad at me. It was just a weird place he was coming from, and I was thinking at the moment like you flexing for a girl here, and I had to put it together, and now it's all out in the open. But yeah, he is kind of nigga in love over there, bro.
Yeah, he
So
was peacocking, man, big
yeah,
time.
nigga in love hard. I ain't even mad at him. Go be in love and shit, but
Yeah, but
don't
it
tell me
was
you
weird.
like
It was
And
weird
Dirty
though.
Mac, Stanley over there, Dirty Mac, isn't he?
If I was to say things that I fully knew, I mean it would
Don't
just be
allude to
insane.
anything. If you want to respect confidences, I'm not going to shit on that. But don't allude to it and make us want to drag it out of you.
No,
SKC, welcome to the
I'm not
show.
gonna allude to anything. I'm just gonna say here's the thing I'm gonna say, right? Niggas don't have the respect that they think they have. Like it's just not there.
That sounds accurate. SKC.
So
Hold on, I wanted to get SKC in on this because he wanted to explain some things, and I actually got the thing queued up. You were on the show earlier, and because they were talking about you at a certain point. Well, HB was talking about you at a certain. I mean, not HB. John brought you up at a certain point, and the way he was describing it was really odd. Like I don't understand your particular gripe in this issue, John, because to me, as just watching it, it seemed like everybody was circling the wagons around Stanley as if you don't set Stanley off like some kind of weapon or something. But anyway, I'm gonna let SKC speak for himself now. What's going
When
on,
I
brother?
see that nigga SKC, it's on site.
Nah, man, it was kind of weird, man. It was like I can't verbally battle with this old guy, but HB can beat up an old guy. So I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know. It's
bro.
kind of ironic, man. But yeah, I mean, I guess with the whole thing started was I want to say well over a month ago. There was a panel that Freezon he emailed me. He was like, "Man, you got to check this out." Because I think Stanley was saying that he don't have any issue with like trans and that they're like that everybody should basically just leave them alone and something about that they're real women or men or something like that and genders. So I went over and I listened to it and then I went up on the panel and I didn't even address Stanley. I just said, "Hey, HB, I just want to know. This is some very interesting content. I want to see if you don't mind me using this and replaying it, and I want to form a bigger show based upon this topic." And he said, "Oh yeah, it's not a big deal. You know, you can. We don't have an issue with any of that and so forth and blah blah blah." Um, I think somebody is.
I didn't leave the house yet.
I think
yeah,
that's Mel.
somebody needs. Hey, mute
someone
up,
got to mute
everybody.
up.
That was Mel. I got it. Go ahead, SKC.
Well, anyway, so I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks. I'm about to drop down and everything." So I dropped down and Stanley starts going ham. "Oh man, if you want to have this and such and such, this is about me and such and I put in the chat. No, it's not about you. It's a much larger issue that we've been talking about for quite some time. Emma Effer, you gonna have this with me? If you ain't a real man, you gotta have me on the show and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Nah, I don't have to have you on the show. I can create my own content, blah blah blah." I was just wondering if I could use this particular section for just a little bit and then expand into my larger thing. So I leave, I go do the show. Stanley shows up. He gets on I allow him up. He starts going crazy, cursing everybody out, hollering, cursing, saying basically he controls this, and the only thing he'll allow is people asking him questions and so forth. So I played along for just a little bit, and and the only real questions I asked him was, why did you join the military? Because he stated he didn't give a crap about society at all. And I said, okay, so why did you join the military? And he didn't have an answer for it. You know, he got crazy and so forth. So I kicked him. And then in the chat and stuff, he started to say derogatory stuff about my wife and my kids. That's my only rule. You can say whatever you want about me, wife and kids, I'm banning. Period. The end. After that, he apologized and all that other stuff, but I was like, yeah, but still, you know, you cross my rule is my rule. Time passes, and actually I need to reverse a little bit. The very next day, he was doing his overnight stream, and he was talking to a couple of the white dudes there, and he started to regret what he had done. And he said they were trying to console him, saying, oh, you know, it ain't that bad. You know, they messed with you and so forth. And he was like, no, you know, I really did lose it. I shouldn't have done it like that. And I'm rethinking all of this. And then they were like, well, you know, what did he prove? And he was like, oh, he didn't prove nothing. But then he did prove that he could bring me over there. And he did make money off of me. And yeah, that sucks. This is a bad position to be in. So they kept talking to him, and then I just got out of them.
Oh, he mad you got a cash app out him?
Well, I made $515 off of him.
That's what I'm saying. He mad because
hold on. Let him finish.
I was just trying to clear. I was just trying to clear.
Let him finish.
So
hold on. Let him finish.
So at another time when they're talking about it, I guess the normal crew that he engages with, he starts the grandstand saying, "Oh man, you know, blah 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 blah. I cooked this dude, I destroyed him, and all this other stuff, and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, but I made my money." And his retort to that was, "Yeah, so now you can give that to your kids." That's the second time. And then they started to make all the jokes and everything. And I told them, I was like, "Oh, so this is how y'all roll? Like my kids, really? They don't have anything to do with any of this." And they're doing their thing. So I was like, "Okay, yeah, no big deal. It's your channel. You can say whatever you want." Blah blah blah. I did tell him at another instance, "Don't ever say that to me again, man." And he was like, "No, you're right. You know that was a bridge too far, and such and blah blah blah." All of them know whenever he talks to them, and they're the ones that keep bringing this stuff up from time to time. Especially if I'm over there and I'm getting it in with Stanley and so forth, they'll bring up something, and then someone will bring up, "Oh man, you came over here and you let them know how much money you were making." And I'm like, "Okay, so let me get this right." As I explained to them today, this dude can call me anything that he wants to. He can come at my family. But if I say I made money off of him, that's the bridge too far. That's what you guys are protecting. And all of them are good with that.
SKC, did you notice in the chat when I said it's all based on fake morality? No one said anything.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I think the other thing too is that there's like a lot of, and I'm not, I don't hate anybody. Stanley is Stanley, I just catch him in precarious situations. But there's a lot of times where he'll say stuff that we all know is not true. Like it was like earlier, I think it was a couple of days ago, he said something about, "Oh man, this dumb art show thing and blah 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 and such," because I was, giving this thought on some art, the Edward Hopper painting. And And I'm thinking in the back of my head, like, dude, I got a show from you early in the year, I think around January, where you were on my show for like 6 hours talking about art. And I didn't invite you over. So it's like, it's stuff like that it's weird to me where I'm looking at Stanley and I'm bringing this stuff up to him, and then everybody else is acting like I'm the one that's crazy.
You know, the thing about being genuine, you don't actually have to remember the lies you tell. I can just speak freely, and what I say today will coincide with something I said 6 weeks ago because I'm genuinely speaking.
Well, this is, and it's funny, like the show title and all that stuff being so hard on Travis Hunter. This is the problem that got his girlfriend messed up or whatever, because she's trying to remember like what the issue is, and then like trying to sugarcoat it and then mask over things. No, just like spit the truth and just like be frank, and then you don't have to worry about remembering anything.
I think it is.
I want to play something for you guys. This is actually the part of the show that John started speaking about SKC, and it looked really odd. And I'm going to say this because Stanley, I don't expect all that much from him at this point. Honestly, John, however, seems to be a little bit more rational. We can talk about deeper issues without him, making goofy jokes and shit.
But let me tell you something, Hood, right? This is the reason why when you say John is more rational, right? Because I listened after all of this. I watched everything happen. This is the reason why I say all these niggas are gay.
They gone, American man. They gay ass niggas.
What I'm about to play is something I noticed, and this is why I American man. So what we were saying earlier, I don't think it's an issue that they have great respect for Stanley's intellect. I think they have a sympathy for Stanley on a different level, and they're circling the wagons around Stanley because his feelings were genuinely hurt.
Well, Hood, before you play it real quick, I thought this was emailed to me because I wasn't around. And then, I showed up because I was actually getting ready for the Nutcracker with the family. But after this, when I heard this, I was like, what in the heck? Like, where did this come from? And that's when I went up for just a little while to have that one-on-one with John. But go ahead.
I saw a comment in the chat, and we'll follow back up with you. But I have to address this. That I have a short-term memory issue, a long-term, whatever the fuck it is.
Probably both.
Chad, and what it was, right? He says this, right? And I'm gonna tell you, bro, like 300 or 500.
Now, in this moment, John goes on this weird money shaming thing, like the $500 is not a lot of money. Now, to most adults, $500 is not a lot of money by any argument. Now, the fact that it's $500 is not the point. The fact that you made money on the interaction was the entirety of the point. As I understand it, it's like you kind of go out of your way to be an asshole for no good reason. So I'm going to at least make some money off you being an asshole for no good reason. Like that seems to be the point, and that's what I think you're expressing in the statement on the screen, SKC.
Well, Hood, most Americans don't have like $250 for an emergency if something popped up. So it's a considerable amount of money in the majority of Americans' hands.
And then to be fair, let me also add this: it's not even that it's not a lot of money, but also you made this just like that by proving how retarded another person is. That's actually pretty dope.
Well, yeah, and that was pretty much the argument. And the only reason I put that comment in is because they're the ones that brought it up. I wasn't even, I wasn't on the panel. I wasn't in the chat. Yeah, I had been gone for quite some time. And then when I got emailed the link, the timestamp, I was like, what the heck is this? Like, where did this come from? And I was really confused as to why did this bother John?
Well, Hood, again, right? I told you guys. Well, Hood, you remember the time Stanley kept calling my name and saying, American man, American man. He at me and put the link in the chat. And then when I hit the link, what did he say, Hood?
He told you not to talk.
The nigga said, I didn't call you. Why are you here? You should be
Really?
quiet.
Yeah,
He really, yeah, he did do that. Didn't we watch that on your
Bro,
channel?
the nigga,
Yeah,
yo,
it
the
was
nigga at
it was a
me
hood
in the
inception
link.
panel.
Bro, he at me in the link. And then when I hit the link, literally said, "Why are you here? You don't get to talk."
the other thing that I kind of wish that I would have brought up with the whole the $300 or $500 isn't anything. I wish I would have thought to myself, you know what? Would you let one of your tenants get off with $500?
There you go. And that's the funny thing. $500 isn't anything, but in some instances, it's everything, and you can't really shake that either.
Reminds me of that story about which side of the door you're on. If you got to go to the bathroom,
right?
It's emergency if you're on the wrong side.
Yeah. Listen, right? Like when I watched this earlier, I watched all of this earlier, and I was like, "Wow, this is really interesting." Because I was making comments in the chat, but they realize ignore American man because he's gonna expose us. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck was on the chat when we said this, but this is what I thought. Right? There are some real serious people that come over here. Right? There are some real serious people. Master Kim, Get Crack, right? There's some serious people. Motherfuckers is making money. And when you came over here, and bro, I ain't hating on you. I like you actually. I like talking to you. The art review we did, I enjoy talking to you. But this is my take. Motherfuckers see me every day, and like, hey, this is what I thought when you said that, and it reminded me of the Dame Dash PBD clip, but I'll play this one instead.
I said, wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. I said, why'd you just do that? She said, what do you mean? Well, why did you just undermine what he was showing you? I'm actually curious. Why did you do that? And he's like, he doesn't have an answer. I said, how much money you made last year? He said, 30 years old. I made $1 million last year. I said, yes, what? What? I said, are you somebody in your family? Does your family look at you as a leader? Are you a rock star? Cousins, friends? Everybody's like, oh my God, he makes $1 million a year. He says, yes. I said, you're a nobody in this room because there's.
Bro, like, I don't know if Master Kim or Get Crack was in the audience when you came over here talking about $300 to $500. And for a lot of people, that's a lot of fucking money. But depending on who in the room, that's nothing. Fucking peanut. And I think that's, there are levels to this shit, right? And you make yourself look small depending on the room. We're talking about $300-$500, right? Like, I'm just being honest. Like, no hate. You know what I'm saying? I like it again. I ain't got nothing against hood. I like SKC, but bro, like, if you say that shit in front of Master, I don't know if Master Kim was in the audience on the panel, but if you say, "Hey man, I made $300," Master Kim, like, what the fuck is $300? Get Crack. What the fuck is $300 to get crack? What the fuck?
And again, this is one of the things that like frustrates me sometimes. Having debates with people, there's a weird intentional missing of the point. Like you intentionally miss the point, and then when you try to like regurgitate the point back to me, you reframe things in such a radically different way that we're no longer talking about what we were talking about. Like you just totally bastardized the context of whatever was being said, and then you can be right.
Well, also, hold on, no. Here's what everyone missed. Why did he mention hood? What was the point of that?
I think SKC and I are almost like merging into one super nigga in their egos, in their like psyche.
I don't. Well, it's funny, right? Because I know why he mentioned hood, right? Like I get it. Like I know why they say hood and SKC, and like there's certain things that they do, like they do and say certain things because there's certain powerful people. And go ahead, guys, you got it.
Well, I mean,
maybe there is a little bit of that. Maybe our channels are a little bit bigger, and so they look at us. Because it's so weird. I don't never think about this, but like, how do people perceive me? Like, if I don't know me and I saw me for the first time, how would I see me? And maybe there's just like maybe they perceive me in a way that I can't understand. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, Hood, you do get it a little bit because you remember your first interaction with Lindy Lou, and you made the mention about the whole therapy thing, and then she's
Right.
like, no, you have to have therapy and all this, and then when you gave your explanation for why, she's still saying to herself and be like, yeah, men need therapy and all this stuff, but then you were like, hey, that's not how men actually
It's so
like,
funny. It's so funny. The one thing about that interaction with Lindy that night, I remember it sticks out in my mind because I was laughing in the moment. I was explaining to Lindy, like, listen, it's not so much a hate women in that raw sense of the
You know
word, but
they're watching you right now, right, Hood?
great, because I like to be watched. That's why we do this.
You know they're
But no,
watching you right now.
people speak as if to be critical of women, to just say the raw naked truth about the dark side of female nature. You hate women, and it's just an easy charge to make. And then I just think we should be able to speak frankly. We have no problem speaking frankly about whatever men are up to, whatever's going on with men. But if you speak frankly about the things women are up to and the things that women are going through, whatever they are capable of, people accuse you of all kind of like evil motives. And I say this to her, and she was like, who hurt you? And I was like, oh my God.
that was wild, man. When I heard that, I was like, it was like the where like people just go through the motions or whatever, and like it's like damn, man, like it at that point it didn't feel like a natural interaction anymore. It's just like, damn, man, we gonna
shit, right?
We gonna go on autopilot, and it's like I think with the SKC thing, like the context was probably like lost because it was like what 3 weeks ago now, something like that, and I think it was like almost like nigga flexing. That's how you probably interpreted it.
Who wants to take a bet with me that they will stream this part of the conversation within the next 5 days?
No, good.
No. But I want to take a bet.
Hey, make sure they get the glizzy
I only
part too.
take bets I can win. Yeah. Make sure they do the glizzy part. They're gonna love that shit.
No. They're not going to stream that part. This is the part they're going to stream, and they're going to say, "See, these niggas talk about us," as they do 5-hour streams talking about weird shit. But who wants to take the bet? I got 20 that says to stream within the next 5 days.
Well, in my opinion, American man, with all of these subject matters, to me, I'm just thinking about the much bigger picture, because to me, a lot of the issues serve as like avatars for much larger things, and that's really, to me, what makes my content kind of fun, because I'm not just trying to point the finger and point at one individual. I'm trying to show how this is a behavior pattern that many within Das Community exhibit, and they have no solution for it. So it's similar to how the Derek Chauvin thing, where everybody could see all of the wrong that that St. Floyd did, but nobody wanted to admit it. And there were so many within Das Community who were willing to circle the wagons around a drug addict criminal.
Didn't a bunch of people like line up to talk crazy to Fantastic? And I want to say Jap too, because they were calling him a junkie. They were like, he didn't deserve to die, but he was a junkie.
And so it's fascinating to me to see that happen in so many different spectrums. You see like these same situation, but different light, and how no matter if you see people that are supposed to be of the quote unquote street, or people that are supposed to be of the high intellectual value, or even people who are supposed to be of the class of almost like your merchant business class that are able to, move and get things done. A lot of those same thought patterns of, yeah, we know that this person is off, but circle the wagons, dang it. That's our guy. And then moralize other people.
I'm like, look, man, like Stanley be wilding out at times, man. And it's like, like interesting character at times. But it's just like, man, he be saying a lot of crazy stuff, man, from time to time. It's like, yo, man, just like sometimes, like, if he is your homeboy or whatever, pull him to the side, be like, yo, chill. Today, like, chill.
That's how I look at it. Don't let your little retarded pit bull loose on people and then be upset when they kick him.
Let me answer this. I crash out on Stanley every weekend. If anyone knows me, I tell Stanley to go fuck himself all the time. Like there's nothing new. Like I don't know why people think that's sort of like this big flex.
I don't think that's what hurt his feelings. I think the psychological analysis actually hurt his feelings.
Well, Stanley knows. Here's the thing with me and Stanley, right? Stanley knows that I don't think he's smart, and he wants me to believe he's smart. And I tell Stanley straight up, "You're not smart, Stanley. You're not a smart guy.
Well,
I don't think you're smart."
I don't know. Well, again, from my opinion, it's like it's not a him thing. To me, it's a much larger vantage point that I'm looking at. And I mean, think about it. How many of those type of personalities are apparent within Das Communitas and want to pretty much shout everybody else down and yelp about their accolades and
SKC,
it's almost like a Michael Eric Dyson style of
SKC. Here's the thing, though, right? SKC. Here's the thing, though. Stanley doesn't care about the rest of them.
No, I don't. That's none of my concern. That like all of that is none of my concern. Again, okay, that's one of the I would say the major points. If I had anything that I was going to lay out to everybody on the whole thing, to me, it's not about him. It's a much larger issue. Take for instance this. Take for instance this.
Okay.
When I stated the whole thing about the 515, no, the money is not a big deal. That's our tickets for the show tonight. That's not a big thing. But why were 4 other people upset about what was said to one man?
That's the interesting part. I want to point out.
And then on the opposite side, which is what I find very ironic, the exact opposite was being done to Andre 420 just this morning. They can gang up on one person, but then if one person says something that really hits the soul of somebody else, we form up like Voltron.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's the nature of humans to gang up on things. But SKC is talking about patterns, and I get it. There's a pattern in the as he says, a community, and I'll give him that, of man hate. People like who they like, and they'll support who they like, whether or not the person's right or wrong. And then it's man hate. Because nobody, I call my dad a white girl intellectual. Because you know what white girl intellect means? It means that.
What the hell?
This is what white girl intellect means. You speak so well. People think you're intelligent because you're articulate, but you're really dumb, but you know how to
Yeah.
Right. White girls make that popular, right? You speak so well. Then you smile like
that nasal voice.
Right, but you know.
So what does that say to the whole dirty folks?
So what happens, and that goes back to man hate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because you hate, and it doesn't matter the color of man, because if you're man, you're the white people, the black people. So don't worry about the color part. It's a man hate. It is a I hate black men. My dad used to do that. I hate black men. I wouldn't do business with black men. And I say, well, Pops, your son is a black man and you a black man and you want to get hired for your profession and I want to get paid for my profession. You're telling me that not only would you not support yourself or your son, but nobody else should, but you're the exception to the rule, which comes up to that only good man shit that I was talking about. And that's what they all think. They all think that they're special, mythical, magical niggas when they just regular fucking niggas.
I don't know. I don't know. And there's a other point that I just find this stuff fascinating because it gives you viewpoints into the psyche of it all. Earlier this morning, Conservative, he was spot on with a previous show that he did about players' regret. And my God, I mean, uh, Hood, man, you may need to make shorts about that thing because it was you were stating stuff and then you could put the exact side by side on the show today.
You know what? He actually said the reason why I'm not gonna mention the name, but why I don't watch that show. I'm like, it was too much man hate on that show. The players' regret transforms into every other man except me is a bad person. I'll tell you my history of being a bad person, a bad student, a jock, a womanizer. But look, I'm better now because I have a woman. My manhood is attached to this woman, and every other man is a bad man. It goes right back to man hate. You understand
Bro,
what I'm
it's so crazy watching that play out. For one, all right, one to kind of try to coin the term and describe the idea, and then to watch it play out. Because I was looking at one guy and he gave me an idea about something that I kind of had a vague, intuitive sense of, because I heard one guy talk about something and it clicked. And then I hear it over and over and over again, and I'm like, "Oh shit, maybe it's really real." And then today, bam! It proves itself again. It's crazy, but I think players' regret is a real phenomenon that the manosphere kind of bubbled up to the surface because people start talking about themselves as if
The
all
third.
black men are guilty of the crimes they committed. Like, no, you got to do shit that most men didn't do.
I got to do all that shit, and I don't feel no way about it. Look,
Well, I was about to say I don't know what the fuck players regret is, nigga. That sounds
Well,
gay.
I mean,
Let me
But
let me explain the concept. Let me know because Dirty, you actually called it. You just explained it properly a second ago. I didn't have to add nothing to
well,
it.
no. Hold on, right? I'm not saying I don't understand it. I'm just saying I don't feel it. Like that's gay.
well, you probably also weren't out there like doing like some super dirt though too.
I was, and I feel great about it because they're not real people. Look, they're not real people, bro. Here's the thing.
But hold on, right? Hold on. Let me finish, right? I want to talk about the man hating because I think Hood and I were on the stream and we experienced it in the moment, right? Like when I started talking about how like when men speak, everyone has hate. Hood was there. Stanley came right out, and what did Stanley say? Fuck black men.
Yeah.
Black men are dumb.
That's
Black
wild,
men
man.
ain't shit.
And
Yeah, Hood came right out. He like fuck black men.
Hey,
Black
allegedly
men
he's
are
one of them.
dumb. Black men don't. Black men are not smart. Black men should be. I mean, it was straight up like just.
That sounds like some
He's
kind of
proud of
projection.
his son. He's proud of his own son off in college doing well, though, who's a black man. It's
Right.
such a weird thing to do.
Wow.
Right,
Wow.
because he has to be the only good man. You know what? You know what's so weird about this, bro?
That's why I rock with you, Dirty. That's why I hate these niggas. They just want to be the only so-called good man.
And I'm glad you're here because we're
Good,
about
good grievous though. Tell him how you really feel.
right. Because I didn't even because I was going to use him as an example right now. So I'm glad he's still on the stream. When Hood said he wonders how people see him. The thing is, you're in places you're not supposed to be, sir. Talking to people that you would never talk to in real life. Right? When Mr. O met me, and I don't even remember meeting him. That's the crazy part. He said he met me 10 years ago, but I'm always me. So when he met me, I gave him some game, chopped it up, cracked some jokes, dipped out. I do that with everybody, bro. I'm cool dude like that in real life. Everything that I say on these podcasts, I've been saying in real life and on social media for 15 years.
Yo, hey, you know how I know you? Because, as soon as I bumped into you, how Facebook had be popping up to my people you may know. You shit popped up 2 weeks later. I was like, I was going to do bump this.
Nigga, this ain't about Chicago, nigga. Come on.
You know how that. Hold on, let me point something out. You know how that. I'm gonna give it right back to you, SKC, because I know you were trying to say something a second ago, but this popped up, Dirty folks, because I was telling Lindy Lou is a lady that's over there in Stanley and in John's channel. I was saying to Lindy that I think you have an opinion of me seen through the lens of like, HB and Stanley because how we interact on this channel, but you never heard me actually explain myself on my own. You don't hear me talk in my own way, so you see me through their lens, and that's what got me thinking about like how do people actually see you. But hey, SKC, there was something you were trying to add a minute ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I was just again, my mind is on the much bigger issue.
Well,
But go
Hood,
ahead.
Hood, let me tell you, right? It drives them crazy because Lindy Lou, like all the women over there that they're like, it's either our women and they're so great, all those women are like, oh, we love American Man. It drives them absolutely crazy.
They like Wedge. Y'all remember Wedge from Class Act? They like Wedge.
Yeah. I feel like there's a weird level of dirty macking happening there. Like, don't like both sides. You should like us. It's weird.
They won't play with the American Man.
Uh-huh.
The level of dirty macking goes on. I want to be seen as a good man to people, to women. Like it's really black men judge their masculinity based on women. Like I don't remember where I met Mr. O at, but if you're talking 2010, 2011, I probably know what girl I was with when I saw him, and it was a hot chick. And that's why I use that picture today because we was talking about Travis Hunter. Like getting a bad chick ain't really nothing. Just need some tacos, right? But when you because of that, when I go out and people say yo dirty hate women, my boys say that shit all the time, like yo hate women. But I
everybody say that about me too, dirty.
But I keep a bad bitch, so that means they hate themselves because we matching energy, right?
Yeah.
So man, when it comes down to it, and this is common in every group. There's men, then there's ladies, men, and it has nothing. The irony is, ladies, men don't get women, right? You get the Sharon what's Sharon Bracey and you get the type of people who are ladies men because they identify with
Tim Meadows.
And then you have men's men who like, yo, we gonna shoot ball, drink beer, and if we go out, we gonna womanize, whatever the case may be. But it's about me and the guys, bros over hoes, MOB, all that. And those are the guys who they not even necessarily pookie, but that's what the internet calls them now. They'll be college guys that play ball or what I'm saying, however they get down in life.
Black America has few words to properly describe the classifications of people. You either a pookie or a lame. It's just crazy.
It's real weird.
Which is silly. Versus the other side where they have like like the gentleman, the savage, like the James Bond type.
Jocks, nerds. They have Sigma and Al. It's all kind of shit going on. But in Black America, you're a lame or a pookie.
And if you're functional, then I guess you're closer to a lame.
Right. Even as an athlete, you got to lean toward the pookie, or you're gonna be a lame still as an athlete.
That's the thing that stuck out at me. I think you may play it, Hood, but the thing that stuck out at me was this. It reminded me of an old conversation with Taz Exclusive and Nyla, where we're going back and forth and so forth, and then how Taz is, he can curse you out and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. But then when you retort to them, even though you don't, well, for me, I don't use any foul language or any of that stuff and blah blah blah. But when it stings, oh, I thought you were better than that, SKC. We were holding you to a higher standard. And such. It's like, whoa. Yeah. We can. It's like this entire time, all of this craziness is normalized, but then one major shot back that's done in style is too far.
Yes.
It's a weird moral hierarchy, and it's hard to even describe it properly because it's all over the place. But
not really, Hood, because this is like almost like the liberal logic kind of thing. Mm-hmm. They want to use your rules against you, and whenever
have no rules for themselves.
Yes, and then whenever you like kind of strike back, even if it's within like your own framework, they're just expecting not to get anything back.
And I'm like, I'm not punching the air, and I am a human being.
Man, for a little bit, I kind of understood the cops for a second. You're supposed to be better than this.
But that's why I tell you guys, right? That's why I tell you guys, right? If you guys think that their hate towards me, well, only a few of them. If you think, well, only two of them, I'll say, actually has hate towards me. Because it's only the two of them. If you think their hate towards me just comes from like like their hate towards me comes because I've made them look like fools several times over.
Oh, that here's the bigger picture of all that, because let's do the whole thing. Take me completely out of it. I think this is what it talks to. That many of your conversations, you and Dirty and True Hype and American Man and O and others, have always stated and called out the double standard, particularly when you're talking with all of these different personalities and people. They always want to grandstand and it's a female, you know, so do a real man does this and such and such. It all came back to that no matter what, you're supposed to just shut up and take it.
Yep.
Hey,
a real man don't do that. A real man points out the problems, what's going on, and actually tries to either solve it or move away from it. One of the two.
Okay, case in point.
SKC is actually right. SKC just hit it on the nail. He actually just hit it on the nail. The double standard. Pointing out the double standard is where majority of the hate comes from.
Hey, to piggyback, all three great. Look, all y'all great. Y'all awesome. Y'all.
He just pointed it out. That's where the hate comes from. Pointing out the double standard.
Now, when y'all go back to John Golf channel, ask Stanley this question: if he's a sportsman, the recent incident with Joel Embiid cursing out the female ref, and now they saying, how dare he curse out this little harmless female ref, despite the fact that we had the NBA players cursed out male refs all these years. Why is she so special? And why
wait. It does tell right into a situation that happened this morning. The whole idea of, I think Hood brought up some time ago, I think it was 2-3 weeks ago or something like that, about getting in a confrontation with a woman and all of that. And lo and behold, it's like you kind of peel back the layers of an onion of a story, and voila, it's like okay, fighting a woman is bad, but beating the heck out of her father is okay.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Here's the thing, right? I've heard so many double standards that I don't even. And again, right, that's the reason why they won't speak on me, because they know that I will call out all of the double standards, because they know that I'm listening. They've gotten to a point where they've realized just ignore American Man because he will call us out on all these things. And so they've just decided like we won't even speak on him. Right. And that's a good place to be, because when they decide not to speak on you, they actually realize, right? They actually realize that you are more powerful than them. But SKC.
And the only reason I brought that up, True Hype, is this. I'm not trying to point fingers. That's not the deal. The larger issue that I'm trying to bring to mind is the inability to be able to make sound distinctions between things, or to see certain things as equal. I mean, it's man, that's basic SAT things, being able to differentiate.
But SKC, I know why you said that, right? Like I get that. I get it. Like I understand why you said that.
Shots, American Man. I'm not taking shots. I'm just stating the bigger picture of it. I was like, holy crap! You mean to tell me that you are looking at the circle and the square, and you believe that they're the same.
Well, it's not about taking shots, but I get why
what
you
is it?
said that, right? Because as you said, right, there's the cognitive dissonance.
Hey,
It's like,
my bad. I was just gonna say like SKC and Hood, y'all both did streams on the 4 lights.
Here's the thing. The 4 light thing is also valid here. It also applies, but here's what's so crazy, right?
There are 4 lights.
No. No. But the better analogy is what he just said, though, right? So we're talking about a square peg into a round hole, right? And then you're convincing me that not only should the square peg fit into the round hole, but they're both equivalent and have the same form and function. But it's the square peg's fault if the round hole fails.
What's it called? Like Ouroboros or something like that? The snake eating its tail. All these themes keep on like overlapping. What'd you say?
Bro, do you know?
Thank you.
Do you know the
Like
mind you have to do, bro, to blame everything on white supremacy and heterosexual men?
Yeah, dude, crazy. But here's the thing though. All these themes, these big picture themes that Hood, SKC, even you, Dirty, to some effect or whatever, been talking about, have like just overlapped. And like what SKC is saying as well is like it's the same thing over and over again. All you do is just insert different topic, exact same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the thought process that's being used that creates the patterns. And again, that's what I find. And I know people will be like, "Oh man, community anthropology, blah blah." I really have looked into anthropology and the different sections of it, particularly cultural anthropology, and seeing the patterns of how people behave in some of the decisions that they make. I mean, good grief, this stuff is uncanny.
Speaking of patterns, right? Number one, critical
well,
hold.
isn't that the cognitive dissonance though? SKC?
To a certain degree, but one of the things that I've been finding, angry, I want to keep calling you angry man, American man, is how culture shapes certain decisions.
Most people can't think. Most people think in memes, right? So you can tell them what
people don't even have internal dialogues with themselves. Do you know there's a certain population of people don't have no internal dialogue? So do they actually think?
Right, they don't think. They think in memes, right? Whatever you repeat. That's why you know song hooks and don't know the lyrics of the song because you keep hearing the same thing repeated.
I don't even know if it goes to that point, Dirty. I don't even know if they think in memes. It's just like base animal instincts. It just goes to that. Eat, sleep, fight, bust, right?
No. Base animal instincts is eat, sleep, fight, bust. That would be natural law. They think in memes. Y'all call talking points. Talking points are memes, right? Talking points are slogans, mantras, axioms.
Memes.
They think in memes.
Yeah, but are they thinking about it, or are they just regurgitating what's been inserted?
Most people can't think. 77% of Americans
they can't critically think. No, Dirty, we got it messed up. They can't critically think. They think.
Well, I mean, like everybody's brain processes, right? Your brain has to process to breathe, but that's autopilot. You know what I'm saying? And then some people get information in and don't think about it at all. It doesn't like filter. So that's what I'm saying.
So it's not just like an echo chamber and everything. What did Garen have to say? I'm curious.
I don't know. I think here's the thing with Garion. I think Garion
is up here.
Y'all talking like I ain't here.
I know, right?
Oh,
American Man probably didn't see you.
No, American Man, finish what you got to say.
Well, hold on. Let me, right? Because I'm actually gonna say what I gotta say with Garion here. Like I'm not scared. Garion does a lot of the go along to get along.
Hell
Garion doesn't really Garion doesn't have an issue with any of us up here, right? But when he goes over there, he'll make his comments and stuff, and he'll try to be vague, but he's more of the go along to get along. Garion's an NPC if you really
if you really take a look at it. Now, he's dangerous, but he's an NPC, right? Like, he's a non-playable character.
Yes.
Depending on where he is, he's just going to go along with that because that's who Garion is. He just wants to sort of be liked and fit in, right? And remember, I say it in Garion's face, not behind his back. He's an NPC. You know, he more so, I'm going to go along and just sort of fit in because this is where we are at this moment. But like Garion doesn't really have his own views. It's more of just go along to fit in and be liked. Now, go ahead, Garion. Dispute that, sir.
Oh no, it's not disputable. I don't really have many opinions on this already. I kind of got my life set right now, so I don't really need to deal with this stuff. But I did want to ask SKC and Dirty Folks a question or two related to what John said to SKC specifically, and to Dirty Folks something that Andre brought up, because he brought up your name like 5 times, and I kind of want to know why.
That's crazy because I don't even know what I did.
You didn't do anything. It was all Andre. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I don't know what he said or what context was in, and I don't know what John said about SKC because I wasn't on that show. I do know. I want to give an example of cognitive dissonance though.
Okay.
People ask me all the time, why am I Dirty Folks, right? And then people forget, number one, that I gave myself my own screen name, right? Like nobody on YouTube was like, oh, he dirty, and then they gave me that moniker and I'm stuck with it. You know what I'm saying? It came from a place. And when people like, yo, why do you promote the gang, right? And I'm like, gangs are tribal, and I'm a tribalist. Cognitive dissonance is this, right? We just had a 2-hour debate about fucking hot dogs. New York versus
45 minutes. 45 minutes.
All right, 45 minutes. I'm not gonna say who won and lost because all them hot dogs are wild. But Chicago versus New York, tribals. The tribe of New York versus the tribe of Chicago, and we both have pride in where we're from, and we don't mind dissing to other people in jest, right? Because that's tribalism based on where you came up, what you're accustomed to, what you grew up, the culture you grew up in, right? When you magnify that by a crayon, right? And then the crayon is open-ended because it's not even just black, like black is the crayon. It's the black, the orange, the yellow, the brown, the green, because for some reason Incredible Hulk and Gamora, they're supposed to be black, right? And whatever shorty name was on Star Trek, she was black, right? So every crayon except the pink one and the white one is black by default, right? And then you're openly inclusive to all that, and you try to include all that and give it all it's the same autonomy, the same culture, even though we can't even agree on hot dogs, right? And then you magnify that by what is the polarizing unity between all those forces? Vagina, right? So we gotta worship the Queen Mother Goddess. And if anybody like, yo, man, these girls are dumb, then all of a sudden you're not black. You're a traitor to your blackness. You understand what I'm saying? Like SKC will get beef because for a variety of reasons, but because he disassociated himself from quote unquote black culture, even down to having a different type of woman that's not black, right? So no matter what he says, no matter how right or wrong he is, on face value, people will have pushback, right? There's things that there's groups that don't like Hoodservative and Angry Snowman and be like, yo, because Hood a coon and Snowman a white boy, he a wigger, and they accept me. But I'm like, I'm more extreme than both of them, but you think I'm a straight nigga. Like, I don't have 2 college degrees, ain't wrote 9 books, you know what I'm saying? I sell soap for a living. No man, but they don't pay attention to that because it's all about the impression. And it's easy to impression the easily impressionable. You know what I'm saying? These are NPC characters, but that's how the cognitive dissonance works. Whatever story you hear first, that's the story you'll figure out a way to make your story right, even if it makes no sense. Anyway, SKC, go ahead and answer this question, bro.
Oh, I didn't know what his question was.
I ain't nasty. Yeah, it's all good. SKC, did you hear what John said after you left on the panel?
No, I went to the Nutcracker with my family.
Ah, okay.
Nutcracker sound like a pause, bro.
So Garion, why don't you tell him what John said after the panel? Because I was listening. And,
Yeah,
right?
John.
And I listened a lot after SKC left. And I refused to, and I made sure not to say anything in the chat. So go ahead, Garion. Tell us what John had said after SKC left.
To summarize, because I'm against him on this because he was bumbling most of the time because he kept bringing up the whole money aspect. But in short, he basically thought it was an inopportunity that you missed to fully monetize your beef, quote unquote, with Stanley into something of a community, at least an online community anyway. And he thought that you, being a very intellectual man, would do something to take up that type of opportunity.
Okay, I'm kind of waiting for the question.
That was the question. I wanted to know what your opinion of that idea is.
Why would I do business with someone who insults my family? One. Two, if someone doesn't have the limiting principles to be able to withhold himself from doing that, why would I ever trust someone like that in business? Three, I already have several other channels that I use to monetize in other fields. I don't have the time to have a regular show with Stanley. Whenever I do, in the morning time, it's just because I'm working on other stuff in the background, which is why sometimes I have like a delayed response or a delayed interaction with him or speak a little bit slower, is because I have multiple screens open and I'm working on other stuff. So I don't think that it would be profitable to do that with him in the first place, because I think that Stanley is unreasonable.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm with you on that one because John was going real in on it once you left, and
Well,
I don't
it wasn't just John, though. It wasn't just John, right? I think you got to stop covering it. Everyone else chiming in, having all these things to say.
You mean
like what
Portia and HB said too? Yeah, I get you.
Well, that's what I mean, American man. One stone, five birds. I don't understand it.
Well, as I said earlier, right? There's a lot of hiding behind Stanley that goes on because most of these people are smooth brains. And you could go back and tell them I said that.
He says smooth brain,
and I disagree. I disagree. Just to play the devil's advocate, I don't think that there's anything wrong with the minds of, let's say, all of the individuals at play. I think that in very real ways, if you were to have a sit down one-on-one conversation with them, that they would not behave the way
SKC, the only people up there, and I've said this, and I'll say it, and Gary, and you can affirm or choose not to. The only people I think have brains up there is Portia and Blacks Who Defy, and Blacks Who Defy doesn't come around, and I'm not gonna get into the nature of that, but the only person I think have brains up there is Portia. Outside of that, I'm cool with John Galt. I think John Galt is just relatively normal, but like outside of being relatively normal, smart, there's only Portia. After that, everyone else is just kind of blah blah blah, drooling at the mouth. Have I said anything here, Garian, that I have not said around everyone else?
Nope.
I have questions for you, Gary.
All right.
Take for instance this morning with Andre 420.
Okay.
what are your thoughts on that? Do you really believe that this stuff about, oh, we're here to give you friendly advice, all you need to do is do this or such and such, it's good to talk this stuff out? What do you think that actually was? Or do you believe it was genuine?
Oh no, it wasn't genuine. They were dogpiling him and throwing slides at him the entire time. Respectfully, you got to use the magic word too.
So
it's kind of why I don't take advice from anyone on the panel or on any panel really.
Right.
Like if something pops up to where their advice is beneficial, of course I'm gonna have to take it. But like in a general sense, God no, never take advice from some nigga on the internet.
Then what are your thoughts about this tendency? And I don't know, it's a working thing that I've noticed that almost every time you have people who will, in those situations, they will say stuff like, to prove a point. Well, I never did. Well, I never did this. Or I would do it this way. Why do you think the reliance on self as the standard for what other people should or shouldn't do is so prevalent?
Probably because a lot of people think that whatever situation that, like, if they don't have that specific problem, they would use their own life experience as an example of the solution on how to exit that problem. I've seen that a lot with people. It's not really specific to Das Communitas, as you say, but I do see it with a lot of people in general. I do think mainly because some people want to help, and some people, specifically this morning, want to use it as a form of content farming, or they just want to, they're bored and they just want to get that interaction out of people, which, to be fair, they got. Andre kept talking to his own detriment. I was screaming in the chat telling them to get off. I even told him on my panel, hey man, you need to get off. But I do mainly think that wasn't helping, and they mainly did it just for entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, and this is just my own thing. I found it a bit sadistic because it's like I'm a bit sadistic in that most people will gather, like if they are speaking to someone, they'll say, you know what, you have this issue going on, maybe you should go see a professional, or maybe we could talk about this, just you and I, one-on-one, such and such, if you're actually trying to help someone and blah blah blah. But to go the other route and to do it and peel into somebody's personal life for content, I mean, it's not like you're finding someone. It's not like you're finding someone that has went out and done something crazy and then posted it on the internet. It's like you have the ability. It's kind of like this situation of you're seeing something crazy happen, and instead of trying to stop it from happening, you pull out your cell phone.
I think that's a poor analogy, but I get the spirit. You know what I find weird about this space. Not me, not hood, not even USKC, but about this space is it's become its own eco center of its own content, right? So you look at different channels. Hood does it, yeah. I don't think about it. Hood does it, but you take the people from this sector, make content about the people from this sector. They make content about you from this sector. And even though people don't understand it's really cross marketing, they still do it. Fatty's like the king of it. Is he trying to be like that? But Fatty's the king of taking excerpts. Like me personally, I'm probably.
You mean goalpost moving?
No,
yeah,
not
Fatty is real good at that.
No, not
Fatty knows what he's doing though, and Fatty he would at least admit that he's messy.
Right. Like not goalpost movie. Like for instance, right? There's a lot of people who made videos about me. I've seen none of them because I don't care about those people. And I know if I saw them and they said something I ain't like, I'll raise the village, my nigga. And I don't want to do that because I'm just here to crack my little jokes and sell a couple of t-shirts and courses and go about my business, right? I don't do content about other content creators necessarily because I don't care about your life, right? I got all y'all inboxes about Sharon Bracey made a whole fucking 5-hour video about me. I ain't gonna watch 1 minute of that shit. I don't listen to facts.
That's a fact. That nigga is gay.
But the way that it became an insular thing is making celebrities out of content creators. So you have Stanley, and that's why I say Hood part of it, because Hood use Stanley a lot. Hood be picking on Stanley. He a bully.
Yeah, but Stanley loves it though. Like
I'm not saying he doesn't, right? But I'm saying that you have that part, and then you got what SKC talking about. You got the doxing part, which I say Fatty is great at, right? The doxing part, Fatty is great at. Fatty inboxed me one day. He emailed me one day like, "Yo, tell me all the dirt you know about World Class." I'm like, bro, you gotta holler at Mr. Goodbread. Goodbread had 31 days of fuck World Class. It was a great series, but I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't in it, right? But people will dox you just to one up you, so they could try to discredit you because they know they can't beat you in a discussion, because they can't be more SKC than SKC, right? Can't nobody be more dirty than dirty. I hear a lot of people sound like me and use my talking points, but they can't explain it because it's not righteous. They hate not righteous. They can't explain why I call them toddlers. They can't explain why you shouldn't listen to girls with clothes on. It just sounds good to them, and they live by it because they live in memes, right?
Yeah, Dirty. That's what I wanted to ask you about that statement once you're finished.
No, go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to know what in the world does that mean?
What does what mean?
Because Andre brought it up 3 times, and I heard you say it a bunch of times, but I don't really know what it means.
What statement specifically?
What statement? I got like
don't listen to a woman with no clothes on.
No, with clothes on.
Yeah, with clothes on.
Okay, let me ask you something. How many times has a woman said something to you in your life and you was like, yo, that was so intriguing. Let me look that up. Women are the masters of contradicting themselves in the
Hold
same.
on. No. Hold on. I think you should actually let him answer
Yeah,
before
go ahead.
you go.
All right, go ahead, answer.
I think you should let him answer that before you go on.
All right, he can answer it. Think about it. How many times has a woman said something you had to be like, damn, I gotta research that shit?
Yeah, probably a couple times.
You've had literally, not figuratively, literally, hundreds of thousands of conversations with women. 52% of the nation is women. You went to elementary school, high school. You probably got siblings that are girls or sister. Your mom a woman. I know that. You got aunties, cousins. 2 times in your life, girl said something like, yo, let me look that up. Out of literally hundreds of thousands of interactions. Because girls don't really know shit. And they contradict themselves in the sentence, right? It's like, I want to date my best friend, but I don't want to date my best friend because it'll mess up our friendship. Like, what? Like everything they says contradicts what they just said. It was the algebra problem I did earlier. Like, if 5 guys try to grape you and 1 guy save you, now you sleep with the stranger who saved you instead of the 5 who tried to grape you, who tried to holler at you, by the way, and you turned them down. That's what happened. Hey, shorty, let me holler at you. Fuck you. Oh, I'm gonna take it. Oh no, you can't have it. Somebody else come through. Here I come to save the day. I'll give you something for saving me from the person who asked for something. Girl math is dumb. No woman can count. Not only I do black girl content, but there's a lot of white content creators who go on campuses and talk to white girls and ask them simple math questions. They're in the 15th grade. You understand that, right? If senior year is 12th grade, you're going for your master, your bachelor's, you're in 15th grade.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
You still can't count. You still can't count, right? So that
Hey, Dirty, you have it. I'm letting you know, man. I'm gonna catch you guys on the next one. Y'all peace out. Thanks for having me on. I'll
All
catch you
right,
guys.
man. Hey,
all right,
appreciate
bro.
you
All right,
explaining that,
SKC.
SKC.
Good
Merry
night,
Christmas to
man.
you
Good
and the
night,
family,
bro.
man.
All right, bro.
Hey,
Man.
Merry
So,
Christmas to you and the
yeah.
family,
Happy holiday.
SKC.
Yeah, happy holidays, man. You know
Oh
what I
man,
mean?
thanks, Mr.
Yeah,
O man.
thank
I know how that feel to be without the old man around during these times. So, but peace out to you all.
All right, bro. So my point of that is, bro, anything that you need to know about life, you need to get it from a man. Anything that a woman says that's wise, she got it from a man. You need to ask her who the fuck told her some shit that made sense. Women don't know anything. There's a great TikTok video. I thought it was hilarious. He said if you playing NFL 2K and your girl tell you how to run a play, you like, bitch, who you fucking that taught you how to run plays in football? Girls don't intrinsically know anything. Like nothing, bro. Nothing. They get master's degrees in teaching, bro, and don't know nothing. Nothing, bro. If the answers weren't in the back of the book, they wouldn't be able to be teachers, bro. Like intrinsically, bro. They have no cognitive thinking skills. They have no um what do you call it when you think 3 steps ahead? Like they can't think
Forward
like
planning.
they're right here in the moment. I've literally heard a girl tell me, yo, if you promise me $100 on Friday, but you'll give me $5 a day starting on Monday, I'll take that $5 because it's guaranteed. I said, so if I pay you $5 for 5 days, I can give you $25, but you can't delay gratification for 5 days and get 100. That's what I'm saying. They all think like strippers. How many videos have you seen of girls dropping out of law school, dropping out of med school to be OnlyFans models?
Hood played one today on this stream. The chick dropped out of her PhD deal to do OnlyFans for her career.
Bro, I got a video somewhere on my channel with about 8 of them. And those are the ones that videotape themselves. So you know what happens every day. Those just the ones that, make it.
Yeah, but I'm like, hey, there's not enough people making this money like this. Some of it's gotta be a psyop, man. Some of it.
No, no,
So, like I'm saying like if you pay some of them right to get that whole lottery mindset, you just feed the machine. Because I'm saying like the bulk of the people don't make like $100.
Yeah, but what
And
about
you what?
sponsors? Because that also counts.
You're worried about the wrong thing. You look, girls want to get paid um for offering sex that they don't have to deliver. You
No,
ever heard women?
I got you. I got you on that, Dirty.
But
But I'm saying like
no,
I'm
it
saying
doesn't.
like the
Don't worry. Look. That's like saying, yo, I can rap. I can rap, but I can rap. So if I make a rap, I should be Jay-Z. No, there's a million SoundCloud rappers. There's only like
yeah,
200 who make
but if
money.
they knew the ratio, if you could somehow like
Then you're
deliver the
talking about
ratio.
you're talking
No,
about math.
because
Girls and math.
no. I'm not even saying like breaking it down like a math problem. I'm saying breaking it down to where they could understand. Toddler logic, like you be explaining, right?
Tyler
But
logic would be slavery, bro.
well, I
No,
mean, look, it is slavery if you really think about it. The top OnlyFans models or
but
whatever are working with agencies, and
no,
like dudes
it
are the
is.
ones that are
They work
talking to
with
other
online
dudes.
pimps. They are online pimps, sir.
No.
Digital
No,
pimping.
no, 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 no.
Hold
That's
on, I think we're getting
no.
off topic here.
We are getting off topic. The question was, why do I say do not listen to girls with clothes on? The answer is because there's only two types of things that women say. If she says your first and middle name, that means she wants you to do something like immediately. She's been thinking about it for 30 minutes, but she wants you to do it immediately. If your mom say your first and second name, it's time for you to take out the garbage now. Not now, but right now, even though she thought about it 20 minutes ago. You joined the argument later, right? You didn't even know that she was thinking about it. So when you hear your first and middle name, you know it's gonna be some bullshit. You're like, fuck. Right? You don't even know what they want yet. They be like, fuck. Right? The second thing is when they just talk arbitrarily about what you need to do to make them happy, or what makes them happy, which is still what you need to do to make them happy, then you're still in a fuck game, right? It's still like
Yep.
fuck.
Yep.
So everything about there is nothing that a 6-year-old can tell me that'll make me say, yo, let me look that up. Because they 6-year-olds, right? Like, I want to hear about your little volcano you made for science fair, and all that. You found out that whale vomit is called ambergris. I love you for that, and I'll listen because Daddy love you. But I don't really care. You know what I mean? Because you're 6 years old. Now you multiply that by the fact that girls don't really mature past the age of 15, 16. I've been 16 before. I know everything you knew at 16. Motherfucker, I've been 16 a couple of times by now. So nothing you're saying is really gonna motivate my fucking life to be anything more or less than what the fuck it is. At this point, all you're telling me is what I need to do in order to make your life feel more pleasurable and happy. But you'll never be happy, so I ain't gotta listen to that shit either. Like,
Facts.
so it's really no reason for me to listen to you. That's why the greatest thing that God gave man is the ability to hear white noise. We don't hear shit except things breaking and perfect silence. Because when things break, you know something wrong. When it's perfect silence, somebody doing something they ain't supposed to be doing. All that. Remember on Peanuts, Miss Crabtree, she'd be like, wah, 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 wah. That's how it sounds when you listen to a woman with clothes on. And then all you'd have to say is, word, damn, that's crazy. Wow. Because it don't matter what the fuck she said, because the answer going to be the same and it's going to fit everybody. Because she don't even care about you listening. Bro, my pussy level was never higher before I started trying to talk to women. Let me quantify that. Because I never listened to women ever in my life until I was like 34 years old. And my dad told me, I think you need to get married. But before then, I would put the phone on mute because every woman's story is the exact same story. They think it's unique, but they not. They always gonna talk about what they want to be when they grow up, whether or not they got sexually assaulted. God damn it, man. If they got kids, how many kids they want. It's the same shit. They gonna ask you a quick question
And
like,
their favorite R&B singer. Don't forget about their
oh,
favorite R&B.
man, that's optional. I don't give a fuck about that. They gonna throw in somewhere along the line. They gonna ask you, what do you like to do? But not because they give a fuck about you and your life, because they want to know if you can entertain them. Because girls can't entertain themselves because they girls, they dumb. And then they gonna go back and they gonna talk. And if you let a girl talk for 45 minutes without like saying anything, she's gonna say, I felt like I knew you my whole life. And she gonna give you some pussy in 45 minutes. I'm a one night stand artist, nigga, because I just don't listen for 45 minutes, right? I put phones on mute, all type of shit. It
Yeah,
wasn't
just
until
nod your head and agreement, just say
yeah,
word for real.
nigga,
Like, look, I like this.
I'm totally faded out the whole conversation because until the clothes come off, nothing you say matters, right? If you listen to a girl with clothes on, you're in the friend zone.
Yep.
So I don't listen to shit they say, bro, because either I'm fucking or we fucking. I'm just going through the motions.
Look,
Then you get the whole shit.
the only women supposed to listen with clothes on, you even supposed to listen to them as ones in your family.
I ain't listening to them. They the set up artists, nigga.
I said that too.
Fuck them too, nigga. Look, but my whole thing is, look, anything of value, right? They can't even tell you how to get a woman. A woman can't tell you how to get a woman, because how the fuck can a chicken tell a fox how to hunt chickens? Women don't really can't tell you shit. Now, what women can do is get naked and make her friend get naked and tell her friend to fuck you. Then she's useful. She's full of use. But telling you how to get a woman and she ain't graping her friend for you, what the fuck you here for? I could get it. My shit, Mr. O could be my wingman. You ain't no good fucking wingman. Your job is to knock your friend on the side of her head, be like, bitch, you better fuck dirty. Bitch, fuck.
And
Look,
I'm the Mr. Take It One for the team. I used to be anyway. I have graduated from that, but I used to be Mr. Take One for the team.
Hey, fuck
yeah,
that team. That team's full of losers, man. Don't ever
team,
do that shit again.
team full of fucking losers. You goddamn right. Unless you on my team, and then you the loser because I ain't fucking that fat bitch. I'm a winner. Somebody got to
Hey,
take one for the team.
in my thirsty days, I will fuck that fat bitch. That's
Look,
simplified.
you fuck that bitch that hold the purses for the team, bro, and you a champion, nigga. Tacos on me, I swear to God. But goddamn it, good for
Hell,
you.
shit, I used to get all my drinks from the guys because I used to take one for the team. That's why I became I was
Hey,
alcoholic.
but here's the thing. You doing it for the guys got you some fat girl pussy and some drinks. If you would have listened to a bitch, you would have had no pussy or no drinks. You just would have been chivalrous. Talking about God gonna deliver me a good Christian woman. Fuck that shit. There's no purpose of listening to anyone, including your mama. There's no purpose of listening to any woman with clothes on about anything of import. Ever. For what? That's
That
crazy.
really don't need to. I have came down to the conclusion that again, unless she is naked, there's no way for me to converse with her, nor even give her no life advice, nor even give her anything of materialistic value, unless my Johnson got wet after said transaction. I just don't see the point in it.
Hey, hey, Gary, and you got your answer?
Yeah, I got more than my answer, man.
Yeah. Hey, look. These are the axioms of dirty, man.
Look, bro. Here's what's so crazy. And you know, I got a book called The Axioms and Maxims coming out pretty soon. Anyway, yo, I have an entire folder called Mr. O. I got hoes with collarbones. These are just three. My shit today is 3 pictures I got from the Mr. O folder of collarbones, right?
Well, thank you, sir. I mean, I like to be a good influencer of people in their so-called lives and making good, wise decisions. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to me and KS.
But you know what's so crazy though? The reason I did it though, number one, because I want to prove I don't fuck fat bitches. But number two is because the reason I posted it today and made a collage. I wish I could have put 20 of them on here, but you wouldn't be able to see it. Is because people think that what I say comes from a place of in what they call it, in not incest. What you call motherfuckers don't get no pussy? Involuntary.
Incel.
Yeah, incel hate. It's not incel hate. It's really surplus hate, right? Like when you were so many and you realize they're all exactly the same with a different face, and you like fuck. Like, cause you gotta understand what my motivation was, right? My motivation was I just want to date a girl who don't remind me of my mother, which is opposite of what most people say, right? Most people say you want to grow up and marry
Damn, man.
like your mom.
I'm the opposite, dirty. I wanted a mom. My mom was a good mom, and she
Right.
was actually.
That's most people, right? Most people say I want to grow up and marry.
I can't say that. I can't say that's most people now because so much
Nah,
dysfunction in
nah.
society.
Right, yeah, not now.
Unbeknownst to me, I was the only person on my blog, and this before I got to live in the ghetto. I was the only person on my blog that had both parents, and they actually liked and loved each other.
I had both parents. I don't know if they.
But did they like and love each other?
I'm pretty sure they loved each other in a strange
I
way. I
was.
don't know about like each other.
I was
But
made. I was made out of love. Like I actually had to come down to the conclusion. Like these people don't understand love because they was not made out of love, and I was made out of love from a second marriage on both ends, both parents.
well, I'm part of a second marriage, bro. I'm gonna keep a nigga baby, but my thing, I got a little cousin that's a love child. He knows how it goes, but it's
Ain't no love in the heart of the city.
my thing. It's not because my cousin tell me that like I want a girl like my mom, and his mother is my favorite cousin, right? So don't get it twisted. Like his mom my first cousin, so that makes him my third cousin, I guess. But so she my favorite cousin, and I like his mom, but I'm like, yo, bro, your mom ain't perfect, B. Like your mom is a great mom, but she's not a great girlfriend, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? And I had to tell my little cousin that because you see her as mom, but I see her as big cousin that I watched my whole life. Like, watch every boyfriend she had, watch the moves she made. Like, yo, and she's a great cousin, but she wouldn't be a great girlfriend. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but honestly, most people that are family, they would never see that side of their family member. Although sometimes, like now, especially like with certain behaviors, it's gotten so bad to where like male family members will like kind of like turn their nose up at the very
You
least,
know,
at like bad behavior.
it's so funny. I came in at this weird place, but this is a little personal moment. But I noticed something happening. I had a cousin that passed away, and at the funeral, it was like a really small funeral. But at the funeral, you know how like there's this part in the funeral where people get up and they typically say good things about you. There was a struggle to say good things about my cousin. This one
Damn.
cousin,
What
anyway.
was he with the shits?
All of the shits, every single one of the shits. And it was, I just remember that moment of struggle and phoniness. Like people were struggling to, that, yeah, that was our guy. You know what I mean? Like they was just saying, try not to say bad things, but there wasn't really any objectively good things to say. And I just noticed that. And I took that as a note. When I'm gone, I need people to remember me well. I don't want to be remembered negatively, you know, because I saw how that shit looked on the end of it, and that it was a wild thing to experience. Like, damn, nigga dead, and this is the last chance you're gonna have to like say something good about him publicly, and it's like, fuck, I got nothing.
Hey, you know what trips me out,
crazy, bro.
You know what trips me out in those moments like that? Because like I've been to a lot of funerals, like not where you know, people had those kind of issues, whatever, saying something nice, but then like the overt act of like, you know, oh my god, you know, it's like why are you doing that? I was like, and if I wasn't really like rocking with you like that, I'm just not gonna go to the funeral. You know what I'm saying? That's me paying my respect.
That part.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, I wasn't really rocking with him like that. I mean, or even if it was like, yo, you know, we were cordial, we exchanged some jokes or something like that, but I ain't really no dude like that. So I'm like, I'm not gonna like, you know, sully his memory by going up there and having to act fake with a bunch of people.
All right, so let's just get since we're all being transparent. So I had just celebrated my 38th birthday last month. So in retrospect, in my 38 years of life, I've probably been at that many funerals, like literally 38 funerals. Amongst them is divided between civilian funerals and gang member funerals. Even when you go to a family member's funeral that's a gangbanger, it's even harder, real hard. For the simple fact, you want to say something good, even if that's your cousin, your sibling. Even sometimes, in my case, he be like, "Damn, what really can I say about the nigga? He was a good shooter. I mean, a good boy.
Like he will rob the shit out of you. Ever seen this nigga work, man? This nigga will rob you in 3 seconds flat. You won't even know you got robbed. He was so fast. Like, what are you really supposed to say about certain people?
even chicks, I'll be like I know this supposed to be my cousin, but this chick used to like set niggas up. Like she got X amount of fucking kids. They don't even know who they damn daddy and hell the damn daddy's not even here to watch the chick go on the ground. See, I've been in situations like that, bro. And even when I go to gang now the thing about gang members' funerals, especially here in the Midwest, because I've been to different ones in the Midwest. I've been to ones in Iowa, Detroit, and here in Chicago, bro. You want to talk about you want to talk about cognitive dissonance, the detached from reality. Motherfuckers be actually boo-hoo and tears. They be bringing out the nines for a fucking street killer. Hey, I know I said, man, free Dirk and all that good stuff, but still free them. But hey, look,
just no.
Hey, look, forget y'all. But look, just witnessing, like, damn, a regular college dude that gets accidentally killed will get a abysmal funeral, but the neighborhood killer, the neighborhood drug lord, will literally get the whole block shut down. Will literally get a section in the newspaper.
No, it's a weird morality issue. Like, we don't really have a proper
It's a
moral compass.
Wait, is it morality?
Y'all remember that drug lord Felix Mitchell out in Oakland?
Wait, before you go take it
Go
somewhere. Is it a morality issue or is it a sexual desire issue? Because
Those are the same thing, Dirty.
That's wild. Morality
is big time.
That's
I mean, because look at the situation that SKC was talking about earlier, right? The George Floyd thing, and fast forward to now to Luigi dude that shot the CEO allegedly, and how all these women are online swooning over this dude.
Yeah, but you know what? You know the difference though? When you're a man and you don't have to listen to women to be a man, the man is like, yo, these bitches are nuts. Women understand. Women love felons. Women love killers.
Lujuni, what's the dude? The recent one named Lujuni. All right, so these chicks actually have
Luigi, man, something.
Man,
I can't pronounce that Italian name, man.
So Wade Wilson, y'all remember Wade Wilson from earlier this year, right? The white boy with the tattoos on his face and all the chicks now going crazy. So you mean to tell me that the white woman, she has basically adopted the beat of hibistophilia?
They've always had that kind of thing, like the whole Bonnie and Clyde deal and all that.
Yeah, that's a woman thing, bro.
That's a woman thing, no matter what.
All right, so what was the old boy from the 80s that was on what was his name from back in the day?
Son of Sam.
Bundy.
Ted Bundy, the lady killer.
Literally. me. The lady killer. And Manson. All right, so Manson, Bundy, okay, Wade Wilson, and this Mancini, Luigi Mancini. It sounds like a damn mob name. Now we think
No,
about
it sounds like a Mario Brothers character, but go ahead.
Nah, Mancini sound like one of them five family names in New York.
He sound like a motherfucker to make a fire ass pizza, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, y'all talking about pizza earlier, man.
Chicago
Family
style,
probably,
though.
hey, family probably gave you flights, man. No, you get in New York this time.
So you mean tell me these women talk all this shit, both the white ones and the black ones, talking about what they want, this so-called sensitive understanding, you know what I'm saying?
That's a lie, though.
Wait.
Oh, that's a lie, Mr. O.
Wait, they say that, right? When they say that, I bet they got clothes on. This is another reason. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
no, but it's a lie. It's whatever like they think sounds good in that moment, but that's not what they truly desire, though.
Oh, don't forget about Aaron Hernandez either. So remember Aaron Hernandez, Ted Bundy.
No, there's like a chain of logic to it too, because like remember, women don't really manipulate the environment. They have to manipulate men because men are strong enough and clever enough to manipulate the environment, and that's how we extract resources and wealth and whatnot. But for women, they have to manipulate men, and manipulation actually depends on trust. And so, in order for women to be trusted, they have to maintain an air of innocence, like I would never be this way. And so it is in that general sense of trust that women seem to generate that they are allowed to manipulate men. But don't get it twisted, like they're predators no less than men are. They just hunt differently.
they work. We are indeed the only predator. No, fuck that. We are not the predator. We are the fucking prey. Can we all just get down to that? What's the name? We all been ego tripping. We've been lied to.
You're right. I was saying that in the sense that we're men are predators of other animals. Women hunt men. Men hunt everything else.
No. I will say it's a mind state, right? So for you to say that they're predators and we're prey. Now, men are the only.
Karma is laughing because you know it's true.
No. Listen though, men are the only prey that women can hunt. That part is true, right?
Yeah.
However, the other truth is, how many men do you know are trying to hunt skunks, right? You don't want to hunt a skunk. When you see a skunk, you be like, yo, you better move slow, go backwards, because you don't want them problems, right? Like when your prey fights back, your prey becomes the predator because you spooked. And I've been scarred by a skunk before, so forgive me, guys. Like, I had a skunk that used to be on my well, she killed the kid because she a black woman, but on my baby
dirty
mama,
folk side mission, got skunks and baby mamas in it,
bro.
Like a secret level.
Bro, this bitch lived in Zion, Illinois, which is like 5 miles away, 15 miles away from the Wisconsin border. No matter, she had horrible fucking cell phone reception. Every time I visited her crib, if my phone rang, I would have to walk in the alley to talk on the phone. When I turn around, it was one fucking skunk. I know it's the same skunk. Fuck that skunk. He'll come on the back porch every fucking time, nigga, without fail, and sit on the back porch right in front of the door. Made me walk all the way around the block to get to the front door and come in, because this motherfucker was a predator. I was scared of that skunk because that skunk was a fucking bully. Right?
Well, the skunk probably like had like some cat food or something like that, or she was feeding it.
No,
side mission over. You was telling us something about
side mission over. Right. So the whole thing is like, if women's only prey is men, right? And they want a killer that'll kill everything except them. What happens when they meet the killer that'll kill them too? But only in L5 though. Only in L5. Right? If you can make it outside of L5, make it to L6, you might get a ring, bitch. But if you don't make it to L5, you might be there in this bitch. That is a whole different breed. So you're looking at me and Angry Snowman crack all the time about white men having a hole in the backyard, waiting to fill it with their wife, and then put a statue over it. And I'm like, yo, black men have no equivalent to the hole in the backyard that white men have. Black men have no equivalent to the small town that allows you to beat your wife on Sundays as long as it's on the courtyard steps.
Let me double down on that. Black men have never had full authority over their black wife the way white men have had.
And the reason that black men have not is because they have always worshipped the black woman.
Well,
Even in times,
even coming out of slavery. I remember how I was having a debate with this nigga Mary years ago about this shit. He tried to grandstand.
You talking about Mary Broner?
Yeah, he tried to grandstand on
my
this
God.
point. This nigga pulled up actual case law from right after the Civil War to prove that black men were somehow abusive. And I was reading the law, and it was really a law about, she tried to sue him for smacking her or some shit like that. But then as I read more about the case, I'm like, oh, that was actually like the law of the land. Like, he was arguing from the point, like, literally, if I was a white man, I would have the right to discipline my wife in such a manner, and you guys wouldn't even be having me in this court. But because he was a nigga and she was a black woman, they sided with her, bro. And that was precedent from there on. Like, niggas had no justice in that shit.
But I've always told you, bro, slavery was the best time in American history for black women, which is why they never teach you anything before slavery. I get that. Look, my whole job is to make sure my girl never makes it to the phone. That's my job.
Make sure that she never what?
Makes it to the phone. It's only a crime if she reports it, right? If I beat her and she can't report it, now it's just makeup sex.
Oh no, you gotta do what the guys did in the South though. That's why all of the old heads back in the day had a dog outside, and he used to let them roam free. They motherfuckers kept the bitch inside.
Hey, look.
I am definitely listening. Y'all got it.
Well, listen. This is game from the bottom up. If you really got to go there, and she make it to the phone, you got to now. It's
Why you failed those side quests?
Hold on. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I'm giving you a last minute Hail Mary. Most women don't actually want to go to jail, and I'm pressing charges too.
Okay, do what y'all boy D-Ray said, man. So when you start a new relationship, you just go to the police station, be like, hey, I want to file a report.
Hold on.
Niggas be afraid of the police, and that's your weakness as a man dealing with a woman, especially black. You can't be afraid of the police because they will use them niggas against you like the boogeyman.
Oh, I'll keep them people in her life. I will call the police.
Shout out to Ramil. Keep them people in our life.
Shout out to Ramil.
You know what's so crazy? Another Chicago nigga. We know how to deal with toxic bitches out here, bro. We trying to educate the rest of America. Look, except for General Dave. He be loving these hoes. But anyway,
bro, he's from Park Forest, man.
Okay, I give you that. Now here's the thing though. What D-Ray told you to do is what women been doing. I had a home look. I wish to this day. I wish R. Kelly would not have gone to jail and they deleted all of his intellectual property. People don't remember this. Y'all know the song Fiesta, right? But y'all know the Fiesta with Jay-Z and R. Kelly.
Yeah, Fiesta.
You talking about the original? That was the Fiesta with Jay-Z was a remix.
Yeah, the original had Nas. Right?
You know what? It was funny. I only heard that one time.
Right.
I only heard that one time, man.
Right.
It didn't. Well, for whatever reason, it didn't get a whole bunch of play everywhere.
Here's the thing, right? The original Fiesta video, which looks just like the Jay-Z video, honestly, but the original video with Nas, same theme. There was a model in there named Rhonda. I know y'all heard my story 100 times about me trying to kill a bitch in Atlanta because she stole my money, whatever.
Well, I haven't heard.
I'll tell that story later. Like, go look at my videos, bro.
Well, I would rather you not tell that story.
But here's the thing. Oh no, she deserved to die.
Stop flinching. It's okay. Stop flinching.
But here's the thing though, and her name was Keisha. That's crazy. She was really a Keisha.
Bitches be in the game, bro. That should be killing me.
She be in the game, bro. And
they are the game. They part of the game.
They part of the game, bro. Girls do something twice a day you'll kill another man for, and you just like, it's a lady. Anyway. But Keisha's little sister name was Rhonda. Rhonda is in the Fiesta video. If you will see Rhonda, you will see Keisha mama. Like, I stayed with Keisha for 7 years because her mama was so fine. I was like, yo, this how she gonna look when she get old. I'm gonna ride it out. But this bitch nuts. Rhonda looked just like their mama though. Keisha was cute too, but Rhonda looked just like mama. And she was in the Fiesta video. She was like a video vixen. She was on a bunch of videos. But the Fiesta had a showcase, the one with Nas. But I can't find it. But here's where I'm going with it. Here's where I'm going with it though. Anytime Rhonda hollered at a man, once she got it, she'll be like, all right, give me your number and your name. She'll take his name, run him through the sex offender database, right? Number one, that's the first thing she'll do, right?
That is nasty work.
Yeah, that's the first thing she'll do is run through the sexual offender, list, right? And then if he checked out that, then she'll call the police because she was also, cool with a sheriff, and she will get an order of protection on him because you don't have to sign for that, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's not like the other order where the sheriff got to come to your crib and you got to sign it.
Order.
It's not like a restraining order. Order of protection, you don't even know you got one. They just put it on you and you don't even know. She'll put an order of protection on every dude she fuck with. Nigga, I dated Keisha from 1999 to 2006. So it had to be between that time. So this is way before D-Ray joke when Rhonda was telling me she was doing that to every man she hollered at and all her friends do it too. So we think about all the bad bitches, all the video vixens from the early 2000s, all the bitches on Cash Money, all of them, bro. They had, well, not Superhead because she was dumb, but most of them, they had restraining orders. Order protections. Extra Baxter, yeah. All of them had order protections on every nigga they fuck with. So if he get out of pocket,
So, Mr. O, like I have been halfway fucking with Carmen in the chat for like a while now. I have been saying like, Carmen, like you got to make some sandwiches, like make a meal, do something, make yourself useful. Man. Just to be around in this conversation is like all I've been saying.
Yeah, man, she already told y'all a good joke earlier in the conversation.
She did. She got a nice funny off earlier. It was hilarious.
Yeah,
like, she just told the truth in a nice little poetic soliloquy just a few moments ago. I kind of liked it. She cool.
All right. Mr.
Carmen crack one for you.
A sandwich would be nice though. Don't think we skipping on sandwiches though. Sandwiches are nice.
Hold on, he said he gonna make hood a Chicago style hot dog. Yo, Carmen, come! I swear to God, shorty. Look, if I didn't think if I didn't think Carmen would, if I didn't think Carmen would be more useful as a wing woman, I'll put a baby in her, nigga. But I need you as a wing woman though, because I would rather.
Hey, you know, it's funny all that talk y'all talking about Stanley like earlier, man. Stanley got a thing for Carmen. He's like, I don't know why she's over here with y'all.
Man, tell that gone Stanley to go ahead back to his Jergens, watching Booty Talk number 23.
Hold on. That's the difference between me and them. Carmen, you can be wherever you want to be. I'm just glad you choose to be here with us because it's dope like that. We go over there and they be like, no, don't talk to these girls. These are my girls. I'm like, y'all niggas are so lame, bro. That shit's crazy.
And that sounds awfully gay as hell if like you're trying to put like these hoes in a position where they have to be like under your control. It's like, come on, dog. Like
listen, I only want to control the woman I'm trying to build something with. The rest of these women, I'm trying. The rest of these women are free agents. Listen, I got three. Listen, I got 3 kids. I tried to build something. I'm not going to back away from that.
Hood. Because I like you. You seem like a good color. Look, let me tell you something. Fuck building.
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm with you already. Like I said, I tried.
No. Here's what you do, right? Because here's a problem, right? And this is the problem that coloreds have with their women that they don't understand is the problem. Your woman is your property.
Thank you.
And you protect all of your property. You love your property. You protect your property. Like let a nigga get a new car. Your property. That nigga watch that shit every 3 days. Put rims on the sounds and niggas love their property. Men take care of their property. Women don't, but men do. Men love their property. Your woman is your property. And as your property, she has a function. But her function is not to build with you. Her function is whatever her function is, right? the function you give her because she's your
which is her
property.
duty. Her duty is to
The-
her.
I think you took that too literally, Dirty. Like
No,
he was
no, no,
trying
no,
to
no,
he,
no. I got
no. Like Hood's trying to build something.
No,
You
no,
have
no, no, no,
somebody
no,
at
no,
home
no,
base to help
no,
you
no,
with that.
no, 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 no. I know what Hood meant, but I also know what Hood said. So I'm using it as a teachable lesson for other people who think they could build with a bitch. You build with the bros. Your girl is there to maintain your shit. My dad told me something, even though he don't believe in nothing he told me. My dad gave me great advice. He just don't live by it, and that's why the conflict came because I live by the advice he gave me, and then when he sees it in practice, he get mad at me. But my dad said some shit that was really awesome. He said, "Man, women are great at repetitive tasks. Women can do day-to-day duties that you give them to give you space to do greater things with your guys."
That's a fact.
He never followed that information because he a boomer, but it was great information, right?
That's why you can't trust these boomer niggas. Like this is why I always I always got beef with the boomer niggas.
Never.
But
Hey, Andre been on these panels, man. Talking about old niggas gotta go.
They gotta go, bro. They do though. They really gotta
Hey,
go.
older Gen X too. I'm sorry. Hey, look, my Gen X brethren on this panel. I hate to say, but y'all the younger Gen X, but the older version of
You
y'all,
talking about
they in
the
the same
60s,
boat.
yeah, the 1960s
Hold on,
niggas, yeah.
Dirty. I wanted to sort of take what you just said and kind of ease that into like relationship theory, right? That's a big part of why relationships in the modern world are so strained, and it's nearly impossible to have like a traditional relationship. You got to try to find happiness in this new gay disco, but that framework that you're describing is basically lost, right? Where like you act as if she's your property, and we use that word for lack of a better word because it makes women feel uncomfortable, but there's no other word to really describe the functionary use of a woman in a man's life. If I can't really utilize you the way I need to, you don't really have much use. And that is really what's killing relationships today. Because like as far as men are concerned, I can't build with you in the way that you just described with your pops. Like she can do the home stuff and I can go out and build greater things with my guys. But women today, not only are they not accepting the property thing, and give me one more second, Andre, not only are they not accepting the property thing, but they see themselves as independent operators. That kills the dream right there.
Be talking about generational wealth.
well,
No, my
just
biggest fight is they always want to talk about. Oh, go ahead, Andre. My bad. Go ahead.
well, just to quickly finish what I was gonna say is like basically like, I mean that there's definitely like good women around the space that like they're with the program and stuff, but it's just my whole thing is yeah. If you can't cook a sandwich, like if you can't make a sandwich, like we have nothing to talk about. I'm just saying.
Okay, here's the problem I have with what you just said. And you ain't even say nothing wrong. I'm gonna just tell you what the problem
It's not
is.
about sandwiches, bro.
No, sandwiches are important though. I love sandwiches.
Yes, they are very important.
Sandwiches are symbolic. Sandwiches are symbolic, and it's not
Yeah,
about
so-
sandwiches.
Okay, but
I'll explain. But
here's a pushback. Well, not a pushback.
Good.
Here's the problem with what you said, right? You said, yo, it's girls that are willing to be on the program. Here's the problem. Most men don't know the program because they were raised by women. They're foxes raised by. You remember on the Lion King when he got raised by a fucking warthog and a
bear cat.
A bear cat.
Technically, he wasn't raised. That was only like a few years or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like because he matured with the dad, got the lessons from the dad, and then was exiled.
Okay, but look. So he had to learn how to eat grubs
We're not about to quibble over the Lion King.
No, we're not. We're not.
I don't know why these niggas doing that.
No, you're not. But he's supposed to eat the warthog, but the warthog convinced him to eat grubs and vegetables. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That is what happens when the hen teaches the fox how to hunt. Hunt everything except what you're supposed to hunt. Right? So there's a lot of men who don't understand how to lay down the program that women will be with. And then for you to lay down that program, for it to be a dirty folks to be like, I got the program for you, bro. Like I'm toxic enough to get you there. You'll have a bunch of people saying, yo, nah, because that's so against what the new normal. How many times you heard the new normal?
And that's what I was going to say. I don't think it's about the program. The program is irrelevant. Most women have been counter-programmed.
Hey, the new normal is something they tell cancer patients, man.
Yo,
Don't get down with that, man.
That's my only gripe. That
And I'm
nigga
like,
from 1950s.
right, and
Now,
I'm like,
look,
yo, I'm old natural, baby. I'm old
no,
natural.
I want to go ahead and put a stake in this motherfucking nigga's heart. That nigga from the 1950s.
What's your
On
question,
one
sir?
hand, oh, go ahead.
Well,
go ahead.
You had a question.
Go ahead.
I mean, two things. Since Mr. Earl brought up like the 1915 thing, like 1950s thing, like there was actually like a music conversation that I actually left to have over on Keep It 100 channel, and yeah, we were talking about like 1940s music, but
Oh, the Dirty Blues and what's the name? From the swing era. You know, I could talk about that too.
yeah,
We can talk that Marbell shit. That old suck my dick and I lick your balls music.
Yep. What was it? Not Josephine Baker. What was that bitch name? Ma Rainey.
Yeah, all them nasty ass whores, bro. Black women love to talk about sex.
Yep.
They
It was
always
Ma
have.
Rainey and the other one, Bessie Smith.
Yeah, Bessie something. Yeah, you right. But anyway, go ahead, bro.
All right, so the 1950s.
Not you, nigga. He was talking. Goddamn bully.
Oh, my bad.
You a bully.
I kind of lost my point just like speaking on that, but like go ahead and I'll figure it out.
Let me go ahead and jog your memory. My bad. I'll probably cut you off. Let me jog your memory with the 1950s. 1950s, Andre. 1950s. My biggest gripe. On one hand, the man from the 1950s gets pedestalized as a so-called quote-unquote prototype, quintessential real man. As far as white and some blacks concerned, we talking about the boule types. Now, dig with me. On the other hand, dealing with us black men, the 1950s man is also the same man that was abusive, that left his kids, was an alcoholic, drug addict, but for some reason he still took care of home. Let the woman take the money and she paid all the bills. That's what they want to put in your head. So, on one hand, he is a saint and a martyr. On the other hand, he's a pariah and a menace, but he always get his praise and due.
You know
They
what's
want
funny?
to go, huh? Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about that weird hypocrisy you're kind of stumbling into. I don't think the deadbeat dad is a real thing the way women describe it. Let me really be particular. The idea of a man just straight flat out abandoning a woman, like you never hear from him, no money, no nothing. I think that is a super rare thing that women get to blow out of proportion because who really can check? Like, what are how do you even have numbers on something like that?
Hood, we can check.
So
like Judge Joe Brown talks about the child support thing, and he says the black dudes pay the most and on time.
But this is what I'm saying. Like the idea that y'all bitches just get like abandoned totally, bro. That's literally 1% of 1%. Most dudes, one as we get further into modernity, it's just harder because record keeping is really thorough. And then two, there's always way more punishment on the male side of like the family court thing. So the idea that girls are just out here just getting left flat cold all the time, that shit is so fucking cat, bro. They just be lying on
No, they just be lying, bro. They lying, bro. I like, ironically enough, the same girl I was talking about.
But did this here now catch my point though? Now I want to go ahead and say that now they brag and say they want that type of man, but they not willing to catch the fade that they mama or grandma that lived in that time period, or B, they not willing to take care of the house, bear children, and keep you know what I'm saying? Because they want to be big mama. We got a whole generation of bitches that got ran through, but they want to still have the same prestige as big mama.
I say that's the case in mass, Mr. O, because like the chicks that will let that dude take their day out on them, like they're riding for whoever, and that dude ain't gotta have shit really.
Right, and it's still problematic because you got to understand that The 1950s man was a man born during the Great Depression. So
Yep.
you're
That was
really
my
looking,
father. R.I.P. Dad. Go ahead.
so you're really looking at their fathers who abandoned the family, right? Because it was hard. It was the Great Depression. I ain't got no money. This was pregnant. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Those 1950 dads were 1920s children who was like, yo, I would never let my kids suffer
1930s,
like
1930s children. As they was 1920.
like
They was
we got
horrible.
regardless of 20s, 30s, same shit. That were saying that like I would never let my kid go fatherless like I did, right? So they were very protect. Even if they had a whole different family around the corner, they took care of both families. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, don't forget about that child support too. Getting started because a lot of them cats
Now,
were starting new families overseas.
now the
And
child
then,
support thing is crazy because women were still in child support. Look, my homegirl, I was saying this, my homegirl saying when I was talking about the R. Kelly video shit. She didn't know, like my girl, Keisha, my girl didn't know, man, her dad was Irish. So her mom, bro, her mom was bad. I'm sorry, I had to take a moment of silence. Keisha mama was bad. Anyway, her mom was Native American and black mixed. Bad as fuck, nigga. I swear to God.
Ooh, that sound like that's the best combination.
I
Damn it,
swear to
boy.
God. And then her fine ass, man, the world is lucky Instagram went out in the fucking 1960s. Her mama was bad. Anyway, then her mom ended up with an Irish dude who would have did anything to be with her because her mama was that cold. Nigga, her mama was so cold. I was up in 7 years and never said more than hi to her mom because I was scared I was gonna spit game like a Mississippi pimp. Cause her mom was that cold. I didn't trust myself not to try to fuck her mama. That's how cold her mama was, nigga. And that was mama. She don't know to be my mama. Me and Keisha the same age. You know what I mean? Mama was bad, nigga. So she was bad when I met her. Just think how bad she was 20 years before I met her. You know what I mean? Anyway, bro, Keisha's like, I didn't know until I was 21 that my dad was sending me child support checks for 20 years and my mama was just throwing them away. Like, we don't need that nigga. Bitch, what? So you didn't have a dad because your mama didn't want you to have a dad. And we talking, Keisha was born in 70, I'm more 79. Keisha was born in 78. So that means you spent 25 years of your life not knowing that your dad was trying to find you and she was paying for you and everything. And your mom was just spending the money, and when she didn't feel like it, she was just throwing the checks away. Like, this is how grimy women are. This is how big the mind fuck of women are. You know what I mean? So, bro, you can't go off none of that shit.
and honestly, Dirty, you said something a little while ago about like the Great Depression, and honestly, I don't even know if I trust that narrative of we were getting abandoned left and right. Let's put it like this: there are the women at the way bottom of the economic social ladder, right? Hookers and straight impoverished women, right? There might have been some abandonment at that level, but the higher up you get away from just the raw quote unquote gutter class, men aren't really abandoning their families and their offspring the way women are describing, especially in circumstances like the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl. A lot of these men more than likely died somewhere. The shit was happening to them. They got rounded up, locked up, all kinds of things happen to men. Because women don't really appreciate the life of men. They don't have any idea what men go through to try to come home with a little bit of money. And these dudes sometimes never made it back home, and you get left with the, oh, he abandoned me. Because it's easier to say that the man abandoned you because you don't know what the fuck happened to this dude. It's like it's 1919 and you get locked up somewhere for God knows what. You don't always
For
you don't
loitering.
always know what the fuck happened to you.
Black males getting locked up for loitering for 10 years.
Right, and that's just black men. I'm making this about men across the board, but black men, we had our own particular problems in that situation. But this is just the reality. Like, I don't know if it was we all just got abandoned because men ain't shit. Like, no, niggas was going through shit, bro. Some niggas didn't make it home. That's just the reality.
Lynched.
Look,
they won't talk about them parts, but yeah. But I think I got one. I
don't think women get shanghaied. You know what it is to get shanghaied? You ever heard of that term? It's like you literally wind up on a fucking slave ship rowing a boat.
You know what though? Here's the thing. Here's to co-sign what you're saying, right? I don't think they care, right? Because
No.
as you said earlier, women's job and boomers apparently, women and men who get their ass beat on bridges and think they somebody gonna name a street after them, their job is to be a victim. It doesn't matter what reality is, right? I'm a victim. The fact that in 2024 women are still yelling at the least protected, least respected, even though I've been saying and improving in videos after video after video that slavery was the best time in American history for black women. That black women were not getting raped by white men during slavery. They were trying to get that pussy up so they can get a baby with good hair and pretty eyes. That as soon as slavery was over, the first thing they wanted to do was get a white man, to the point that they wanted so many white men that white women had to bring in marriage laws. The only purpose of a marriage license was to delineate race. Because before then, all you had to do was carry a girl over the threshold of a house, and she was your wife. You didn't even need paperwork. Um, that everything about this shit was catered to black women being over black men, including the Willie Lynch letter, which was false, but it was still accurate. And then people say, "Oh no, nigga, they was look." You you guys are making a point that the perpetual victimhood of women, if men believe they siren song, right? If they believe that violent shit that bitches are talking about, they're volunteering for slavery. And I'm with it. I'm for it because women want to be slaves, but they want to be comfortable slaves. Men want to be slaves to women. So you have two groups of people that want to be slaves for different reasons, right? And the only people that want to be free are men who don't date black women. Because even women who get money want to be slaves because they still dependent on men to help them with whatever business, real estate deal, whatever. Because girls don't know shit.
You might be on the sun right there, Dirty. Because I was gonna ask this particular question. I'm gonna pass it right back to you. You know how these women with the feminist mindset, the thing they say we are fine for things that women had never gotten before. Do y'all believe that the thing they talking about is child support and they go so hard for it?
Yeah, but they lying. They don't know the history themselves. Most women didn't want that shit.
That's the point. The women didn't want it, but the women of today, they demand that shit because they never got it before. They always talk about their fathers never took care of their mom, so they getting the child support that they never got through another man.
Yeah, but most parental alienation or whatever, as common as it is, it's not talked about normally. As common as it happens every day to just regular dudes, parental alienation, and like like women like weaponizing the kids against the father or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like to a crazy degree. It's not talked about, but all the dads are deadbeats. 100% of those dads.
100%.
All of them went to the store.
All of them. They was all alcoholics. They was abusive.
Be like, come on, man.
Job.
Come on, that don't even sound right, man.
It was all shell shock. Oh wait, they was all shell shock from war because we gotta remember a lot of those men during that time period prior to the 1980s and picked up again in the 1990s. Pretty much every man walking in society had a body, whether it be through war, gang banging, or some type of fashion.
This is why I like the Barbie movie. It's such a fascinating thing. You guys really should watch it on a like philosophical level, just to contemplate the shit that they're trying to put out symbolically.
No,
because I know, right? Because
I didn't know about it. No, I know exactly.
It was deep though. It was some deep threads in that bitch. It was crazy. You watched this, so you know there was deep threads in there.
But I'm not gonna punish my brethren. But yeah, I
get you. I get it. I had to do it so I can explain it better to everybody else. That's what you have to do sometimes. But no, the thing is, in the movie, you realize that it wasn't really Barbie or Ken or any of the Barbies and Kens that ran Barbie Land. It's actually the Mattel corporate bosses, right? It's not even so. Like when we have these conversations, I realize me going anywhere trying to talk to women and explain how women are tripping and they're fucking up the game, and like we all can't thrive because women want to be independent. Trying to explain that to women means nothing. You can't really get anywhere with women. You try to explain it to men, but then when you try to explain it to men, you realize the men would rather fight you. And that's when you realize it's not the women, it's the men you got to deal with. And
Hey,
then
I've been
telling
you that.
it's not even the men like on a lower level, it's the higher ups. You got to convince the men that are on your level that it's the men above us that are trying to convince us to fight over these petty bitches.
I told you this. Hey, Hood, we got live one in the chat.
Yeah,
we got live one in the chat.
Can you highlight that from my chat? She came on my channel.
Yo, BB, cool, BB. I'm gonna knock you up, shorty. I'm gonna put a baby in you. It's your choice to depend on whether it's my baby or your baby, because it can't be our baby. But I'm gonna put a baby in you, shorty. I like you.
But look,
no,
wait, hey,
no.
Hood.
But Hood is wrong. Hood is wrong. Hood just said it's men's job to convince the men higher up. No. So if I say let's play football,
that's not how I framed it. No, that's not how I framed it.
Okay,
it's us on this lateral level. You would like say you and I are on the same rung of the ladder, right?
Okay.
I have to convince you to stop beefing with me at the same rung on the ladder because it's the guys higher up the ladder that are convincing us to fight over bitches.
I got you. Now here's my thing. That's a game that I don't want to play. So if we're both playing football, if I say, yo, Hood, I call you like, yo, Hood, what you doing? Like, I'm playing football. I'm like, yo, I'm finna go play football too. Come meet me at the park. And I get to the park and I can't find you. You know why? Because the football you're playing is soccer. And I'm playing American football. We're playing two different games. The way that you get out that matrix is playing a whole different game. When I say the rebrand and the tribe up, that's a whole different game. You're not going to change the system from within. That's what niggas want to do. I want to change the system within. I'm going to run for politics. No, fuck that shit. You just start a whole different game.
But dirty. How do you stop a man from trying to hurt you and you don't want nothing to do with him one way or the other?
You kill him. Don't worry about that part. Yep. Look. I'm still. Come on, man. I'm still. I mean, Chicago. At the end of the door, man. I love my people. Love your brothers.
For good.
I still kill him.
No, you know, I
them.
don't necessarily like trying to like conflate everything to some kind of gang beef. But at the end of the day, the simple solution is the solution.
Right. Tribalism is tribalism, right? Once you separate yourself from the pack, you have to defend your separation. Right? So once a motherfucker say, man, you look like me, so you should be worshiping these hoes too. I'm like, yo, Lord, I rebranded, so I wouldn't be like you.
You gotta be like Bill the Butcher from Gangs of New York.
Take that, haha.
Hey, look. One of the reasons why I thought it'd be important to highlight this this comment that's on the screen right here is like based on what we said, right? I didn't say nothing about women. I said all the dudes in every single situation is a deadbeat, all of them,
right?
And then look what it turned into.
Typical. That's typical, though.
Yeah, bro.
That's what happened. She didn't say on the popular stream. She came on my little channel and had to say. So I mean, damn.
I mean, ain't nobody here on my main channel right now. Everybody went home. We've been streaming for like 8 hours. I lost most of the audience already. So you can come over here and talk crazy. Nobody gonna notice you.
I mean, that's what happened when you sleep with the enemy and not recognize the enemy, bro. The enemy just comes.
Oh, it's fired up, bro. I mean, yeah. And a lot of people might be coming back because they seem like, damn, they still on. They coming right back, one by one. But yeah, I ain't. I mean, I am one of them ain't shit niggas though. BB, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I'm part of the ain't shit of nigga fraternity.
Yeah, but what makes you ain't shit though? Just being a man?
No. I hold women accountable. I don't pay for dates because I feel like why would the hell would I pay a woman to annoy me? You know what I'm saying? It gotta be the other way around. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never understood this dating thing. I don't mess with single moms and I don't mess with fatties. So I'm basically out the dating market in the community.
Yeah, but okay. I still don't hear the part where you're saying you ain't shit.
Oh, that's the reason I ain't shit because I don't want to take up another nigga slacking.
No, but see, yeah, man, y'all be fucking up, man. Don't accept the framing, man. Like, never accept their framing.
I believe they actions and the niggas they fuck ain't shit. So I'm trying to be like the niggas that they say they ain't shit so I can fuck them.
I'm trying to told you. See, that's what I'm talking about. See what happened when you fuck with dirty, nigga. You get the right frame of mind, nigga. If you want a family, you better have beige babies, because you can't have a black baby, bro. Because you have to do a black woman.
And I'm doing both. I do the 2-prong approach. You got to do both. So
now this is the truth. If you want a black woman, you have to have a woman But if you want a functional woman, you have to have a non-black woman. She don't have to be white. She can be most black men get Mexican women, by the way. They don't even get white women. Black women just hate white women, so they accuse you
No,
of that.
Yo,
I
So
already
look,
got
here's
it down
you
pat.
say that.
Dirty.
Listen, if I ever cuss another chick, I swear she most likely gonna be Latina. There's a very few black women I'm willing to even think about, and
No,
right.
it's not even a physical thing. It's just like I understand there's problems gonna happen between us. I'm
I'm
willing
gonna
to
kill
get
right.
two
different
birds with one
problems.
stone. I'm
Right,
gonna kill
right.
two.
And I like tacos, but here's the thing though. After you get that Mexican mommy, right, and you marry her and you treat her right because you're a good guy, right? You like to think you are, and she'll tell people you are, and then all the black girls will come to you because ain't no good man except another woman's man, and then they'll do what black women are born to do. Be fucking concubines, right? So then you'll
Yeah,
be able to have, sad
and
black bitches.
that's what Dirty. You beat me too. So I'm gonna
Because
give me a
black
white
women,
wife.
black women's only job is to fight to be the number one bitch they don't
Yep,
deserve to be. So as
yep,
long as you keep them in a concubine spot, you can have them for 30 years. Don't you think it's
bro.
crazy how you can have a black mistress for 30 years but can't have a
Yes,
black wife for 5?
Hey,
Look, bro.
you know what you reminded me of, Dirty? That one show that was on TV for a long time. I never watched it, whatever, but I know a bunch of people that did. Scandal, and the whole
oh,
Yeah,
show premise was about being a side chick.
yeah.
I'll do one better. Look, bro, I gotta figure out. I got it mapped out. Look, I want to give me a white wife. White women are very understanding. She gonna let me have a black concubine. The black chick, she gonna be like, I'm gonna try to prove number one, cause out there he can marry a white bitch and he think gonna continue fucking me. That's gonna be a 30-year relationship and situationship for life right there. Because the black chick gonna try to outdo that
That's
white chick,
crazy.
and and the white chick gonna be very understanding because she gonna be
No,
like,
no, no,
well,
no,
he
no.
gotta go back to his own too. And I'm killing white supremacy and supporting pro-blackness
There's
at the
no such.
same time.
See that
That's
everything
wicked.
about
That's
what you said is
devious.
fucked up. Everything you said was fucked up. Like white supremacy is fucked up. Black pro blackness is fucked up. I ain't never been a professional black. I ain't never got no check. That's fucked up. Look, everything you just said was
That
fucked
nigga
up.
shooting for
Like
every corner on the pool table, bro.
I
That's
know.
just
And
crazy.
what's crazy is wait, if you do the right thing for the wrong reason, is it still the right thing or is it the wrong thing?
It's just bad motivation. But I mean, if you get if you get the same result,
All
does it
right.
matter? Does it matter at all?
That's the question. That's the Darwinist question we having right now.
I don't.
Or the Freudian.
Me
Would it be
personally,
Freudian?
I think motivation does matter, and that would affect like other things down the road. But as long as you're still doing the right thing,
I mean, it's the right thing.
I wouldn't care.
Every reason he gave was wrong as shit, but he had the right formula. Wrong as fuck on the
No,
motive,
that
bro.
I was killing two. Look. I was trying
No,
to be
no,
a
no, 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 no.
politician later
But
in
but
life.
I, but I but I help you out with this. White women are not understanding. White women just don't care about
Look,
sex.
white
No,
women
no,
that taking good
no.
black
Whoa,
dick is
whoa, whoa,
understanding.
whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to help you because I
Nigga,
know
I was
you.
already in this position in Iowa. I fucked it
No,
up my damn self.
I
Look,
know.
bro.
No. Come on, bro. I lived in Iowa, bro, and Waterloo
See,
and
right?
Davenport.
I ain't even have to say that.
No,
Look,
no, 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 no,
Marshall
no,
Island.
no. But it's still because I know this. I'm telling you, you're wrong. I lived in Waterloo and Davenport, and I lived in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, bro. I've been amongst the whites. What you're saying is wrong fundamentally because you don't understand the cracker whore.
Hey, but you weren't side to side in Sioux Falls with them white folk, man. It's too far away from each
A
other,
white
man.
girl gave me her crib, nigga. All I hung out was with white
Bro.
girls and black
No,
guys.
but I'm saying like you know what I'm saying like how you would be like in close proximity to people here, like when you were like either like where you were in Chicago or something like that.
No, bro.
It's spread out a little bit more up there,
No,
man.
no, bro. I was deep into whiteness in Sioux Falls, bro. Whiteness and Native Americanness, bro. It wasn't
Dude,
another black.
look,
The
man.
only black people I met in Sioux Falls was from Chicago. The niggas that told me to come to Sioux Falls. I swear to God, bro.
I was
Like,
like, I did notice, man, because I did my military follow and training up there, so I was up there for like 2-3 months and
what in
shit when it was still
Fargo?
cold.
What in Fargo?
No, like out on the Air Force side.
I thought that was Fargo. That ain't Fargo.
No, not well. No, it's close to Fargo, I think.
Yeah, because
No,
I had a,
actually, no, it's not. It's right outside of Sioux Falls. It's Minot's, North Dakota. I can't remember the name of the base
it's
now.
in North Dakota, but it's close to South Dakota. I know what
No,
you're talking about.
no. There's two bases though. There's an Air Force base in South Dakota and North Dakota. Because I know we went to we went to like a little hole in the wall place in Sturgis and shit. And I went to that bar.
What's
And me and you talked about with it. the chick was like under 18 and like approached me and shit.
Yeah,
And I was
no,
like, man, what the hell?
Nah, bro, because them Air Force girls was coming at me hard when I was in Dakota. They were like, I got a pension, I'll be having 20. I'm
I
telling you,
heard about them.
them
I
Air Force,
heard about
them Air Force hoes was on me like a pimp be on a hoe in Detroit, nigga. I'm like, God damn. But she was a
Well,
heavy hitter, though.
also too, man, like, you know, you can't go back on base too, so they can kind of separate their business a little bit.
But here's why I was going with it. This is why I was saying he was wrong. He thinks that that white women are more understanding. They're not. They are fucking not. Here's the difference between non-black women and black women, with the exception of Puerto Ricans for some reason, because they nigger bitches too.
Those
are
niggas that speak Spanish. Go ahead.
Right. Nobody puts the impact on sex that black women do, because sex is the only thing that black women offer. Everybody else can have twosomes, threesomes, eightsomes. You know what I'm saying? Got them. College is full of white women who ran a train and the last dude married her. And then all the rest of the dudes still cool with him. No, come to the wedding reception. Like, black women body is their only commodity because they really don't have a use for clothes on. Not for you. Like, they got use for society, but not for you. They'll get rich, but you won't see it, right? So goddamn man, it's not the fact that they're more understanding, it's that they have a different list of priorities. And when you get with a white girl, you'll understand what her priorities are, and then you'll be like, oh fuck, I gotta be an adult. It changed the game, bro. For the good though. For the good. I suggest it. Go ahead, do one. But sex ain't their motivation. Sex is some nigga shit, because all niggas care about is fucking.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I said, look, all we do is smoke Newports. All we drink is Hennessy. All we do is eat chicken wings, and all we do is smoke squares and smoke blunts and fuck. That's it.
Hey,
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Hey, that's the reason why Joe Biden decided to let his knee off that neck, man, and not ban the Newports, the menthols, man.
I'm mad as hell. I'm mad as hell you did, but anyway, you know, let me give you the inverse effect. See, I use that case in point because, you know, that's a particular, you know, like thing going around. A lot of white dudes are trying to give good reasons why we should all be messing with black women. You know, the reverse swirlers. I'm actually looking at one right now. I ain't gonna give you the name of the podcast, but I'm gonna give you the title, and I want y'all to go ahead and give y'all opinions on this. The title is 4 Reasons Why Black Women Are the Best Option. They have love, loyalty, nurturing, and spiritual. That's it for a reason.
Yeah, but like anybody that's doing that kind of content though is like that's like clickbait stuff and content farming. Like, because if they really believed in that, like they would be doing that. They would do the same thing in mass. It would make sense for them.
It literally popped up on my thing. I think my voice was that triggered the algorithm on YouTube because I was looking at the what's the name, and it literally had popped up on something you should watch. And I'm like, damn.
Black women are so horrible. They talk shit, but they so horrible that black men are the only men who marry out at a higher rate than they marry their own.
You know that race loyalty.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true, man. Because like I thought it was Asian women were like the exact highest, and I want to say like white males. I thought.
I said only men, bro. I didn't say only people. Only men. Look, when you chop up your Asian women and the man like a motherfucker. Nobody want an Asian man, but anyone want an Asian woman. That's crazy. Anyway,
and I don't see the big old hype. I mean, unless they get real thicker and
no. See, god damn, you're a nigger. Asian women's attractiveness is so what
the subservience.
Subservience, submission, what, and people want a woman who acts like a woman, and that's their. It has nothing to do with them having the body of a 14-year-old French boy. None.
Dirty, but a lot of people, they don't know how to see past them tiger mom types. Because if you ever see like a bossy Asian woman, man.
Have I seen? Man, I used to work around.
But a bossy Asian mama is the grandma who bullying her granddaughter to fuck with you and shut the fuck up. Shout out to grandma. Look,
Yeah, but they be bossing it. They be bossing the dudes around too.
I could believe that. But here's the thing: what I'm saying is, black men marry outside at the number one rate because black women don't like nuclear families like that. They don't really like. They like
They never
weddings,
did.
but they don't like families like that. So, like, there's no other group that has to keep replenishing whatever the fuck they got to replenish in order to have a family, which goes to the weakness of black men, because every man wants to have a family at a certain age, right? But the fact that you never took your girl to aisle five means she's not marriage material, right? She has no fear. She has no consequence of not being part of a family. While
Yeah, but I
everybody
mean,
else does.
if we were talking about like a certain day and age or whatever, you wouldn't have to take your girl to I-5 because she would already know. The threat alone, or like the idea was like, hey, this is something that's always gonna.
True height. Women are habitual line steppers. That's
No,
how they are
they
programmed.
are habitual. No. They are habitual line steppers, but it takes a man to stomp her foot once you cross that line, and black men don't stomp her foot once you cross the line. And this is why True Hype is right. 2006, right? I'm doing my I call it my United Nations tour. I'm fucking girls of all nationalities, right? So, you know, between '05 and '06, I've already smashed a Mexican in Chicago, a Puerto Rican in Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth, right? Um, a Native American and
You found a Puerto Rican in Dallas?
bro, and she knew how to do a Chinese split. You ever had get roll doing a Chinese split? That shit was crazy, bro. Anyway, but she only like black dudes. That's why I couldn't be with her, right? But anyway, she was cool as shit though. Man, shout out to her. She was cool as shit. I probably should have moved to Dallas and been with her. But anyway, white girls from fucking damn, what's the name of that city in Michigan, bro? Uh,
Grand
damn,
Rapids?
no, where Eastern
Saginaw.
Michigan, no, where Eastern Michigan, Ypsilanti, white girls in Ypsilanti, fucking like, bro, I'm just going on a whole tour of America, just fucking random races of women, right? Because I could, right? And I didn't know what was Chad shit till the internet started. And so YouTube told me that I was a Chad. Well, I can't be a Chad because I'm black, so I got to be a Pookie. And so I realized I was
Tyrone. You're a fucking Tyrone.
until I realized I was a YouTube Tyrone, and I could just go anywhere and get pussy from anybody at any time because I know how to crack two jokes and buy tacos. And y'all niggas don't. Y'all got an inbox because y'all scared of girls, but whatever, right? So I'm just traveling around. This is what I learned from white, Native American, Puerto Rican, and Mexican women. In 1 year, in 12 months span between 2005 2006, in 12 months. What I learned was that they're afraid of men giving them repercussion. This is what I mean. All women gonna do what women do, right? Tyler's gonna title. There's no woman that's not gonna press it, try to see what the line in the sand is. There's all women do that, right? All women do that. Now, here's the crazy part. Every man has a look. You know the look you get kids that make them sit down on the couch or whatever the case may be. Every man has a look that they give people that when you went a little bit too far and he about ready to beat your ass, but he just ain't said he want to beat your ass, but he looking at you like, bitch, you say one more motherfucking thing, I'm gonna make your face touch every piece of furniture, right? Every man got that look. Every man does, right? Until I went on my sabbatical and I watched white girls, Puerto Rican girls, Mexican girls, and Native American girls. When they was getting out of pocket and I looked at them, they all ran away. I swear to God, bro. They all went to a different room for anywhere between 15 minutes to an hour, depending on the race of the woman. And they all said the same thing when they came back. They said, yo, we know what that look mean. That's the look our daddy used to give us before they whip our ass for getting out of pocket. Every woman said that, bro. Black women give them that same look. Them bitches square up like, nigga, who the fuck you looking at like that, nigga? Who the fuck you think you gonna do? Because they've never been checked by a man.
Yeah.
So it's a black man problem that they never take a bitch to aisle five. And when I say that, they're like, oh, you just trying to abuse it. No. The fact that they have no fear of repercussion means that they'll take it to the limit until somebody dead because you never checked them on. Yo, this is not acceptable.
Hey, Dirty. How do a woman say that you really love her if you beat her? So y'all really don't love y'all woman?
Hey, Joe Mama, nigga, I'm telling you, I've been telling y'all niggas this shit for years, nigga. 2 tacos, 2 jokes, nigga. Nigga.
Hey, what did homeboy say to Roxanne in that bathtub? Roxanne Shante, he said, "I only beat you because I love you." Are we
I've
coming
heard
down?
that. I've heard that once or twice. Yeah, we've been doing this for almost 9 hours, and I'm about to go to sleep, bro. We got to shut this thing down. I was gonna wind this down earlier, but then I kicked it to overtime. I ran to the liquor store and got some beer and shit. But now I'm really gonna go to sleep, so we got to close this thing out.
Yo, I'm over here sipping tequila with my guys, so I'm with you on that. Damn. As a final note, yo. So if y'all look at my picture right now, right, the third girl in the picture, the Cuban girl at the end while I'm wearing a suit, that's Facial. Facial from Miami. Facial moved to Chicago and got an office at the in Sears Tower. It's it. Yeah, it's Sears Tower on the nicest floor at Sears Towers, right? It was called Willis Tower, but whatever. And she was trying to do modeling shit, right? She gave me an office space. She helped me with my game show that I was doing at the time that we was trying to sell to Floyd Mayweather, but me and Floyd got into it because Floyd was trying to extort me. But I digress. Facial was about to move back to Miami 2 years later, right? Me and Faye had been cool for 2 years. Faye finna move back to Miami. She calls me. She says, "Yo, folks, you are too intelligent to be in Chicago. Chicago is a city that doesn't pay money. They want to pay for services using beans and rice. Like, I'll trade you services for beans." He said, "Fuck them beans and rice." He said, "I'm going back to Miami where people pay you for your talent and money." She said, "If you were anywhere else in America, you would be a billionaire, but in Chicago, you will be in poverty. You need to get out of Chicago."
I'm so. Did you say? Hold on. Did you listen to a woman with clothes on, sir?
I mean, part of that is like being in your own hometown.
No.
And niggas be taking it
We're
for
gonna
you
we're
for
gonna we're gonna
granted
have to
because
pick this up. We're gonna have to pick this up on another show. We
hey,
we got
Merry
we really
Christmas.
gotta shut this one down, man. Merry
Merry
Christmas,
Christmas,
y'all,
you
man.
filthy animals.
Yeah, I'll finish the story on my stream tomorrow for my Christmas stream. I'll finish the story.
I'm
Yo,
gonna catch y'all later, man.
all right, peace out.
Peace out, everybody. Have a good night, y'all.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.